The Commerce Casino was established in 1983. With over 240 poker tables on site, it quickly became California's definitive hotspot for gaming, specifically for poker. In 2003, a phenomenon known as the moneymaker boom occurred, resulting in a huge influx of people flocking to casinos for their own shot to quote-unquote make it in poker. Hi, I'm D22 So-So Wayne Chung, former StarCraft Brood War World Champion and former high-stakes poker pro. I was 1 year into my professional poker career when this new influx of players propelled me into my high-stakes poker career. If you were trying to make it as a poker pro in LA during the moneymaker boom, the Commerce was the place to be. Future TV poker personalities like Antonio Sfindiari, Phil Locke, Maria Ho, JRB, and Garrett Adelstein all cut their teeth at the legendary Commerce Casino. There's so much of poker's history made at this legendary casino, we've decided to host our newest poker live stream show live at the Commerce here at the historic Commerce Casino in Los Angeles, California. Expect to see many of your favorite poker legends battle it out here, from the old guard to the new superstars in poker. Bally Live Poker and Commerce Casino are looking forward to showcasing the best that poker has to offer.
Let's go, everybody, and welcome to Live at Commerce, brought to you by Bally Live Poker. This is Ty.
And this is Derek.
From the LA Poker Roundup. Now, usually we're on the mic talking to you about all the latest tournament action in town, but tonight we'll be bringing you this cash game here at Live at Commerce, and it's going to be an exciting one. I can't wait, Derek.
They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in.
Thank you.
Now, special note for us is that we have a couple of our tournament regs playing tonight, but let's take a look at the lineup. Buying in for $20K tonight. It's a big rookie. He's been playing on the stream a couple times now. He's one of the local cash game grinders. They're always fun to see him on the stream.
And we also have Jew on the lineup today with $15K.
And then one of those just killers in the tournament scene, Jared Griner, in for $15K.
And Harry, who I've been playing with forever from way back in the day at the Bicycle Casino, in for $10K.
Movies, yeah.
Okay.
And we've also got Matt Salsberg, another tournament crusher. We're interested to see how he's going to handle this.
And Paul Heiser, WSOP bracelet winner, is here with us today. He just won the Colossus in 2022.
And Sasababi, who is starting off the action, calling with pocket twos under the gun. She is a bit of an influencer. You can catch her on Instagram and whatnot at, I believe, Sasababi. The link and the info is in our socials.
And also we got Bruce, who is a long-time player on these streams, who is also called from, actually raised from the hijack with the Ace-8 offsuit.
What have you written?
All right, we're seeing a flop here. 6-4-9 with two clubs. Nobody really connects.
Gonna be a really tricky spot for Sasababi with her deuces, and looks like everyone's checking back.
Sort of US TV shows.
Oh yeah. All right, maybe everybody's kind of taking it easy on this first hand, huh?
All right, Sasababi with an interesting stab here. Looks like she's gonna try to take this pot away from Bruce.
It did run. It definitely ran in the UK.
And good play by Sasababi.
She gets it through.
Yeah, winning with the worst hand.
Now, I'm not positive, but I think that aside, there's 3 or 4 kind of Commerce Live at Commerce regulars here. You know, like Bruce, big rookie, starting to become a regular. I think Elle's going to join us later. I believe Harry's in the mix, right? But some of these others, like Sasababi, this is the first time she's playing with any of these players, right?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, and we'll be seeing. It'll be interesting to see how she adapts to all these different players. There's some really, really good players on this table right now.
Yeah, I know when I get to a new cash game, it's really difficult to resist the temptation to kind of jump in there and get a little too aggressive. You got to feel out your table sometimes, right?
Yeah, I think it's good to come in with your way of playing and then just adapting as you see how people, start to play.
Yeah, I enjoy multiple substances.
I see some of the folks are having a drink already. I hear him talk about enjoying multiple substances. This could be a fun game tonight, guys.
Oh, no, not again. Me and the great Matt.
All right, we have a raise from Paul James with the 7 Jack of diamonds, and we got Commerce Scum signing in. As Commerce Scum came along with the King Deuce of diamonds. Flop Ace King Jack. Each catch a little piece.
Hand you can call me with.
Shocking, I know, right?
Like 5, 6, 7.
So it looks like we got Salsberg here in the hand. I'm assuming he is Commerce Scum.
That would make sense. So Salsberg, for those of you who don't know, not only is he a tournament crusher, he was a writer and producer for the show Weeds.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've ever watched Weeds, but I hear it's a fantastic show. Maybe we should give Mr. Salsberg some royalty checks and give it a watch.
Drinking wine.
I mean, I've seen many seasons. I think I watched the whole thing. It was fantastic.
Matt loves money.
Looks like it's going to be a tough spot here for Paul. Makes a good fold there with the jack.
What am I doing? Betting King Queen. I don't know what it is.
So I'm curious, Matt bets out there on the four-liner to the Broadway with his king.
Probably not, though.
Obviously, had to be a bluff, right? Or was it a soul read? What do you think?
It's a little bit of a mergey bet here, where you're trying to get a little bit of value from worse hands, and also trying to rep a little bit. But actually, kind of thinking about it, I don't know how you can get a better hand to fold there.
I've played a little bit with Matt at the tournament tables, and I've heard other players talk about him. They say he can be a little crazy, a little wild. So I'm excited to see him play tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely a tricky player in the tournament street, so excited to see what he's going to do here in the cash games.
All right, Jew opens it up to 150 out of the hijack with Jack-9 offsuit.
Defend.
Yep. Paul calls out the word defend while he defends.
Never.
Thanks.
That sounds like a real tournament poker player play to me. All right. Ace, king, deuce, two clubs on the flop. Everyone misses.
Looks like this is Jew's pot to take away. He should be c-betting this. Yep, and does. Kicks it down.
Wasn't the flop I was looking for.
Accurate description, Paul. Accurate description. Not the flop you were looking for.
Everybody raising pre-flop, winning the hands.
Yeah,
What the fuck's going on?
No, I raised. I lost the pot.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
She got you?
Yeah, that's the first time. Okay, is that one?
I just beat him in position.
I was not paying that much attention.
Yeah, exactly. You just saw one hand happen that way.
Harry, keep drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Matt. I will. I promise.
Harry gets better when he drinks.
I know.
Problem, though.
So you played with Harry before, right, Derek?
That's true. I can't go.
I have. I used to, him and I used to play cash games the bike a long time ago. We're actually on the bike, live at the bike streams when they first started. So, yeah, he's same old Harry.
He seems like a fun guy. He's over there with a glass of wine in his hand. We heard him talking just now. Hopefully he can really loosen up this table and get it fun.
Early.
Yeah, so it looks like Bruce with the open from under the gun with nines. Matt, a little bit of a spicy call from +1 with the 6-5 suited. Jared has the same hand, calling from the cutoff. I think Sasababi has nothing else but a call here on the button.
And Big Rookie with pocket tens in the big blind. Would this have been a great place to squeeze if you knew all the nines are out?
Yeah. And of course, ace queen comes on the flop, and I think everyone's probably going to just check this down.
That's really disappointing. I mean, with all these pairs and suited connectors, I couldn't have thought of a more disappointing flop personally for a viewer.
Yeah, there's going to be much more action in.
Question is, will anyone take a stab and take it down? We have a flush draw coming with the ace of spades on the turn for Matt.
Yeah, if somebody does, it should be Bruce, and it looks like it is him. Since he had initiative pre under the gun, that totally smashes his range and can certainly check back an ace. And he should just be able to raise down.
Those are usually, you're good with those.
What do you mean? This is a five-way pot. If someone, pot is not over. We have a call by Sasababi with the pocket threes.
I think Sasababi's got some evil intent here. Let's see what she does on the river.
I love it. I can't wait to see what happens on this river. 8 of clubs, bricking pretty much everything.
I think Bruce has to check here. I don't know what betting would accomplish. And then I'm pretty sure Sasababi called the turn with the intention of trying to take this away on the river, so we'll see how this goes.
There's the check.
What?
Wow, 1K from Sasa and snap fold by Bruce. What a play. This is
You're playing
nice play by Sasababi.
raising and losing every hand you raise.
I know.
Buckle up, guys. This is going to be fun tonight for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to you? You used to play better.
I used to. Yeah,
He's
exactly.
dead. He's hungover, man. Let him wake up a little.
Just warming up, aren't you?
It's a large sample size so far.
Yeah.
See Ken Kernan in the chat. Shout outs. Yep, you got Ty and Derek on the mic. And Frank, I see you in the chat there. Let's go.
Love having Harry on the stream. He's such a fun player to play with, and he's always cracking jokes.
Speaking of which, Harry opens up with the 8-9 offsuit from middle position.
Spicy Harry.
Oh, Paul picks up ace-queen offsuit on the button. I think is this our first 3-bet in the night? 3 bets
This looks like
500?
our first 3-bet, pretty standard play. And you know what? I'm not surprised that Harry peeled here.
Based on what you've told me so far, I am also not surprised. Ooh. All diamond flop, 3, 4, 6. Both players have a flush draw. Harry's is 9 high, Paul's is queen high.
Yeah, Harry's going to put you in some tough spots post because of his creative hand selection pre.
Check to Paul, puts out a small bet called by Harry. Turn is another 4 of hearts.
This is definitely Harry's pot to take away here.
Good hand, good hand. That turn.
Queen, queen.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Paul bets,
I think he
takes it down. Harry calls turn, a bad turn, trying to save a little face, I think.
I'll bet $1,000 right now.
That's an interesting turn bet by Paul. But it seems like he had a pretty good read on the situation and made a nice bet and took it down.
I think it was about half pot.
You're losing. Your bet's losing.
What's up to everybody in chat? What's up to Franklin, Ken, Alex, MWG, all you people, Jono?
Almost flopped and not straight. Almost.
Almost got the nut straight. 8, 7. 8, 7.
You can tell a poker player is lying when their lips are moving, right, Ty?
Hey, it wasn't that big of a lie. He did almost flop a straight, I think. You know, he was at least 2/3, 2/5 of the way there.
Shoot with a nice hand here.
Harry calls, so Jew opens up the king 10 of hearts. Harry calls with the jack 10 offsuit. Paul coming along as well with the 7-6 offsuit from the cutoff. Big rookie on the button with ace jack offsuit also calls. Look at this, another big multi-way pot.
Heads up.
Line for Bruce, and then I think Matt's just going to come along with this huge pot. Paul would definitely the spiciest call here at 7-6 offsuit in the cutoff, and look at that rewarded.
So the flop is 6, 7, queen, 2 clubs, and Paul just smashes bottom 2 pair. Bruce flop top pair, not much there for anyone else.
You know, big rookie with maybe a backdoor nut flush draw might come along.
4, 5.
You know it's a good game when you're going, what was that, 6 ways to the flop? Or was that 7 ways to the flop? I mean, there's only 8 people playing, right, Derek?
Yeah. It's basically almost the entire table. And looks like Bruce has come along with top pair. And he's turned a straight draw.
That's right, the 8 of diamonds puts 2 flush draws on the board. And now Bruce has open-ended straight draw to go with his queen.
Coffee, right?
And I get a feeling we're going to see a lot of Bruce and Paul clashes this evening. And looks like James has bet about third pot.
Oh, no.
Actually, I think it was a little over half. I think they already added that in.
Oh,
and we get the call. Rivers of 4 clubs. Interesting.
So that might actually save Bruce from calling a river bet, but it actually might also prevent Paul from betting. So interesting to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, the 4-liner comes out, but it's not the direction that Bruce wanted. And it completes the clubs, the front door flush draw. Action currently on Bruce.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, and has to use a time chip. So here live at the Commerce, the game starts with a shot clock, and everyone has time chips right from the get-go.
No.
Bets 3,000.
Nice play from Bruce here. He knows his hand is probably not good.
We've got 20 seconds.
And speaking of time chips, I think Paul might need one.
Bruce, you're very lucky. Very lucky.
Nice play from Bruce.
Very lucky.
To fold the best hand.
4 and a club.
What's that? I tell you,
You had a set or something?
so you were lucky.
9, 8,
Oh.
9, 8 spade.
You had a set or what? Oh, wow.
Is Paul saying he had 9-8 of spades? Is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to say.
You're lucky. All right, I'm going to add
Doesn't want to let him know he's folding 2 pair there.
2,000.
I object.
Huh?
Said I objected.
So this is going to be a fun stream, and we got some players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In England, they say if Salsberg did rivers.
Yeah, we got some players, obviously, knowing what their ranges are, knowing what hands need to represent to blow people off of pots, and they are just super willing to stick chips in there. It's going to be a fun stream.
And aside from that, what I love is there's some table talk. We got people lying to each other. We got people.
No, I don't know if I made the wrong talk.
We got people drinking. We got laughter. This is great.
Still busier too, there.
I like listening to British people talk, like their accents. So, officially, you know.
That's enough. That's enough.
As long as they're not saying all in or call and taking your chips, I think I could agree with that.
It's like big rookie with the 3-bet. Look at the spiciness already on this stream. So Paul opened with the 7-3 suited. Got 3-bet by Bree. And here we got Drew with the ace-queen.
4 bets to 1.5K. Let's go, big rookie. Come on, they'll never expect you to have 8-6 of hearts. I want to see you call this and take it down on the jack high board. This would be amazing.
Yeah, these are the exact 2 cards where I busted the WP team in this year. I had ace queen against ace
of hearts.
This is like opening up old wounds. Thanks, Bally.
Having some PTSD here. Hold on. Sorry, Derek's going to need to take a little break now and call his therapist, but don't worry, I'll be here for the next couple minutes while he recovers, guys.
Therapist doesn't work on Sundays.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Would that be fine on the table?
How did you get that?
That's all right. Just concentrate. Concentrate on the beauty of the WSOP coming, the circuit coming, the ring you have.
Yeah.
And the contact that I had from a friend of mine.
But there'll be a lot of people still, right?
When I called them, she has like
How much is to buy in day 2?
1, 2, 3 bedroom apartments.
Oh, day 2 is 14.
Oh, finally a hand for Jared. I've been left out of the action so far tonight.
Works for another realtor company.
Two,
They had lots available.
Oh, Jared sporting a chip leader coaching badge. I wonder if he's
leave work.
coaching for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, just an absolute crusher of a tournament player.
Mine. Yeah.
Okay, so we're hearing that he's just friends, but, sporting the badge.
Oh, Paul came to play tonight. I love it. Paul came to ball tonight. We got Jared opens for the first time tonight, 200. Sasababi flats. We got the squeeze from Paul James with 4 deuce of clubs.
That's brutal, too. Okay, ace jack offsuit's one of those hands where you have to fold.
And look at this formation. Under the gun +1, and the squeeze from just the next position.
Come on. No action.
Show it.
I only get ace king.
I'll give you action on the.
Oh, come on, Paul. You raise with 4 deuce. You got to show.
King jack off.
King jack. You're dominated.
He's trying to sell you at ace king. Come on, you're doing it backwards, man. This isn't a tournament.
Even the lies sound better when it has a British accent.
I've got a partner. I can't. I've got a partner.
But I think he's doing it backwards. In a tournament, you want them to think you've got it, so they'll fold their blinds to you. But this is a cash game. You want them to think you're playing deuce 4.
Yeah, I mean,
You've always got to
yeah, I got you. You got to show the 4 deuce there, buddy. Come on.
I heard that.
make it awkward.
I didn't.
Nice to meet you also.
Nice to meet
Thanks, Jono. Thanks. I see Xander in the chat now, too. Appreciate the kind words.
you. Okay, Mr. Lucky.
Let us know if there's anything you guys need to know about commerce, about the circuit coming up. Any questions you want to ask, we'd love to talk back with the chat and share what we know and do some research for you as well.
Yeah, right now the cash game tables are just absolutely packed out the commerce with the big promo they have going on. So you guys should come out here and play and stream Bally Live Poker while you're playing.
I want to know if Bruce bluffed me in that last time.
Yeah, and if you play in the high stakes games, you can just look in the window and see.
I never check the hand.
Beautiful window right into the studio from the high stakes cash area.
In my head, I just like to kind of try and figure it out myself.
Looks like in this hand, Bruce had open pre and the hijacked. Jared defended with the jack 8. Check on the deuce, queen 10 rainbow board. 4 of hearts on the turn. I think Jared should probably take a stab at this with the gutter.
Can you check it again?
Oh, I need to check back.
Bruce couldn't believe it either. Did you hear? He said, "You checking again?"
Yeah, it was like Bruce is going to stab. I think Jared's probably, you can actually even raise here.
With the 4 of bringing the.
What was the flop
I mean, this is definitely one of the spots where you
Everyone
can
checked to me.
for a raise.
100 and he called in the small blind. Yeah, so he probably had a.
Yeah, I think razor fold
He
seems
just gives it up.
appropriate.
Yeah, any of those, call, raise, or fold, are all fine there.
I personally like razor fold way better than call, honestly.
Yeah.
If you call, you're kind of committing to having to hit the river, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree.
But not on the river. I had a good hand on the wall. No.
Simon in the chat, Harry is a legend, man. I've been playing with this guy. We were on Live at the Bike when it was first Live at the Bike. Had like Bart Hansen and David Tuckman commentating. Those are fun times back in the day.
You can straddle too.
That was back when you had to like subscribe to see all the old episodes and stuff, right? Or something. You had to like get on their list. You had to.
Yeah, I think I actually had to pay like a small amount of money to even watch myself on stream.
What a racket!
And
Come on stream.
Yeah, it was like this site that had all their videos hosted. It was crazy. And it was like a really, really bad site too.
Come on the stream and then pay us to watch yourself. Oh man, what a business model.
Paul James is here to play. Ladies and gentlemen, under the gun with a 5-3 offsuit. If we are getting the graphics correct, which we are, I'm sure.
You don't know.
And Sasababi picks up pocket kings.
I don't.
Unfortunately for her, Paul James has 5-3.
It
But
actually looks like Drew had 3-bet with the 10-9 offsuit. This is, wow, what a table. But yeah, this is going to take
175 I won't be seeing again. Yeah, you know what the sick thing about that hand?
I'm taking notes. This is clearly how you win the Colossus.
$5 from you. You just say F off. But here you just like torch it.
He peeled. He peeled with the 10-9. Let's go.
And he gets the ace-high flop. Can he somehow play to the river and push her out?
I need it.
I doubt
It's
it.
basically like
But can he?
in these games, it's basically like a straddle because almost never someone's going to call. You know.
Sasababi takes a small bet, and that's a very, very good line. I mean, that's the type of, you know, you don't have to go crazy bombing a flop like that. He gets a call.
Yeah, in a 4-bet pot. Typically, you're going to bet kind of small, right, on the flop, and especially a flop that favors you so heavily.
It's an easy walk.
Yeah, on a board texture like that in a 4-bet pot, there's nothing ever other than like a small bet. Interesting to see what she'll do here on the turn with her kings with an ace-high board.
Yeah, she's currently in every cash game player's nightmare. Big, bloated pre-flop pot, pocket kings, ace on the flop.
She leads out again, and I think this is fair because, I mean, you know, obviously she has a lot of aces in her range, and you can be playing kings like a range type of hand. Gets the fold. Nicely done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're just going to let me know whether they need to pay
I wonder how many people have caught on to just how good this game is right now, how fun and gambly people are playing.
I mean, we're only about like 6 or 7 hands in, and this has been just crazy 4-betting with 4 deuce. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, we got really lucky with this tonight. You know, I've been watching these streams all week, and there's been some really tough pro battles shorthanded. There's been really some tough lineups, and not saying this isn't a tough lineup, but they came to have some fun and open it up, and they came to entertain. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see a crusher like Paul Heiser, who won a bracelet, just coming in here splashing around like crazy in a cash game. A lot of times you get these pros coming in and trying to play like theoretically correct poker, but that's guys here to have some fun.
Oh, this could be a fun hand. We got 10s from Bruce, opens to 200, and then Jew, pocket 9s, 3 bets to 7.
And I had was 8 high.
Have you?
Yeah, interestingly,
Oh, it's fucking pretty.
Jared, where? You have a place yet?
I mean, 9s is typically going to be a call in that type of spot, but I think it's fine for you to 3-bet sometimes, and obviously, in a game like this where everybody's playing so crazy, 9s can be pretty much an automatic 3-bet.
Yeah, if I just saw like 2 hands of the last 6 go 5 plus way, I think I might raise those.
Yeah, you want to definitely clear out the crumb bums.
If you want to get food.
Did you say crumb bums?
Crumb bums is a Norman Chad saying.
I haven't been there in a bunch of years, but I used to stay there like a couple
Gone downhill
summers.
a little, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll see. You know, this is a skill hand, right? 10s and 9s on ace high board. Let's see who's going to take it away.
Yeah, they both have that 1 diamond in their hand.
Try to exercise, so.
You know, I think with the 9s taking initiative pre, yeah, he's probably going to take this down, so it wins for the worst hand.
3 months.
Yep.
Because I'm doing a shorter term.
Power position. He didn't need 9s. He could have done that with 10-6 offsuit. All he needed to do was have position in the initiative.
That's a sick deal, though.
Yeah, that's an important thing to note about poker. It is your ranges that play and take
Series,
down
I
hands.
paid like $7K.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, what I got from that was if you just 3-bet a lot and bet every ace, you're going to win. That's the strategy I pulled from that.
There's no downside to that.
Yeah, I mean, it usually works, right?
Horrible, actually, because you're right there. So at least there was like, yeah, it's obviously.
There's some upside to that.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, we have our first chip count, updated chip counts here. Big Rookies looks like still has the most chips at the table. Despite all that action, not a ton of movement so far in the counts.
Yeah.
You see that here. So VPIP, we have Paul James, 63% starting so far. 63%, that's pretty high. And then at the bottom here, we've got Harry and Matt, which I think they just haven't been dealt in yet.
Which is like 7 minutes away.
Yeah.
Cumulative winning, Sasababi up 3.6K. I think from she played the pocket threes and the pocket kings, got those wins. Bruce is up a little bit, everyone else down just a little bit. Still young though. Well, I'm sure with this kind of action and these kind of raids, we're going to see some huge pots.
Looks like on the screen you can see one tournament can change your life, and big news. The World Series of Poker circuit is finally coming back to Los Angeles at the Commerce Casino.
Yeah, let's do it.
We couldn't be more excited. I looked at the schedule. It is amazing. May 10th, 24th, they have 18 rings they're giving away, and any one of those rings is going to qualify you for the Tournament of Champions, which is also here at the Commerce Casino at the end of that series. So that's a 1 million prize pool free roll. So it's an amazing event coming to Commerce in May.
And your boys in the booth have one circuit ring between the two of us, right, Ty?
Look, to be fair, I've only played in 3 circuit events lifetime. All right. I'm going hard. I think we might need to make some bets on this circuit event coming up.
All right, I did it.
But everybody needs to come down. We need to get some get in these events. They're going to be amazing. And you know, we are planning on having someone from operations here at Commerce on the show before the series. So make sure you tune in to us at the LA Poker Roundup. Follow us on Twitter or check us out on YouTube, and make sure you tune in for that. Get all the details right from Commerce themselves.
Perfect. Looks like Harry opened up pre and Paul 3-bet with the 10s, and this is the nice thing about playing a very wide range of hands. It protects when you actually have a big hand, but it looks like Harry outflopped him.
Yeah, that's the downside of playing a wide range of hands. I've found those. When you have a good hand and someone...
Nobody believes you.
But when somebody gets you, you think, but I finally have a good hand.
So interestingly, Harry checked back the turn.
30 seconds.
Yeah, turn brought a club flush out. Can't see the river now.
Oh, actually, so no, it looks like the flop was actually all clubs, and somebody folded threes. I think in the big blind, somebody folded threes.
Why so little?
Yes, why so little, indeed.
Why so little, Paul?
Yeah, this is such a Harry. I mean, I don't know, man. Been playing Harry for a long time. This guy has not changed a bit, but he doesn't need to change a bit because this is just the kind of thing he does. Psychological warfare, putting you in tough spots.
When you block bet someone and they give you a speech like that, and they raise you.
But you know, it's different coming from an old school like Harry because he just knows. You know, he's very experienced. And oh my goodness.
Wow, that good is your hand?
So on the one hand, right, great read that he was kind of weak and then you get the kings. But when you do that, you do open yourself up to these kind of spots, right?
And, wow, and Paul just coming back with a big bluff here. I think he does not have Harry on a king. If he did, I don't think he would make a play like this, and I don't really think Harry's going to fold. So Paul just picked up kind of a bad spot for it, but man, what a hand.
How much?
I think that was just some genius speech play, just like Xander thinks that was a fantastic speech play as well. Let's see what happens here. I don't see him folding either, but I mean, there is a flush out, right? There's a flush out, there's a straight out, there's better kings.
Yeah, and Harry's been around a long time. He's gonna, I mean, definitely have to consider a couple of things here. Obviously all the boats, potential straights, queen 10.
You don't want to show a card, huh?
Flushes.
For action.
Just ask after. Keep track and ask after.
Check. Small bet.
All right, he's playing it back, working it out.
It was a significant bet. He raised him almost pot again.
Wow. He folded. He got Harry to fold it. Wow, trip kings. What a play from Paul.
Seriously, that was great. I mean, he's blocking the straight, right? Totally unblocking flushes, but he's blocking the straight. He is.
That's a street poker, just absolute street poker play.
There's a pair board and flush there.
Yeah, all joking aside, this is how you win the classes.
Yeah, you got to be making plays like that to win the classes for sure.
So you had quads then?
Nice fold, Harry.
Harry's not going to have a good time watching back then, yeah.
Nah. You got Queen Jack?
Yeah, a little bit more wine, Harry.
Pocket threes. You didn't have the full house, did you?
And as I mentioned, somebody did fold threes pre to that 3-bet. Would have won a huge pot there.
Can you guys want to play the under the table game?
What's that game?
We all
Under the table?
we all crouch under the table, and then just feel our cards.
And play based on the
Yeah, on
cards?
feel. It's a
down
feel
for a
game.
round.
It's a feel game.
Sounds kind of dirty.
Matt's proposing a new poker variant. See if we can get people on board.
Which game? What game is that?
$100 bump up. Blind.
He's saying you can't look at your cards. You just have to touch them.
But you could get reads on your opponents under the table. Yeah.
Sometimes it's reliable. You got the knee bouncing up and down, you know?
You professional?
No, why?
Play that one.
How?
I just want to get
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it through. That's too bad. I was hoping to see a new variant of poker born right here, live at the Commerce.
Matt, being a writer for Weeds, always has some creative stuff going on, I'm sure, in his head.
Tournament player.
Guys are on patch.
I don't play tournaments.
These are my patches. Bands.
The band sponsor you?
Yeah.
Me too.
Jared's trying to pretend like he's a skater and not a tournament player.
I'm going to fold.
Wow. I'm surprised that Paul just folded second pair there.
And?
Jack 9.
King 9.
It's a good hand. It's a pretty good hand.
Maybe he just didn't want to push his luck after that massive one he just got away with, you know? Who knows?
Put the brakes on a little bit.
Got to pick a couple spots to let the rest of the table win here or there. Look, I'm after you.
I'm fucking blind raising shit. Double straddle.
They won't let you. It's the same thing, though, unless someone just calls with 200.
No.
Harry wants more action.
Almost the same.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Harry, were you bluffing? Yes, were you like trying to...
No, I had a fucking good hand. If it was just me and you, I would say it. But I'm not fucking saying it in front of everybody.
Yeah, all right. Well,
But
Straddle?
Yeah.
if we ever go outside the smoke, I'll tell you what I had. But I don't want to say it to everybody, you know?
All right, Harry waking up with pocket queens here in the +1.
Yeah, he whispered.
Looks like he's just called it, though. Sasababi calls behind with 6-4 suited.
I've just got bluff.
Who's going to give Harry the opportunity for the back raise? Let's see. Looks like
It
no
doesn't
one.
look like it. He's going to have to play those queens 5 ways. Let's see.
I really hope you didn't.
Ace high board for sure.
I can see excitement on his face. I saw excitement on his face. He couldn't wait.
Five
Oh, that is a
river,
full
getting
flop.
bluff. Like, fuck, I want some of this.
At least he has a straight draw.
Believe me.
Check around.
I'll check.
Check around, do it.
And somehow everyone's all around those cards, but nobody has 2 pair.
Yeah, the queens are still ahead.
You know,
They'll probably win a small blind. Nothing bad happens on the river.
And everyone seems to have a little piece as well. It's a very actually interesting flop. Several straight draws, several pairs.
Harry does this a lot where he'll show up in these big pots, kind of under reps, and people just stabbing in. Up, and Harry just goes for the raise here. Spicy.
Matt with that middle pair, open-ended, just going to let it go.
Keeping falling down.
Oh, it's the headset's full.
Yeah, keeping falling down. That's fine. Everybody.
It's not a bluff, right? It's not a bluff. Okay.
Looks like Harry takes out a nice one.
Flopped it.
Definitely bluff. When he showed one, he definitely bluffed.
No, change, please.
It is tough winning a multi-way pot with that type of board, but Harry pulled it through with the queens.
You play, everybody goes under the
Yeah,
table.
typically I feel like a raise in a spot like that wouldn't necessarily be something you want to do all the time, but I see no problem protecting your equity or protecting your hand that many ways. Every fold, every single person had equity in their hand, so every fold is just, that's a lot of money to make back.
He did definitely squeeze a lot of equity out of the hand.
So what's the point of hiding under the table?
Maybe some people can feel what their card is.
Why can't you just play blind and sit in your seat?
I don't have that.
Why have you got to go under the table to do it?
Oh, it's like the stand-up game. Why do you have to stand up?
Stand up, ain't it? Yeah.
Once you win a pot, you can come up from under the table and look at your cards. That would be good.
What's up to Jesse in the chat? Ace King from Mr. Matt Salsberg.
Drew.
Raises a small blind, but
Save me
I've commentated a
225.
couple.
and he gets a 3-bet from Drew with the queen 5.
I did it a lot before.
Harry lets go in the straddle. Back to Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, you do the commentary?
Matt's got nothing here but a 4-bet.
Sometimes, yeah.
It is just the 3 blinds against each other.
Yeah.
But
What was it?
So you read
So
off.
just flooded.
decided to trap.
Yeah, I figure out how everybody plays while I'm commentating, and then I come play.
Yeah, but Jared, don't give up our secrets.
And Mr. Salsberg has outflopped Mr. Jew. Jew's going to take a stab with bottom pair because he has the initiative, and I think Matt's got nothing here but a call.
These blind versus blind pots are very interesting. It's such a different kind of poker than the 6-way pot or the early open someone defend pot.
Yeah, it definitely brings out all the heads-up strategy. So definitely study up on your heads-up strategy so you can play your blinds a little bit better.
The 8 of hearts in the turn puts a possible straight out there, but other than that, not much. And then another king of the river that could actually cause trouble for Jew. Let's see what happens.
I think I actually kind of like a check here from Matt. Yep, he's going to check it and let Jew hang himself. Oh, no, he just put a little bit of a stab.
Yeah, I did.
Little blocker.
Explained it to everyone, and then I got it.
I don't think Jew's going to go for the raise here. He probably has to just call.
I was just explaining to everyone how the collection
Nice play from Matt.
works. So it makes
Yeah, with this particular hand of Jew, I think I agree for sure. With the showdown value, he probably wasn't going to get a lot more value. If Jew had totally missed a hand like ace-jack or ace-queen, right, maybe he has to bluff at it, or maybe a smaller pair, he might go for value, but 5s doesn't seem like something you'd want to bet, right?
Yeah, actually thinking it back, when the top card pairs on the river, it's usually a bad card to bluff because people just don't believe their trips.
one of those.
So he probably would have checked back. So I think nice play here from Matt to go for the stab. Can obviously trigger a raise from Jew.
Yeah, I mean, Jew is still thinking, so.
That used to be a good player.
I think he's got nothing to call though. I'm pretty sure he's just going to
How can you usually be a good player, but sorry.
just trip kings with top kicker.
Well, if the graphics are right, I believe you were a little wrong there. It looks, they say Jew raised to 3.2K and Commerce snapped, I'm sorry, Matt, Commerce Scum snapped it up.
No.
Oh, he did go for the raise.
Maximum value. Way to go. That was a fantastic play by Matt.
I'm adding 10K.
I should have bet you. He was thinking so long when you said that. I was thinking in my head, if he takes another 10 seconds, I'm going to snap bet that he doesn't just check it back.
I think Jew is going to, well, I mean, brave play by him.
Big bluffer.
Adding 25.
I'm definitely betting you next time.
No bet.
Professional bluff.
I don't know.
Matt, your chips are all skew with. Look.
Yeah. And
Over there, look.
hit this poll up. Hit this poll up. I'm in control of our Roundup account. We're voting for me.
I'm trying to mentally
Oh,
That's right.
you pots, we don't
Voting for me. Let's go.
Who knows if he was bluffing?
I think I take the field on this one probably.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I were putting real money on it, I would definitely take the field.
Right after you show the king 9?
All right, Jared.
Wait, right after you show the king 9, you bluff again?
Yeah.
What a fish. What a fish, Jew.
No, nobody thinks you're bluffing twice in a row.
Yeah.
You got to
I
go.
love Harry.
Jew, what are you doing, Jew?
That's a good point. What do you think? No one thinks you're bluffing twice in a row?
No one ever really does think that. Let's see what we got here. Another spicy raise from Mr. Paul.
I'm sorry.
I actually got a 2.
Why? What did I
Big rookie flatting in the hijack with ace-10 of diamonds. I think I personally would have maybe put a little raise there, given that Paul's playing 70% of hands.
Yeah, you got to put some pressure on Paul here, the way he's playing, especially with a hand like that. I think, against a tighter player of flats, okay, but
Listen, you don't have a king. Only the rookie may have a king. That's it.
And to be fair to you, even if Matt didn't think he was bluffing, he's just happened to have basically the nuts, so there's nothing he could have done then.
Yeah.
All right, flop of Queen, Jack 3 rainbow. Nothing for anyone, but Big Rookie has the gut shot to Broadway.
Floating. Ace jack.
King 9.
Looks like there was a small bet by Paul and called by Big Rookie. Pairs the 3, completes the rainbow on the turn. Quick check back by Big Rookie.
You want 4 more?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Paul's going to play this hand pretty cautiously, knowing that he got called by a pretty strong hand.
You want me to sign him?
Yes. For sure. You want me to sign for you?
No, I sign for you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough when you play this many hands, right? You have a hand like 10-4.
With my wife.
No showdown value. You feel like you should probably need to be bluffing here, but you play so many hands. You're going to have so many hands at this point that have no showdown value.
Looks like his little stab worked and got the ace high to fold.
Yeah, no, I like that. That is a great way to play in the smaller tournaments as well. Take a lot of low risk bluffs in lines where people have shown a lot of weakness. Small risk, you can pick up a lot of pots like that.
That's absolutely true.
I don't bluff at him. He bluffed 3-5, $3,000.
Don't take it out on me.
I only bet 300. I only bet small. I only bet small that.
What up, Jesse, in the chat? Thanks for joining us. We need all of our regular chat pros listening, hopping in the chat, throwing in some questions, interacting. We love it. Love to see you out there. Thanks. We still have a poll in the chat there. Make sure you vote. Who's going to win a ring at this series? Is it going to be Derek? Is it going to be me? You think neither of us? It says some other person, but obviously someone else is going to win. But you think neither of us will win, or you think one of us is going to get it? If it's close enough, we might have to throw a bet down.
Yeah.
Catch me.
Give us a vote here.
In the meantime, Harry has ace queen suited and the small blind, and we are going to a flop of queen 9-7 rainbow. He flops top against middle pair and a straight draw.
I have a hard out at 4:30.
All in.
How are you all in?
All in. I got a pair.
Oh my god. How much?
I think he's all in.
Yeah, and Drew's got the open-ended. He might actually go for it here. He's looking like he doesn't want to fold.
Is one pair good?
Bet 7,000 into 1.6 or so, and 6.4 to call for Drew. He's not going to go for the straight.
Oh, okay. But I have I don't mind.
Yeah, this is very Harry style poker.
No.
Competitive.
Yeah, I mean, but what do you do if you have queen jack there? Do you call? Do you just always fold? What do you do?
Harry, man, he just keeps you off balance with plays like this, and plays just showing up ace queen, showing up with queens, and just kind of never know where you're at with him. He's a very, very tricky player, and this is not surprising to see him still in action after all these years.
Oh my god.
Look at
I don't fold the turn.
I had a straight on the turn.
Harry, what do you...
Oh, did they rabbit hunt? Did he see he hit his straight?
Yeah, but how the fuck do I know that? Can we not do that again? Can we not rabbit hunt?
Oh my god.
Make rabbit hunting great again. Let's go.
You black with ace queen? Did you just black with ace queen?
Yeah, Derek's a big proponent of rabbit hunting. He wants to bring it into the tournament space. I'm say a big no on that. But cash games, do what you want, man.
Yeah, so then slow down the game. I think rabbit hunting is great, especially for amateur players. It's fun.
Barry and buy turbo.
Make poker fun again.
Turbo and Barry played the same.
Yeah, Wayne in the chat. Wayne trying to get the commentators drunk back here. We must be a little. Must think we're a little dry back here. A little quiet. Come on.
All right, Bruce with a big hand. Pocket jacks.
Never I fold the turn.
Did Barry...
Drew with the call.
What are you going to
Derek call with the
2,000? I'm not.
suited ace.
It seems like it.
I did you a favor. It worked out.
They go everywhere together.
I know.
Sasababi does give up the 5-3 in the big blind, and Paul does give up the 10-4 offsuit.
Come on, 700 is okay.
And we're off to a flop, ace high flop, of course. Of course, ace high flop when you have jacks, queens, or kings, right? Ace
I'm
magnets.
stuck. I need you.
Bruce is going to stab because he has range advantage. Drew's just going to call.
You know, if anyone appreciates it, if anyone needs it in this table, it's me. You know.
Up, and he hits 2 pair.
I got wine too.
Interestingly, I wonder if Drew should maybe just take a stab here. But probably what's going to happen is he's going to check, and Bruce is going to go for it again, interestingly, with the jacks. May see a raise here from Drew.
If you're Bruce, what kind of hands are you? Why are we betting these jacks if you're Bruce?
Take a sip.
I think it's because you are the one with all the aces in your range, so you can just continue to rep whatever it is that you have
you don't
here.
want a drink?
So are we essentially bluffing, or are we hoping that
Paul, put
we're going to get a call from a 7 or 8s or 9s?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B, and looks like Drew did go for the raise here. He probably thinks that Bruce has a much stronger hand than he does.
You remember to bring money this time?
Sunday.
So did you remember to bring...
I hate it. Every time you want your opponent to have like ace king, they've got under pair, and every time you want them to have a missed straight draw, they have trip kings with an ace.
Yeah, I've been running into the nuts for about a month and a half. It's been pretty brutal.
To be fair, your opponent doesn't usually have the nuts until after they go all in, and then we see the river, though, right?
This is true. Usually it's the runouts that kill me. And looks like Ju takes down a nice one here with his 2-pair.
Yeah. You want to take the big blind?
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind the straddle again.
All right.
Who started the straddle?
I
started.
Yeah, I'll have what Alex is having. That sounds pretty good. If if Harry's buying, I'll take what Alex is having, Wayne. There we go.
Sean being saying Bruce should have gone all in with his jacks. Yeah, Sean, that would have been pretty spicy.
At what point in the hand? After that raise?
I think he's saying after the raise. I think Sean just wants to see carnage.
I know I am here for it. I want to see Jared get a couple more hands. I think he's only been dealt one hand so far. He's been dealt out of this game so far.
Hi, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Looks like we got a raise from Bruce with the ace-10, flat from Ju with the jack-10 of spades, and the hijack. I think that's a nice hand to 3-bet from time to time. Obviously, it's more of a high-frequency call, but just call there.
Ones you have right there, give him 5.
Well, looks like El joined the game. I was a little surprised to see him fold. And then Paul here in the straddle.
Dealer, don't get nervous.
El just dropped down from the ceiling. Where'd he come from? Just bam, he's here.
Don't let him intimidate
I think that may have been the case. It might actually just be a hologram of him. They might be shooting him his cards, electronically.
It's like the Harry Potter fireplace where they, teleport.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this guy's got to play everywhere. All right, we're seeing a flop jack 10-6. Ooh, spicy.
Yep, so this is a nice spot to be in position with top 2. Obviously, you have a lot of draws and just bluffs in your range here. Don't think Bruce can fold second pair here with the top kicker.
We're actually 9-handed. I can't believe it. I've never played the show 9-handed.
A little bit of history here, too, with the
7-handed,
raise just earlier.
No, not even 8-handed. I don't remember.
Last week we were 8.
Really? Late at the end.
9-handed.
When Bruce
Oh, what a turn card. Brutal. So it looks like now we got a 2-pair on 2-pair situation. Bruce has now turned top 2. I think Ju has to go for a bet here.
Yeah, not only does he have top and middle pair, he also has the 10-high club draw to go with it, whereas Ju has 0 clubs.
Absolute brutal river would be a 10, so let's not hope that happens. Or maybe we do want that to happen.
Yeah, speak for yourself. I'm looking for a 10 here.
Fighting it on the side.
Or a jack at least.
Fighting on the side.
Yeah, I think Bruce has got nothing here but a call because of the flush on the board. So the flush on the board does protect Ju a little bit from maybe losing too much up, and this should probably shut down all the action.
Queen of clubs on the river. 4 clubs out there. Bruce now has the second nuts with the 10 of clubs. Or actually, yeah, and the king of clubs is the only card that beats them. Goes check, check, and it's over.
And the one-liner to Broadway, too, so Ju got bailed out here.
Cards, please.
Wow.
Well, I guess Bruce got bailed out, and then Ju got bailed out from losing a big hand, a big pot.
Hey, it could have been worse. It could have been a 10 on the river.
That's right, Harry.
Yep. I love it. If we just let Harry run, we take a break. He's handling all the commentary. Also, he points out this is one of the only times it's been 9-handed lately playing on this game, and he says he's been playing a couple of these streams and it's been fewer than 9-handed. But I love it. This 9-handed game is great action. This has been super fun so far for me. I know.
I'm pretty sure it's because they know that we were commentating Ty.
Absolutely, absolutely. They had to be. I mean, you're bringing everyone in. They knew we were going to bring in Jesse and the Chad and Frank and all of our buddies, and we were just going to have a party tonight.
When did you guys start?
Like an hour ago, maybe.
No,
45
like
minutes.
25 minutes ago.
No, it's been longer than.
Really? What time is it?
Yeah, we played like 3 rounds. There's no way 25 minutes.
I'll lose track of time because I'm just looking down at bullshit hands every time.
Jack for offsuit, the most famous hand in poker now.
What, the flat tire?
Thank you for saving me, Ju.
Another ace queen here. A lot of ace queens in this game. So Ju with a
Yeah, Salsberg opens up the 3-4 suited. That's my favorite button hand, but then Ju right behind him with the ace-queen offsuit goes for the 3-bet.
Sasababi with a nice fold to ace-jack.
Wow. What? I'm disappointed, though. I'm not here to see good poker. I want to see blood. Ah, Matt folds the 3-4 suited. Come on, you got to commit.
Yeah.
I could have lost more on the...
Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen a peel there if you're going to open up with the 3-4, because nobody expects it.
Exactly. If you're going to open 3-4 suited, you got to commit. You got to go for it and just at least see a flop.
Yeah, that was...
I don't know how to do it, but I'm tired all the way back already.
So funny seeing Harry sitting there with a bottle of wine, just like the old days. It just looks like just take a snapshot picture of time. It's the same picture from 15 years ago.
Well, I'm disappointed. I don't think anyone else is sharing the wine with him, though.
Yeah, Harry will share wine with anyone.
That's it. We're going to have to play. After I win my ring, I'm going to have to come on here and play with Harry.
I will do a commentary.
Right, because you wouldn't have won another ring, so I'll be able to.
Too much shuffling. Wasting time.
It's going to be a pretty brutal World Series of Poker. So definitely come out here and play. Get in the streets out here with me and Ty. But we go ring chasing. We don't get too many opportunities, or we haven't had too many opportunities to ring chase in LA. So really thankful for Commerce to bring back the circuit.
Yeah, we didn't think of it until later, but we kind of didn't mention it while we were doing our show. But you don't know how hard Derek was anti-sweating all of my runs to get another Remington at the LAPC this January and February, and you don't know how hard we were teasing Derek every time he final tabled again and didn't get one of those Remingtons at the Commerce. The Commerce's flagship tournament series every year, the Los Angeles Poker Classic, runs from January into, I believe, into early March. It's a long series. They give out this fantastic Remington trophies, these really nice sculptures of Bronco Buster or something, and it feels like all the regs in LA have one or two or three, except for Derek.
I've had 2 second places, so that's nice.
Well, if you add those together, maybe they'll give you
You should just give me a freaking trophy.
Yeah, maybe you can get a second place Remington trophy.
I don't know how everyone's in here with the hands that they're in here with, but looks like Jared, yeah, he raised from the hijack with the ace queen on a flop like that. I think that's his hand to take away, and he does.
Yep, very easy, raise and take it.
Yeah. There's got to be some hidden technology out there we don't know about.
There's 1,000%.
How many times have you heard this? Come on. I'm feeling. If you had $1 for every...
Paul's joining in with a little bit of wine.
Oh, that makes sense. He's definitely here to have fun.
You say he'd be poorer than you now.
Yeah.
Once or twice. Sailing there. Got a nice view to it.
If you're going to call me a hack, at least say it to my face.
You're not the first person to understand.
I understand.
I get it every day.
Is that a call or a straddle?
Straddle.
9.
So Sasababi raising with a mystery hand here. So let's just play mystery hand poker.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of the old World Series coverages. Let's do it. Let's guess. What do you think? What do you think she has?
It could be any 2 cards at this table.
Oh wait, never mind. It's a fold already, right?
I'll say Paul 3-bet with the queen jack offsuit, and Paul is playing really aggressive poker here.
She ended our game quickly.
I have a queen too. I have a queen too. You have queens? You sure? I don't remember what queen I have. I have a queen.
You didn't have the queen of hearts and the queen of spades, I know that.
I think it's a black queen.
Paul just gets queens every other hand, I guess.
You'll know if I want to straddle, I'll straddle. But thank you.
You guys said I had queens. I didn't have queens. I had ace queen in that hand.
Reasonable.
Oh, when Matt was going to give me $1,000.
Looks like we should have a raise here with the 9-8 suited and the hijack from L.
Did you have ace queen of diamond?
Oh, ace of hearts.
Oh yeah, it was an all diamond flop and had the queen of diamonds.
Frank wants to do a ring-only group before the series. I'm not sure what you mean, Frank. What do you mean, like a pool? Like a first one to win gets it, or the most to win? Or what do you mean? Or like a cool kids only group? What are you talking about?
Looks like we can get a little bit of a spicy hand here with bottom set against middle pair. So it looks like L continued and Jude just called with the deuces.
It was a value bet.
Pretty sure he's going to go for a check raise here on the turn, but I also don't think L's going to bet again.
And he does check, and Ju checks back.
So feel like what's going to happen here is Ju's probably going to bet around 400. And then we will probably see a tough fold from L with the 200 cards. We'll see how it goes.
You like going from place to place. You can't do that during the
Now, if that Queen of Hearts had come on the turn, we could have had a much more interesting hand.
I've done that in the I've done that in the World Series. I hate it.
Wow, and Ju goes for 1.3. I was a little bit off with the 400, but I don't think he knows that L has as weak of a hand as he does.
So it looks like I'm winning the poll over you by a full vote. So, I mean, I think the people have spoken.
You guys are horrible. Come on.
Well, you shouldn't have let off with how bad you're running recently and then put up a poll.
This is true. This is true. You know what? I still would take the field. How's the field doing against us?
I'm taking the field as neither of us will win a ring, so I think it's different than just obviously someone else will win a ring. We're not going to win all 18 rings. We got jobs. We can't play every time. All right. Let's take a look at the chip counts. Chip counts still, not static, but there haven't been a lot of huge movement. The VPIP, Ju has taken over Paul in the VPIP situation here, playing 56% of the hands. So that big ace-king hand has Matt Salsberg up 4.4 thousand. He's our big winner on the night so far.
Bearable, and it's with an Airbnb, you're kind of screwed,
Yeah, I think Ju's been on a couple of unfortunate hands his way.
Yeah, but there's a lot of action, and we got a lot of poker left tonight. So
I stayed at Airbnb last year. Like, a friend of mine had like 12 days of a room that their other friend wasn't coming for 12 days, so I stayed there. But it was like, the part of town was like so sketchy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it wasn't bad. It was like 10.
There's some nice,
it was like
Jared with the aces here, so finally looks like he has a big hand.
This was like a 10-minute drive, like, east.
all right, I know I said he was being dealt out. I wanted to see him play, but aces, that's too easy. Could have given him something a little tougher than that. All right, makes the raise, gets called by L with king 8 suited.
East is like to the right. Like, if you go, like, kind of parallel to where the win is, but like,
Pretty spicy call there from +2. But
worst area.
It's definitely like sus in terms of.
All right, all black cards on the flop. Jack 10-3. L picks up pretty much nothing, and Jared's leading out small, and L snap folds.
Yeah, Jared bemoaning his.
Shows the aces, has a little laugh.
With the ace of clubs.
Feels nice getting aces with big cards.
When I get aces against L, he's supposed to 3-bet.
Yeah, Jared has played the stream a few times, has played with L before.
I'm sure Jared's a little bit disappointed he didn't get 3-bet when he finally got aces at a table like this.
No, I only have one card.
So speaking of this circuit, though, Derek, what events are really popping out at you? What do you plan on playing? What's your schedule going to look like? I need to know what I'm competing against here.
I mean, definitely. So, the nice thing is this schedule is awesome. And we've been saying this a lot on the podcast about how poker needs to promote more to the weekend warriors. And it's a very weekend warrior friendly schedule. So basically every single event on the weekends I'm going to be playing.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the opening event, the $600 buy-in, $500K guarantee. Oh, and we have a hand developing for sure on the stream. Let's see. We have big rookie with kings, L with ace queen. I believe it was open 3-bet call. Jared comes along with 7-4. So,
but this is going to be big trouble for L here. Top against kings. The king's a big rookie. I don't think he's going to lose a big one here.
What do you think of Jared come along with the 7-4 out of the big blind?
Yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, you can basically complete with a. Well, if there's a 3-bet, I'm a little bit surprised that Jared completed there. But
pot was 1.6K going to the flop, and there's 3 people in this thing. There's an ante, so I believe it sounds like a 3-bet because 500 is not open, right?
Yeah. And a big rookie, is he yeah, there he goes. He put in the raise. You got to start raising here, putting some money in the pot.
You had a
real tough spot for L here. It's not.
What happened?
Collection time.
Euro collection.
Okay.
Yeah, I do believe L has played with big rookie a few times, so he should know his game. But like you said, even if you know a guy's playing top of range, you have top of range kind of too.
Super blank turn too, and yeah, another undercard. So this is going to be tough for L to get away from.
Yeah, there is 4 to a straight, but you wouldn't expect someone who just raised in turn and who plays kind of big rookie's range to really have that 10. So
Yeah. Yeah, you're blocking the queen 10 and...
I would have sucked out.
Wow. Did he just fold?
Not a good run out for pocket kings, is it?
You had kings?
That'd be a bet fold.
He always has kings against L.
Nice fold from L. That was a fold.
He always has kings against L.
This guy's got history, obviously.
Wait, is the tip included in that already?
In that money, it is. 40 of it is, yeah.
But feel free to throw another 100 in there if you like.
Once again, you are watching Live at the Commerce, brought to you by Bally Live Poker.
Yeah.
You probably watching us either, well, you have to be watching us either on YouTube channel or on the Bally Live app. If you want to see this in high definition, make sure you download and sign up on that Bally Live app. It looks much better on there. You get to earn rewards. It's pretty cool. I just downloaded it this afternoon. I have not set up the account yet, but I did download it. I'm planning on checking that out.
Been grinding those cash game streets, trying to get the Commerce Pro prize.
You know it, and you know it's a lot more painful than I remember. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot more painful than I remember. Dealers getting stuck in the box.
With a round or two. And
Reg's really complaining at him. People, there's just a lot of things out there. A lot of things out there.
Yeah, I haven't played cash games in a real long time. Just made the switch almost permanently to tournament poker a couple years
I
ago.
brought you a cigar.
Oh, looks like Harry brought some cigars for people.
I brought you one. I'll give it to you.
Really want to
You can smoke it at home, though. It's too big to smoke it here.
It's so funny, this dude.
Really? Okay.
I rarely.
Brought you a cigar that's too big to smoke here. I love. He's just really. This guy knows how to host, and he's not even hosting.
You're gonna get spoiled after you smoke the cigar.
Yeah. I mean, I've had.
I don't like any other cigars.
Yeah.
All right. One more. One more. One more. One more. I don't like this card.
Wait. Not close.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Wayne was not kidding. Wayne is buying us a drink out here in the booth. Thank you. Big props. I'm sorry. Harry's buying us a drink out here. Thank you. Big props. Big props.
Ty was trying to get the most expensive thing on the menu.
I dialed it back. Look, this is a nice menu. Look, if you come and play at Live at the Commerce, this is a really nice menu. There really aren't any cheap options on this, honestly. This is everything on this list is something I would not order unless it was a special occasion.
It's a real nice menu. I'm gonna yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish we had this ready, available to us in the tournament streets.
Maybe if they start running 10Ks for real again instead of that no guarantee one this year. Hopefully after the upcoming success of this circuit, things will explode and it will just become just like the good old days.
I do remember that they do have like a lobster fried rice. It just happens to be a lobster spaghetti here, so I guess maybe it's analogous.
It's really hard to see on the video what the bet amounts are and stuff.
You commentate in the same room.
Yeah, well, it's not the same room, but I'm seeing.
But it just takes too much.
No, it's just as they get better at it because of like the ones.
How do you get better at that?
Before, they just announce it as they go without stopping at all.
All right, looks like we got King Queen here from Mr. Salsberg.
Wayne,
+2, and then standard raise.
Short
So
rib.
he's going to take this one down.
So it looks like the straddle is not permanently on, but Harry's straddling. Maybe one other person is straddling. Because that raise would have been, from a 50. But I believe when I've seen one or two hands where there's been a straddle on. So I guess it's just kind of inconsistently, whoever wants to straddle at the moment.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, it's kind of nice they're not forcing people to do it. Sometimes I always felt I'm not a huge fan of straddles, but I always just did it if the table wanted to do it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't really love changing the game once you sit there, but I do love that these games are running with ante. I do love that they, if you announce it's a three blind game, that's great. But yeah, putting it on later and forcing everyone to do it it's got to be a unique situation.
Yeah. So we got 9s under the gun here from Bruce again.
Any amount of
I'm
alcohol.
pretty sure he's going to be coming in here for a race.
Over.
Bruce pops it up to 200. And right behind, Salsberg with 6s. Going to come along with the call.
Yep, nothing but a call.
Sasababi. Oh, baby. The 3-bet with the Jack-8 offsuit from the cutoff. Up to 700. Squeezing the under of the gun and the flatter.
I love it. Street poker all the way. Let's go.
Fans are watching.
And it looks like Paul's going to have an interesting decision here with the 7-8 suited in the small blind. Don't love a call here, so he's probably thinking about a 4-bet.
Pokeball? You don't know what you don't know Pokeball?
That's a 1K chip right there.
It's a really, really pretty hand you want to play, but definitely don't flat.
So he 4-bets it up to 1.8 thousand.
Pokeball, it's like a rice,
you should be able to
veggies, and like a sashimi.
Yeah.
Rice, veggies, and like a tuna, you know?
Oh, is Matt thinking some evil thoughts?
The 9s are out. Matt is sitting and thinking. He probably has noticed Paul playing a lot. And, he's going to lay it down. He can't pull the trigger, but he had the right thought.
I think he sensed it.
She's basically saying she's many flavors in one.
Sasababi doesn't know how far ahead she is, but what a situation.
That does not look like a person is going to call.
Yeah, that's live reads. I think she's going to fold.
Okay. It would be great if she actually did all that and just jammed.
I would want to see her call just because we know she's dominating him, and it would just be such a such an interesting hand because it's unlikely that anybody just flops the nuts. They would just have to play this awkward hand with their hands.
I'd love to see a 4-bet pot up to 3K with those 2 cards. You see?
Yeah, the board just comes out like ace 8, like 5 or something, and they have to play turns like a spade, and it would be such a fun hand to watch.
King Jack.
Good players are definitely spicy enough to go for it.
Yeah, I've never seen Sasababi play, but I like what I see so far. She hasn't been playing a lot of hands, but she's been spicy in the ones that she's in.
We got Sean dropping some poker trivia here in the chat.
Not big rookie. I don't know.
All right, Harry limps in with the dinner for 2 suited, and Jared raises to 250 with the 9-7 suited, and then L's waking up with the pocket kings. Let's see how much this raise comes in as, because I can't see him just calling. 3-bet to 700. Oh my God!
Oh, here we go. And then Paul has to basically this hand super aggressive just because of how aggressive he's been. It'd be interesting to see if he's going to get away from this after a 5-bet. We'll see.
And L bought in, it looks like, for 10K, so he started this hand with about 9K. So after a 3-bet and a 4-bet, these stacks are going to be pretty shallow.
Of course he's going to...
Yeah, I hope L doesn't rip it. I kind of almost like a click back here with the kings. Put Paul in a very, very tough spot. Let's see how it plays out.
I'm working with you. What do I do with my hand?
About time, man. What has it been? It's been almost 30 hands since the first big pair versus big pair we've seen.
Fucking all-in hands.
Yeah, and kudos to this table because they've been doing it with less than premiums.
Jew.
L is thinking about all the money coming his way. Oh, and he just flats. What? Here we go.
Bluff a little bit at a time.
Can't hold it.
You know what? I think probably knowing that Paul is playing as loose as he is.
A little bit at a time.
Oh, and looks like this is gonna. Yeah.
I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, so he's gonna shut down the
No, but
action.
do it a little bit at a time.
I still have faith. These two can still find a way to get it all in.
Not even fun.
I think Paul's got a good shot taking away this pot now. Yeah, it's unfortunate for L. I think you have to at least peel the flop even, especially for such a small bet.
Matt bluffs, but he
But you can do
doesn't bluff
nothing
very
but
often.
call.
You know?
And you'll probably fold to whatever turn bet is coming. I'm going to go ahead and think that Paul's probably going to bet somewhere around 3K. And he also turns the flush draw with the queen.
Let's get some drinks for the announcers, man. I'm buying some drinks.
Oh, we're hearing him calling out for that. This must be when he decided to get us some drinks.
Guys up there working hard.
Thank you, Harry.
Talking.
I haven't met you yet, Harry, but thank you so much.
Well, looks like James Paul's going to check that back.
Heart?
Heart.
Oh.
Paul are.
No, he's going to win the showdown.
Jared and Paul are playing good.
Or
Pros.
Or will L bluff?
Sasabi's here.
I don't really see that happening, and I think L actually, by not 5-betting pre,
for you. Don't get excited.
saved himself from losing potentially all his chips.
Oh, make sure.
I still think he might find a check raise
really
bluff.
good things about Sasabi's fans in Canada.
This is wishful thinking, by the way.
That is very wishful thinking.
Paul
Like a small bet here with the heart
I have to be on my
Let's
fourth
see, because
bottle.
there's not really that many hearts in his range.
What did I have?
Queens.
Bet about half pot.
Thank you.
Say red.
You guys don't fucking listen when I say.
Harry calls out Paul's name after Elkhouly.
You know what?
I said Harry's already red. I said red king.
And I even
Yeah, that hand could have been a lot more sloppy than it ended up being.
drinking,
So
guys.
lucky for L. Actually, no, I guess lucky for Paul.
Jack on that one?
Where that ran out.
The two guys drinking wine are in tune with each other. Harry knew it, called it right out.
What the fuck,
All the
Jared?
info is
Or did he call it the Queens?
Jared,
Yeah, he asked Harry, what hand do I have? And he shouted Queens.
Harry's,
that's not
hard. He
drinking.
picked up the hard on the
Harry's a good poker player, man.
It started
Paul.
to move again.
Paul,
And
for a
then it
guy
got
that's-
Once again, if you are just joining us, this is Ty and Derek from the LA Poker Roundup. We're bringing you all the action from Live at the Commerce, brought to you by Bally Live Poker and also by GG Poker, who is another sponsor of this stream. So thank you for joining us. It's been a really exciting game so far. We still got a lot of poker left. Buckle up, guys.
What I have.
Sasababi cannot stop re-betting the F out of everyone.
Or pocket jacks.
900.
I'm here for it.
Really?
Paul, is he going to go for another one? Let's see. The 5 deuce, he does go for the 4 bet. What a table.
I don't believe it.
These two are developing quite a relationship. This is fun. I like this table draw.
Oh no.
Paul, you're giving me grief for a high V bet.
You know, Harry
Time and then-
healing here with the 4s is not surprising, but he really likes to see flops.
Every hand. You've turned into me.
Come on. The way he always plays. What? Yeah, he always play that way. I always play that way. Oh. Great player.
You're learning. I like it.
Hey, dealer.
Just playing my
Is there a
hands.
cocktail
That's how
lady
I would
can you
usually
send?
play them.
Cocktails if you see her around.
And not a lot of anything for anyone. But, you know, ace, king, high board. So it looks like Sasababi does have the gutter, though. But she does check back. That,
And the backdoor clubs.
I'll play this one slowly.
yeah.
Slowly.
Queens again,
I'm
huh?
probably going to bet the turn.
Paul says he's probably betting the turn.
That's an interesting card, because now a lot of hands that Paul can rep going into the turn. Sasababi obviously now turning the royal flush draw. So this is why rabbit hunting is good, Ty. If everybody folds, we want to rabbit hunt.
In that case, I want to see the 4 clubs would have been the river. That's what I want to see.
Can it be
What have you got? What have you called 900 with?
Just call so we can see.
for something suited? What the fuck?
He already showed the 4 hearts. I don't think he can call anymore. He has to. At this point, he's got a jam, and he would have been a tiny bit.
Sasababi's not interested in the rabbit hunt.
You got pocket fours to try to spike me, didn't you, Harry?
Look, she's here for business. She's here to take the chips.
Pocket four.
He wouldn't call 900 with pocket fours. 4-5 suited.
4-3 suited.
They don't know Harry.
All right. I'm gonna. No, I don't want to. Okay, after this, when I come back, we straddle.
I didn't believe what you had.
Harry just told. So I took him up on his drink offer, but Derek did not tonight, and he wanted to send Derek a glass of milk. That man would call 900. That man would call 900
Almost went all in.
with pocket fours. That's the read I get off of just that.
I've known Harry for so long that it just seems like I would just take that comment as if it were a normal conversation.
Yeah, I mean he knows you. You said hi when you came in, right? He knows who's back here.
Fuck, Jared. I don't want to do this to you right before I go smoke.
Yes, you do. You like to be up when you go
Jared
take the
loves
smoke break.
maximum
Jared's
pain.
begging for action out there.
Should I slow play or bet out?
But let's see the flop break.
All right. Check.
So I think Harry's going to at least have to follow on one street here with second pair.
Yep, everyone flops a piece. Queen 9-5, 2 diamonds. Jared flops top pair. Harry middle pair. King on the turn gives Harry a gutter.
So probably shut down the action. Should check through.
Jared also a gutter, so they're looking for each other's cards.
Oh, the Barrett's going to stab.
Yeah, right.
You think maybe he's getting a little impatient? Hasn't really gotten to play much.
I think that probably a range advantage-y type of play where you can. Well, he's not going to really fold out worse, but can definitely still get value.
Yeah, for me, I would have probably, with the way Harry was talking and the fact that he hadn't raised yet, I would just take my chances. They might have something like he had.
Okay, you straddle.
I'll straddle, yeah.
I'll play the round. I'll straddle.
Yeah, regardless, Jared takes on a nice putt.
What happened? Wayne, you're using your phone, right? You realize you're not supposed to be using your phone. Can you check on a score for me? Yeah, Carolina Hurricanes in hockey. I have a big bet on them.
Yeah, Harry's also a big sports bettor. Oh, here we go. Rockets.
Not a big hockey guy.
L with 2 big hands. Kings, now aces. Let's see if he can have better luck with aces.
NHL.
As much as I like this room, it's a shame they got rid of that arena
I know,
bar.
it used to be my
Lele,
my
I'll
spot
give you extra.
on the before tournaments.
Do I have any money in there?
Yeah, they had a
Yeah,
bar.
you got
Yeah, they had
50.
a bar, restaurant bar here. It was
Looks like he'll get a little bit of action from Harry with the king 7, the big blind. I don't think he's going to fold that hand.
450 ante.
So you open.
No, we got Jared in the straddle with deuces, so he should come along too. So we're going to have
like
a
booth.
nice 3-way pot.
Clearly the flop's going to be deuce, ace, something, all diamonds, right?
Yeah, let's go for some max. Oh, sorry, Jared.
I guess, yeah, I don't know. I must have closed during COVID and then. Is that when it closed?
Hey, how you doing?
Carolina Hurricanes.
I think I'll go.
3.
Looks like Harry's coming along with king 7 of diamonds, backdoor, bunch of stuff going on, and one of the backdoors does come through with a straight draw.
Final?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
good.
hate seeing such a connected board when you have multiple callers with aces, that's for sure.
I think L has to continue here with another bet, regardless.
Yeah,
of
of course,
bet about half pot. Oh no, he just checked through.
Oh, now we have the 4-liner right on board.
Right.
Harry only gets the pair
Yeah,
7.
Harry's going to go right out and bet it. Tough spot for L. L's been getting put into real tough spots here with his big pairs.
I don't have 1 pair or 2 pair.
What? Great table talk. No, I have 1 pair or 2 pair.
I show you 1 card.
Oh, Harry.
1 pair.
He said, I'll show you 1 card. If he goes to 7, I think he goes to 7.
Yeah, but
He just knows, man. He just knows. This guy's just a all-timer, man. All-timer cash game player.
Oh, he's going to get away with it.
Second time.
He does it. He gets away with it.
Harry, show him. Show him, Harry.
Show the bluff.
Deuce flop was what we need.
deuces. How you gonna?
Wow, aces and kings, and L's not winning with either of them.
You're gonna pay me 300.
You know, to be fair, he's had really horrible runouts for his hands. But yeah.
Yeah, no, terrible. I'm just wondering if we can start a countdown. I mean, a man can only take so much.
Brody in chat says, turn Harry's mic down a bit. I think we should turn it up.
Yeah, also, someone was asking.
4-3. It was fucking $900 pre-flop on the fucking big blind. What do you want me to do?
Smoke Fatty there asking what the chip values are.
Fucking 7-8 earlier. I don't know, $1,000 pre-flop.
I believe so. The kind of purplish ones are 25s, the white ones are 100s, the teal bluish ones are 1,000, and then they have some yellow chips on there. They're $5, I think, just for tips and whatnot.
On the river, Paul.
We were going to, but till he goes.
Paul.
But it's up to you guys. I mean, yeah.
Paul,
Yes, mate.
I had trip kings.
Let's put it on.
Oh, in that hand. The 3 kings.
L with another big hand here.
Oh.
Ace king. I think L should probably start raising
Fucking
smaller hands. You can win those instead. And Drew's got the ace jack suited. I think he may go for a 3-bet here. And he does.
If I'm L at this point, after like within 5 hands, losing with kings, ace, then you can double ace, king, 3-bet, I'd just be like, I don't know. I'd be ready to be either just jamming it in or just I'd just be so dejected at this point.
You have to go for a 4-bet here.
I didn't think you had 3 at the time.
Oh, you just called.
No, the river.
Yeah.
I didn't think you had luck to pull out.
I didn't have.
All right, looks like we got some good stuff happening for L now.
I wouldn't, maybe I.
Drew is not going to be able to get away from this.
I wouldn't fold kings full. Any kings full, I wouldn't.
It's unfortunate. It seems like Drew's the only one getting coolered at this table so far, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, but my
And,
kicker
you know,
was pretty
I guess
shitty.
to
It was like,
the point here, flatting with the ace king has you super underrep. Nobody has you on ace
I'm
king.
not even sure it was suited, to be honest with you.
So I think Drew's going to lose a big one here.
Oh, you made me laugh.
Huh?
You made me laugh.
I think Harry's still selling the story of his prior hand.
just muting them.
But is it a law? I have to remember?
That's called commitment to the bid.
Smiling not actually shake out. That's because the wine.
So there was a small bet on the flop. Another
No, that's not true.
check from
It would
L.
be the same if I
I
drank
think
or
Drew
not.
is probably going to put in about like a $1,200 bet here.
Ridiculously.
And I think L's going to go for the raise, and then Drew's going to be in for a tough spot.
I play so many hands, I'm not going to remember. But I thought I made a good raise and a good fold.
It's fun to watch it later. Anyway.
Perfect.
That's why I
And
never
just
check my
go for the
phone.
1,200.
Yep.
It was a good fold though, right? Yeah, I
It was a
think.
bad raise.
So I like
My
36.
raise was
I
bad.
don't want to say whether it was good or bad. Because
I can't just call 200.
L does put the
I mean,
raise
if
in.
you had a
The
straight,
amount is
you got
I don't
trips
wanna
to
say.
fold.
I don't want to say
4,300.
He sized it up a little bit. I don't. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah,
Not necessary because
he
he's
raised
such
that hand
only
pre-flop.
4K
Maybe
back.
he doesn't want his hand to
So
show.
I think geometrically
He raises
3.6
enough
would
where
have
he
left
either
him
gets
about
maximum or
PSP,
he doesn't want to
but,
show his
all
hand.
fine.
good hand. I
Okay,
raised 600 free flop. My hand was good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say PSB or PSP?
PSB, pot size.
PSB. Thought we were talking about old video games.
We can talk video games all day, buddy.
We're gonna have to take the temperature of the chat, see who's watching before we do that.
And
All right,
looks like
so
a blank on the
so
river,
you
and
get
I
a call.
think Drew is not going to get away from this hand. And then here comes the jam, and it's going to be for like less than half pot. So
Yep. That is the one nice thing about being somewhat short stacked. Yep. Puts in the bet, gets the call.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a snap call, which it was.
Okay,
and,
Drew, what the fuck's going on with you right now? Do you understand when you lose a hand to L?
I have a good hand.
L hasn't won a hand in like 2.5 fucking months. I just want you to understand this.
Harry's
You know what's funny is that Harry's needles are not like mean-spirited too, so you just kind of have to laugh.
Easy with that.
Harry's he's so
No,
good.
he is
at
a
the
good
game.
player.
pulling no punches, but he's just telling us the truth. Speaking the truth, I guess.
That hasn't won a hand in 2.5 months. I mean, that's fucking
Went
upsetting.
over his
And L's laughing over here.
Does L have a Louis Vuitton earring? What is it?
L, you're back, baby. You're back.
I'm not sure. It's like I think it is. Yeah, it's maybe a sideways LV.
I can take a photo. Because Polaroids are allowed, because there's
Look,
no
he's got
internet service.
got a nice distressed jacket there.
This game never wins.
Yeah.
Just want to point out that people have thought that my jean jacket that I've got on here is
Yeah.
I bought it this way,
Because there's no
nicely
internet
distressed.
Wi-Fi
But
wearing it for years.
Polaroids. You can't.
that's right, I
it's
did
just
this
a
all
fucking
myself.
camera.
This is all through hard
You're in
work,
a marathon.
sweat equity.
But L is, he's pretty stylish, man. Look at the hair,
He's gonna
the
miss me
earring.
when I go
Yeah,
from
nice jacket.
48
As the
to
kids
24
say, that is
seconds.
what is it? It's a nice
That's the over
fit.
under 48
Yeah,
minutes.
good fit, good fit.
All right, big rookie with the ace four suited,
These are aces.
getting into the pot, raise to 300.
Last time it was over 40.
Pretty sure Harry's going nowhere with the suited 5-3,
His pocket ten's good.
especially on the button.
And with those two kinds of hands, there's definitely a lot of flops here.
Pocket
Good action.
good.
6-7 as well. L in the straddle.
L.
He's in there at 6-7, so I really want to see a flop that darn it, smashes these guys.
And then
Flop of Jack 10 for two hearts.
I called.
Not a lot going on, some backdoors for a big rookie.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of nothing for nobody. But with Big Rookie's image, I gotta think he's just gonna win this pot.
After 5 bet, okay?
Yeah.
Puts out a bet of
Nice stab.
500.
Good bet there,
wish I had
Mr. Big
pocket
Rookie.
tens.
About a
That
half
is,
pot bet. Yep, snap folds from everyone.
No.
definitely hitting your range
your
with
hand or
King
you love
Jacks
your
and
hand?
King Queens and then these tens. So
The pocket pairs.
Ace.
Yep, and everybody just totally bricked. I would have really loved to see a nice lowish flop, some 3 cards between 3 and 7. That would have been fantastic.
yeah,
Let's say
yeah.
something
Ties
nice
were
to
to
the
draw the
fans.
cards tonight.
Look, I'm not playing. I just want to see action.
You're so hungry.
You're hungry. Don't say
Honestly, I just want to hear what Harry's going to say about the hand afterwards.
Yeah, Harry's been giving excellent commentary. Gotta get him in the booth sometime.
Sasabi's hungry. Wait, stop eating over there. Jesus Christ. Did you ask the guys if they want a drink?
As long as I'm on this side, you
Huh?
It's rocket science says limping with ace king. I didn't see anyone limp with ace king.
you're on the better
I
side.
asked the
No, I think I'm gonna take Harry up on the milk.
fellow to go in there.
Yeah, that's my better side.
I did have a channel, but
Seen that side.
White Russian,
I
right?
don't like it.
Yeah, just with just milk.
you?
Jared, you can't help yourself, can you?
I can't.
Can they put like White Russian flavoring in milk? Is that the thing? I don't know.
Yeah, if you, Kahlua is white Russian flavor. That's what the flavoring is.
But then, yeah, I want with no alcohol. How do you do that?
You,
Oh.
You realize,
Non-alcoholic.
I just want a hand, right?
I do realize.
He's feeling very, his game is back right now. He feels very
Jared.
confident.
Yeah, I think 6-3 suited's okay raising the button. And of course, you're gonna get 3 bet from L from the big blind with the King 4. Very nice play. King 4 is definitely a nice 3 bet candidate. Paul, always thinking to do something evil.
Yeah, I heard Harry saying that now that L's won a hand, he's feeling good, feeling whatever. I think he's dead on. Harry's got a really good feel for the flow of these games, man.
Yeah, Harry is, man. Again, all-time cash game player, always in tune.
Give me the lighter. Let me write a match.
Not a reasonable hand. But...
Sasabi, light a match for those $300.
Let's go.
Oh, man, this dude.
You know, I know they drew for seats, but wow, we got really lucky to have Sasababi, L, and Paul right in a row. This is just fantastic pre-flop, like fun stuff to watch.
You know, I don't think I watched that final table where Paul won the bracelet, but definitely gonna go back and watch it after this showing.
He threw that up.
And just, you know, Xander recommends you get an iced mocha. It's kind of like a virgin white Russian.
The switch.
That sounds boring.
My sign.
But you can't have caffeine either?
No, I can, but I mean, just that's it. Nice mocha.
I'll sign it. Of course I will for you.
But thank you,
I have
Xander.
a problem getting
Go get a nice
order.
mocha.
All right. If anyone happens to know something that's in between an iced mocha and real Kahlua, let Derek know.
Under my
I think I actually am going to probably have a real white Russian tonight now that you guys keep talking about it.
What a legend.
That was like my drink of choice in college for a while until, you know, the inevitable happened.
And to L's credit, he actually tanked for a while there with the King 4 before folding. He said the King knew.
Very lucky.
But there's very little you can do with a hand like that.
Oh, you won the Colossus, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, right.
14,000 people.
I mean, that's insane.
Mate, I swear to God, I didn't lose a hand.
He says he didn't lose a hand the entire time.
I believe it.
When you play a tournament and you get to like day 2 or day 3,
Yeah.
I think something really bad happens and you think, I can't win now from here, I've lost, you know. It started to go wrong. It never went wrong. Just every time I played a hand, I just won. I won. If I hit a set or a straight,
nice.
Yeah.
And then even when on the final table, every time I was like, had 3 out, I kept hitting it.
He won a tournament 2 years ago in Vegas. Colossus.
I made a decent run in the Colossus last year. All right, we have some updated chip counts.
But this shit was 2
Big
years
rookie
ago.
up to 23K from his 20. Jew to 22K. Must have reloaded, I guess. VPIP. Paul is retaking the VPIP lead, but everyone's coming back down to a reasonable number. With the addition of a 9th player, 45% still more than respectable. Paul is the big winner at the moment after that big hitting that flush on that Queen's hand, up almost 6K. Matt Salsberg, Commerce Scum, still sitting here up 4K.
I
So
want a drink. I'm buying him.
And to Jared's credit, he's in pretty card dead, and he's at 31% VPIP, so he's trying to get in the mix.
Super pure in a $400 tournament.
yeah, last year actually was the first time I've gone up to the World Series in quite a few years. I only made one trip before that and played the Colossus. I did a pretty admirable run in my opinion. I got to 90 something, 92nd or so. Did not win every hand, so I guess that explains why I didn't win the thing. But it's a good time. I definitely recommend it. It's a good tournament.
I've actually got quite a good record in the big fields as well.
Drew, you live here?
Huh?
You live here?
Yeah, I've got like quite a good record.
Where do you live?
I live in London.
Oh, yeah? How long you out here?
I'll try and play within.
How long you out here?
Within my mean.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I see everyone's shot taking at the back.
Jared raised from the cutoff, King Queen, standard call. With threes from L in the small blind, looks like this will be a pretty easy takedown.
Yeah, Jared just has an awful flop here. King, Queen 5. I mean, top 2. Like, he's got no choice but to bet at it.
I like to stick to.
You know, L, why don't you pretend you're threes or fives and just, go for it here.
I want to be able to play it.
No, can't do it. Can't do it. Jared's just clearly disappointed. He folds in disgust.
Colossus is
He's like, finally hit something against L. L just won't give me any action tonight.
Jared's really hard to cooler people. You know that, buddy.
He honestly, Jared's got a really tough seat. Like I said, we as viewers are lucky we got Sasababi L and Paul in a row, but Jared is right at the beginning of that train, so that's a tough seat.
Yeah, that is got a lot of action players.
Where do you live?
Yeah, but it's only girlfriend.
He's married.
Yeah.
Forget him.
Talk about things you don't even
Forget
know.
Sabi, you live in Canada?
L only has
Where?
a girl.
Montreal.
Sasabi.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm from Montreal.
Sasabi.
You're from Montreal?
Yeah.
So why are you here?
No, I grew up there. I live
So why are you here, Sasa? Asked Matt.
from Montreal originally.
Oh.
We're here writing weeds, that's what he said.
Brossard,
Get
really?
involved in a
Wow.
fucking conversation.
I grew up
You
in
don't like Montreal?
I grew up in TMR. What's that?
I don't like Montreal.
You don't like Montreal?
I
like it.
Well, Brossard is kind of like not
Yeah,
even.
it's Asian.
You're like out there.
Yeah.
Sasabi.
Matt is bonding with Sasababi.
Yeah, I know.
Lele?
Are you gonna go?
Canadian roots.
Very smart.
World Series, so
Very smart.
I really
Very,
want to.
very
yeah.
handsome.
Yeah, maybe.
Terrible poker player.
I run good in Florida, maybe.
Terrible.
Okay.
But single. And he has a girlfriend, but you never know. One day girlfriend, one day
I love it
boyfriend.
there, though, honestly.
I'm starting to get the feeling that Sean Bean knows Bruce because
I've been wanting to go.
half of his comments are Bruce should go all in.
Even married, it's not locked
They
out.
have a certain.
Yeah, what's up, Sean? You
No, marriage locked down. Your wife
got a bone to pick.
Honestly, I actually.
locked down, goddamn.
His wife is watching that.
It's locked
Harris out
down.
here causing problems for everyone.
Listen, bro.
Damn it, Derek, you've overtaken me in the poll now.
So long as I'm
We
fucking,
shouldn't have mentioned anything.
I'll make sure your ass stays married.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty safe.
Someone else LOL is pretty safe, but
LOL has a strong game. It's a very strong game.
Yeah.
Spanish guys won like 15 million in tournament.
Very successful writer.
Very successful rider, terrible poker player.
Really tough.
Terrible. But he's won a lot of tournaments. For a year. He's won like for the whole year. He's a champion. Matt,
so we got a raise here from
for like a whole year.
Matt with the
Not
pocket
only
queens.
One tournament.
Bruce
Like Paul, one
in
fucking
the straddle,
champion.
calls it the queen
Fucking
jack.
Matt's like a champion for a whole fucking year.
Not a whole lot going on.
Or
He
some
was the
shit.
WPC
Europe.
Player of the Year.
Yeah, exciting flop though. 6, 7, 9, 2 clubs.
Well,
Queen still way out in front.
Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, the ace comes, shuts down all the action, but queen jack probably wasn't putting.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, no, actually, Bruce has been, yeah, here we go.
I
Like pretty
played twice the
stabby.
main event, the 10K. I
Nope,
busted
checks it
out
through.
Oh,
back-to-back
looks
Queen
like
on the
Bruce-
river though could get
Yeah.
Matt some action.
I think Matt should probably put in a bet about like 300.
Spots. I didn't realize like it was like one was like a.
I think he's not going to need to.
Looks like Bruce is gonna
Never got out of day 2.
put out a bet.
Never got past day 2.
I think I would have personally checked there, but
Yeah, that should be a check call.
Could not sleep.
But Bruce is a very aggressive player, so not surprised he took a stab, and I think Matt's probably going to put in about 1.4.
yeah, I mean, there's no reason. It's totally reasonable to think that Matt's been pot controlling one of those smaller pairs.
Yeah.
Sure. Here's the raise.
That one a little bit bigger. I think it went 2K.
Oh, it's something about the long.
Oh, what a Bruce does not like that. What a face.
Yeah, but you would fold.
After a face like that, there will not be a raise coming.
I busted day
But
one.
that, you know what's interesting is that, you know, Matt should have bet the ace
Oh, my bust out hand.
if he had the ace. So it's a very weird line. So this could actually get paid off.
You know, really tight play.
Yeah, as we said, Matt's a very tricky player, known for doing a lot of, kind of unusual things. Bruce takes the time extension. So while Bruce takes the time extension, guys, we've been doing great in the chat. We love it. Love that you're out there joining us. We're almost up to 100 likes. So why don't we get up? If you guys get up to 100 likes, we will start to discuss and think about. We will. Derek and I will commit to making some sort of ring bet. Now, we might take us a little while to figure it out. You may have to tune into our show to figure it out. But let's get up to 100 likes, and we will make a ring bet of some sort. I'm pretty sure it won't be money. Oh, he makes the call.
So it looks like he did get the call. So nice play from Matt. Although obviously the yeah, he shows the queen. It looks like the board worked out in his favor just because because of that run out.
Yeah, you just start thinking like you did. Like, well, wouldn't he have bet the ace? What does he have? What could he be going for? He busted something. He's trying to put pressure on me, right?
You can't have queens because I have a queen, and bam, he had queens.
The last queen in the deck shown in disgust.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I have commercial properties.
What do you have?
So far, we have our tournament regs
Body shop.
taking it to the streets, showing the profit,
All in the valley.
holding their own out here. I love it.
Looks like Xander wants us to do a little bit of carnage in the chat too.
My number, yeah.
Come on, Xander. I thought we were buds.
Yeah. Really? Where's the car?
No way, I did that too.
I scraped it all down the wall, so you'll see it.
I think Ty's the better podcast host.
We've been
You
keeping
smoke or
going.
no?
Yeah, but I think Derek's probably got the edge.
I'll take
Heads
care
up
of that. I'll
match.
take care of
We can
your
start the
deductible.
blinds high. I'm down.
Yeah, I have a lot more heads-up experience, but I think Ty, I don't know. Ty gets a little bit of that punch-you-in-the-face street poker sometimes, and I don't know how to
I've
respond to
never
it.
been in a car accident.
Yeah, someone's got to take these solver nerds down, right?
We deal with all
I
the
was
insurance
driving in my
companies.
parking
All
garage,
right, looks like Jew put in the raise with the ace-3 suited.
and I looked up and I ran into a fucking
Harry
pole. Like, the
is calling with the queen 7 offsuit? Yeah, of course, Harry.
Basically totaled my car.
Let's go, Harry.
Which numbers after the show? I'll give you those. Where do you live?
Downey.
Yeah, I'm in Studio City.
Okay, perfect.
Very close. 20 minutes away.
L, however, is not folding the 2-3 suited in the cutoff.
Honestly, I must have done this.
Big rookie once again in the small blind with tens. Nice spot to squeeze. He decides to go for the call.
Not so much the will, no.
Yeah, I think call pretty standard from early position raise. Obviously, you're 3-betting that a lot from late position raises.
Yeah, and he and Jew are quite deep, so
Yeah, depth also matters a lot.
L flops a gutter and a back door.
Looks like our mystery hand is Paul's hand, and he literally can have any two cards at any time, so I'm not going to guess what he has.
On the button. Well, he didn't raise, so he probably has a pretty decent hand,
Yeah, he
honestly.
actually has a nice hand.
Yeah, he probably has a good hand, maybe a pocket pair, you know, maybe like some middling
Got
base
some
cards.
wine, right?
Yeah, I've got some.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a half a glass.
We will take our time.
Checks through.
Yeah.
L picks up a pair of twos.
Yeah, big rookie probably should be stabbing here, and he's going to go for it. See.
Wayne, can you get this lovely lady
700?
some food? Jesus
I think he went a little bit lower.
Looks like he went smaller,
Can you get me the...
which is reasonable in such a multi-way pot, right? Only bet
600.
600. 600 in a four-way pot here.
The salmon.
I like about a half-size pot bet there, but 600 okay too.
For sure, yeah. When it
40%.
checks around on a jack-high board with a flush draw out there and a straight draw, you got to think your tens are good.
And I think L actually has a nice raise candidate here. Kind of feels like Big Rookie has a hand kind of like he does. L has some backdoors. Oh, he actually has a gutter already.
Playground?
The problem is, though, what I hear is that Big Rookie always has kings against L.
This is true.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe just for the meta game, he decides to go for the call.
Go back to
I go I haven't been since 2019. I would go for the WPP.
Oh, in May?
May or
May,
November. I'm saying I've gone. They used to have it twice a year.
Okay.
So I would usually go once a year. But they're having it this year in May.
Yeah, in
So
May.
maybe I'll go.
I think I should start playing some tournaments.
Yeah, they're fun.
Sasababi is saying she wants to play some tournaments. We welcome you to the tournament streets.
Yes, when this is over, we'll be out there telling you all about the tournaments you should be entering. We'll give you the circuit spiel, everything.
I'm going to say if Sasababi just starts playing tournaments and ships a ring before I get another one, I'm going to be a little bit upset.
So salty, so salty. Look, it's
I
okay.
am
Everyone
upset.
can win. Big Rookie takes it down on the river. Nice.
Matt, you summed it up in a nutshell.
The ultimate chase.
It is the ultimate chase.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get further and further and further away. No, but I'll be honest. Every year I go to the WSOP, I love it.
Yeah, no, it's
I
fun.
actually love it.
Thank you
It's so much fun. The buzz, everyone's got the hope. It's amazing. It's an amazing feeling.
Did we find out what they want? All right. Just one? How many guys in the room? Only one? What's the other one drinking? Water. Get him some milk. See if he wants 2% milk. Which one? Which one wants milk? All right, what do I owe you?
I don't think the waitress knows the difference between us.
Going to a job.
She should have said the classic response would have been the Asian guy.
If he knew it was me, man, I don't even know what he would have said on
You
stream.
go there psyched, and then it's you leave demoralized.
So L is 3-betting the fours against Sasababi's open. In position.
Let's get up. We're going to drink Macallan after.
Yeah, you have a good mindset.
I actually do.
Sometimes the unsuited ace queen is a nice 4-bet candidate there, but also fine to go for this. And looks like this will be a favorable board for L.
We flop King Jack 8 with 2 diamonds. Sasababi flops the gutter to Broadway.
She's not going anywhere with the Broadway draw, but L should be betting here. Oh, and he just checked.
So lucky.
Yeah,
Very lucky.
It's interesting, yeah. The times I've watched the stream, L does seem to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more
Play within your means.
spicy on some of these, so maybe he's just delay.
Apart from that, Harry's getting drunk and that's...
I'm always paranoid they're going to forget,
Did you pee on your thing and you short-circuited?
Yeah. There you go.
Is that appropriate? Can we air that?
Cheers, brother. All right.
How do you know? I never see you playing poker. I never see you.
Yeah, Frank's commenting on the last LAPC heads up. I did drag out those matches quite a bit to DJ's
When I
chagrin.
come back, straddle on all my auto.
Yeah, I remember that was going on at the same time as the Action 8, and I actually had to start turboing the end of my first round heads-up match to get back to the end of my day one because I tried to play during the break, and I ended up losing that one. Losing that one off to Mr. Tim Telso. So, but I did win the Action 8 that year, so it was worth it.
Looks a little disappointing.
Yeah, that was a good series for you.
All right, Big Rookie with the Pocket Kings here. That obviously means he's going to get some action from L, right? Opens to 300 in the cutoff.
Looks like that's Matt, so he did call.
If
Harry calls.
Matt calls with the King Jack suited. Harry's coming along with the Ace 5 suited.
75. 81-75. Let's go.
What is Harry's counting something?
Uh-oh.
Harry flops the wheel draw and the nut flush draw. 3, 2, queen.
This is going to get pretty sloppy, I think. So Matt Salsberg doesn't have very much here, but I think what's going to happen, he's going to check back to big rookie. He's going to bet, and Harry might go for the raise here.
And Harry only has less than 8K, so if that is the case, I wouldn't be surprised to see big rookie jamming in after that, personally.
I only looked at 2 cards. I'm going to raise. How much is that?
Yep, big rookie bets 400. Harry announces raise.
1,700.
Nice sizing.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No. You don't may I shit.
There you go.
I got it.
I think big rookie might just ship here. Let's see.
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all. So if you were to call, Harry would only really have pot left, just a little over pot, so.
All in. You called or you all raised?
He raised.
Oh, sorry. All in.
Harry's all in.
Oh, rookie just raised, but now Harry's going all in.
Button out there? Oh, you did already. Sorry, man.
Yeah, if Harry were deeper, I think he'd have something to think about. But
yeah,
no.
Yep, at these depths with that kind of draw, it's dead 50-50
He
here.
always has kings, man.
I'll take a 4 of heart. Would be.
Always has kings, as he said.
Pure coin flip.
Thank you. Let's do it. Yeah. No problem.
Do you guys run it twice or do you?
No, one time.
Can't run it twice
You
here
can't
yet.
run it.
There's like these regulations.
Cannot run it twice, and looks like Harry is now also
4 or 5 or
turned a pair.
Or an ace.
Or an 8.
A lot of outs.
I forgot about that.
Still 33% for
Yeah,
Harry.
a lot of equity left.
Bingo, right there.
There it is.
It's the straight. Big rookie takes a big hit.
Bingo, as Harry said.
I said I counted the money because I knew it was.
Yeah, it's interesting they can't run it twice here. I believe that's just something with the gaming board and Commerce needing to get more things approved, more approvals. When we were talking with DJ about some not weird, but different format tournaments that he wanted to run, he actually wasn't able to run them because he said that for every variant he needed to get permission from the California Gaming Board, and that they just weren't processing fast enough. So hopefully that all comes in pretty quick.
I think we gotta get some poker players in the regulator streets to understand the games a little bit better.
What is the difference? If I have queens or that hand, what is really the difference?
I was like, you for sure have that hand.
Matt Salsberg I gotta tell you guys, he is a master at calling out hands. Sometimes he'll just call out some hand that I have that just no one should really know that I have. So he's very, very instinctive.
Oh yeah, I've only played with him twice. One of the times I played with him, I was very happy the table broke because about half hour before the table broke, he was just calling out every hand I had.
Yeah, man, he's spooky.
Luckily, the second time I played with him, I think someone else knocked him out pretty quickly. So.
Yeah, man, he's a good tournament player. I think he's got like 3 million earnings or something.
But I have to go smoke.
There you go.
Yeah, he won. I believe he won a
that's right.
EPT or WPT in Paris back in 2012.
I owe you something, eh?
No.
Yeah, he's been at it for a while.
Thank you, brother.
Big rookie not too happy about that hand.
Bill me out so I can go smoke.
And now Harry's going to go for a smoke. He's going to smoke one of his cigars.
Nice big win. Nice big smoke.
Cocktails.
Who else wants the McKellen 18?
I'll take one, Harry.
McKellen 18s?
Yeah, Harry's a
Shots?
good dude, man.
Actually, Paul, I'm going to make it double shots.
All right, bro, whatever you want.
2 McKellen 18 double shots.
I'm with you, Harry. I'm with you.
Anybody want milk?
No thanks.
Nobody wants milk?
He's ordering you a drink there.
I'll take a milk, Harry.
For the record, just because he's on TV, he can't drink today, okay? Not that he's not drinking, he just cannot drink. I can't say why.
I think I'd have a really good time in the game with Harry.
Yeah, man, he's a lot of fun to play with. I actually really missed those games back in the day at the bike, man. Had some interesting characters. Corporation Mike, Patty, Harry.
I think he and I would we'd have some good conversations. I think that we could also.
What's that?
The only people left at the table after a couple hours would be the fun people, I think.
Yeah.
Where's my friend Tom?
Jared,
raise and take it.
Another sigh. He's like, man, can somebody just like cooler?
He's seen so many 4-bet pots, and every time he raises, he's lucky to get one call.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not because it's just that no one has anything. Well, he has cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't even catch someone with like 7-8 offsuit.
Really?
Like that's just running bad.
You want to drink with me before you deal?
He's up.
Because you dealing sober, no good.
Yeah. When he's stuck.
Yeah, and also Frank and I did battle for a real long time in our heads-up match. Frank is also a really, really good heads-up player.
If he lost that,
Definitely put me in a lot of tricky spots. I had to get pretty lucky against him in a couple of spots to win.
Sit on.
Good. Well, yeah.
I wonder how far the range is on that microphone that Harry has on.
You should protect
Hope he doesn't take it into the bathroom.
Yeah, because I can definitely hear him singing, and I don't think he's in the room anymore.
But you keep showing it to me.
When she folds it, you see it, or when she's sweating it?
No, I don't.
So what did I have?
try just not to see it.
Yeah.
You know what I have?
I don't. Because I try to avoid it.
You know, I think Drew's taken Harry's needling in stride. All good fun.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of poker left tonight. I believe he's going to be able to dig himself out. I mean, he's stacked himself up, be in a position to get back. So.
Looks like we got 6-5 suited, standard raise from the hijack.
I believe the straddle's on here, so kind of a tournament size raise. It's funny, you've got so many tournament players in here. It's interesting trying to adjust sometimes when you're switching back and forth between tournaments and cash games.
You know what Paul's going to do here with the 10s from the straddle? Different player might take a flat, but definitely not the way Paul's playing. He has to raise here. And I think that, now that we've ticked up from 3 deuce to 6-5 for Mr. Salsberg, he probably should peel this, so let's just see. No, he does give it up.
Nope, not going to do it.
Hell, I think you should peel here with the 4s, though. Go set mine, and you both are pretty deep. Oh, no, he's
they
not.
give him some respect. Paul's got to be frustrated.
Yep, rabbit hunt, see?
Yeah.
It makes it fun. She's like, I missed everything, forget it.
King Jack 5, nobody, Matt gets a 5, no big deal. But 2 overs to the 10s.
What's the second board?
You see how much fun everyone is having rabbit hunting, Ty? We need to make rabbit hunting more common.
I'm looking at the table. I don't see anyone smiling after that rabbit hunt. I don't know. That's just me.
I think they're all smiling inside.
I think, personally, Jared's still upset no one will call his opens. And I think that...
His face is
I
just
know.
like you guys. That's for you guys.
And I think Paul's being very honest, but I still think he's very upset no one gave him action because he's been playing so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's really frustrating when you actually have you're earning calls with the way that you're playing and you're not getting them.
All right, Jew wakes up with ace-king suited in the hijack, trying to get back some of that money, raises to 325.
Oh,
here we go, 10s again.
Here,
back-to-back 10s
This
for
is
Paul.
going to be a big pot here. You can sense it because this is 100% going to be.
I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, I think we maybe got the graphic wrong there.
That has to be a mistake.
That was the previous hand.
Yeah. Well, but there was no ace-king in the previous hand. But yeah, that has to be a mistake. There's no way he had 10s folded. So, all right, no action for the ace-king suited there.
Man, I got excited for that one, but nothing.
I think we should go back and just give him 10s and then just let them play.
Rabbit hunt. Rabbit hunt their whole cards. Let's go.
You're trying to do the hours, Jared. Yeah.
Okay, straddle's on again. Maybe it's going to become permanent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Are you doing it? Did it start already?
It's from April 1st, yeah.
Yeah, we're already 6 days.
30K pre-rolls, pretty wild.
What do they do if you get X amount?
So they're talking about the Commerce
pre-roll tournament where they get
promo where they're going to create 20 sponsored Commerce pros. And we mentioned this earlier. I'm out there trying to grind some hours myself.
And then a bunch of
they're going to hold a free roll.
You have to win a tourney
and then they're going to, everyone who qualifies for that free roll.
The hours, and then there's the top 20 get the 30K back.
Top 20 get a 30K back.
So third, I don't think there's going to be more than like 100 people.
And then
100 hours, maybe like 200 people.
I'm just going to let Jared explain it.
100 hours from when does
April 1st to May 1st.
Oh, so in all of April.
Yeah.
100 hours.
I actually thought that's what I originally thought, but
I guess there's lots of like small game players that are here all day, every day. Yeah. But that's the point. Like you're going to be in this free roll with a bunch of.
How do you
Jared, they're running 100 tables a day.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's going to be more.
It's going to be like 400 or 500 players.
That would be wild, yeah.
You have to win that? Like only 1%?
Top 20. No, top 20.
20. Yeah.
I don't think I'll get in enough hours to qualify, honestly, but especially if I go to Florida, which I think I'm going to do.
I've embarrassed him.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of hours in.
Really?
Yep. And picking up the action here, Big Rookie has top pair with a straight draw with King 10 against fourth pair here of Jew with pocket 6.
Does this count?
Got to ask the floor. I asked them, and they said they would take my card later and put it on there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, for this, you mean?
Oh, and Jew somehow makes it to the river and hits the 6 on the river.
So just ask him if you want to. But like,
Yeah, this probably won't be a massive pot, but
if you get
it's definitely
150
going to lose
hours,
something.
you get way more chips.
Big Rookie's just hitting a lot of unfortunate rivers right now.
Only cash game?
Yeah, no way he's going to fold this hand either.
You get more chips in the tournament?
If you have more hours, 200 hours, you get a big chunk. 150, you get like a pretty good amount, and then 100, you get less.
I think Jazz Brown might be doing it.
Who?
You know Jason Brown?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're going to play cash,
Drew put in a pretty big over bet here. He's very, very good at sensing the situation here.
Especially if you're good at tournaments, because most of the people in the free
He
roll
knows that Big Rookie's a big hand. It's probably going to pay off, and he does.
I'm sure.
Bad news.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just like, oh, you have an under pair, and he realizes he rivered a set.
Another terrible river for Big Rookie. You got to feel for him. So to elaborate on what Jared just explained, if you couldn't quite hear him, there's that free roll, and as he said, 100 hours gets you entry into the free roll. And then the second piece of that is that, and it's 100 cash hours this month, starting April 1st through the end of April. The other piece of that, as he mentioned, is you get a different number of starting chips depending on how many hours you put in. So if you put in 100 to 124 hours, you start with 10,000 chips in the tournament. 125 to 149 hours, 25,000 chips. And 150 hours plus, you start with 45,000 chips. And then the other wrinkle to this is that once you are qualified and you're in, they will allow re-entries of $250 for 10,000 chips. But you can't do that unless you qualify, unless you actually get those hours and you qualify. And then 20 people will make it through, and it's unknown how many will get in, but it's a great promo because all these cash grinders get us tournament players in there playing games we don't usually play, and then when it comes time to play that satellite, we get all the cash players who don't play satellites and tournaments very often in that event. So great thing. Rooms are packed. Come on out here, get in the cash games.
Looks like pre-flop Jared had raised with the king-queen. L had 3-bet with the king-jack, and to Jared's credit, he did peel here with the king-queen offsuit from early position. Very often people will fold a hand like this, but I think he actually knows exactly where he is in the hand. But L is now taking initiative on the ace 8-3. Probably should take it down. Nice play from L, but also well played from Jared.
Yeah, it was interesting for me here, and you can tell who all the tournament players are. They're the ones that were interested in hearing about that promo. And yeah, it is really difficult for a lot of us tournament players to hit those hours because, as Jared said, he's going to go to Florida. These other tournament players, like, you can't put in hours at a tournament and in the cash game at the same time. So it's a good opportunity for some cash game players to get some tournament sponsorship.
Once again, you are watching Live at the Commerce, hosted by Bally's Live. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. Also, vote in that poll. Who is going to win a ring first, me, Ty, or neither of us? Looks like we got raised to 400 from the hijack with king-queen suited. And Salsberg is calling with queens in the BB. Is that right?
I mean, that's what it says, but
I guess maybe he was expecting a 3-bet from Chu in the straddle. I think that's probably what happened. So actually pretty well played by Matt here. I think he's going to put in a back raise.
Well, we can't see Chu's cards, but how did Matt know?
I think Matt just got that spooky sense, Ella has actually a really tough spot here with the king-queen suited. And he does give it up. And Chu's about to get some bad news.
Yeah, he would have had position with the king-queen suited on these guys. No reason to expect Matt to have a hand as good as he does, but, good spidey senses.
I think we can look at probably a 5K pot, 5K raise here. Looks like Matt just did go for the call here. He's going to go to the flop, very under-repped. And this is going to be probably bad news for Drew, assuming this isn't something like aces or kings.
Or, you know, the GTO aces, ace-5 suited.
This is very true. Those are all in the range. This is the problem with playing queens on a rep like this, out of position. You're going to get put in some pretty tough spots and you can't fold, but most likely, more often than not, you're going to win a pretty big pot here.
And we saw Matt do this with exactly queens earlier as well. Way under-rep them. See his hands kind of shaking there. That's interesting.
15 or 16? 16.
So looks like we're still blanky here on the turn. We don't know what Drew has, but I'm going to go ahead and guess that maybe he actually has something like an ace 10-ish type of hand, maybe ace jack-ish type of hand.
Sweet.
I think Matt is probably going to lead here.
You want to order food?
Maybe no, he's just going to check and see if Drew will hang himself, and he's going to flip over the queens and win a nice pot. We don't know what you had, but I'm going to go ahead and guess he probably had something like an ace 10-ish type of hand.
He's going to start having some nightmares about the queens, the under-rep queens from Matt. That's twice now Drew has faced the passive line with the queens from Matt.
Once again, you got Derek Kwan and Ty Dobberden from the LA Poker Roundup. Definitely give our podcast a watch if you want to hear all about LA poker news.
Yeah.
So getting back to the circuit schedule, talking about those tournaments, you know, that opener is going to be amazing. They have there's only 4 flights in the $600 entry, and it's a $500K guarantee. I think it's going to smash. I feel like they're going to have every table packed. They're going to have using overflow. I think it's going to be an amazing opening event. So I can't wait. What kind of numbers do you think we're going to get for that?
You know, what's the guarantee on it? $1 million?
This is 500K. $1 million's for the main event.
Yeah, I mean, they should break $1 million easily because everyone's been waiting to get in this circuit street. So I think they're going to get probably 1.2, 1.3.
Wow, man, I love your optimism on all these things every time. The best story that I loved was the old tournament that when Savage was on our pod talking about old tournaments, and he said he hit $1 million guarantee with a $350 tournament where you couldn't even re-enter per flight. That was insane, man. If all those people come out for this tournament, I'm with you. This could be massive.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, we definitely had a lot more people engaged in LA poker community, so hopefully we'll get back to those soon.
All right, we're here on the turn. Jared has middle pair on a King 7-6 board. Paul just turned bottom pair with some showdown, so I'm expecting there to be a lot of checking and Jared winning this hand. Looks like it was a hijacked open from Paul and a straddle defend by Jared. Jared's actually going to go for a bet here on the river.
Yeah, I don't think Paul's probably just going to fold. Got Bola in chat asking, with the super cash game table, do players put in their own money or are they sponsored? So typically these cash games, people are playing with their own money. They're not getting sponsored by the people hosting, but sometimes obviously they're getting staked outside by other people.
Yeah, you see a lot of other streams or a lot of people advertising on these staking sites. Not only just like private backers, but the staking sites, they'll be out there. So I think a couple of weeks ago they had on
I almost check raised flop, but it looks like it worked out better this way.
They had on Tyler from Stake Kings on the show. So there are players that will sell pieces for for the sweat or for the help or whatever, and give you a little bit of sweat on the action.
More hands than me.
Yeah, definitely look out for Rampage anytime he's on one of these big ones. He sells a ton of his action.
On my way.
Cheers, Jared.
I'm not doing the Macallan though, that's for sure. I'll drink tequila.
Yeah, and speaking of Rampage, when they announced the Tournament of Champions coming to LA, he put out this big tweet, I'm boycotting, I'm this or that, and like, I was just rolling my eyes. That guy's always playing here in LA. He actually won a ring here in the High Roller a couple years ago. And then I watched one of his blogs. He was playing right here at Commerce. And then I'm watching the end of the blog. He says, maybe I'll move to LA. What the heck, Rampage? Why are you talking bad about LA poker? And then you're like, maybe I'll move to LA. Like, what? I don't understand.
I'm actually laughing at everyone complaining about the TOC being here. But interestingly, Rampage knocked me out of that High Roller tournament at the final table, and he also put a massive beat on Maria Ho with one Maria.
Yeah, she had aces, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I remember reading that. So we've got in the cumulative winnings there, it looks like Mr. Salsberg with his Ninja Queens at the top.
Sixes, I don't know
at the top of the winnings right now, followed by Harry and Paul James. Sasababi also in the green for the day so far.
I check that.
I bet in the light.
In the light.
Check in the dark, I bet in the light.
Okay. Call light.
Looks like, we got two top pair hands here. Sasababi against Paul is probably going to have to call a couple. Oh, here we go. Another bad run out. That's probably going to shut down the action. The ball does turn Broadway.
Yeah, I think these dealers are just dealing a little too honest. I'm sick of all these action-killing runouts. What the heck? Can we slip someone in there and have them just please give us some action runouts instead of these killing runouts?
I think the players, when they actually watch back this stream, are going to realize like how close they were to disaster in so many different hands, and they just kind of got bailed out by action-killing runouts.
Seriously, like I've been ready to break out the fireworks on a couple hands, and then it's just like bam, ace on the river, 4 to a flush on the river, 4 to a straight on the river, and it's just like, oh god, what happened? We had this beautiful two pair versus two pair thing going.
Chosen every 30 minutes, so you might play the whole game and not pay at all. So we're just doing it because it's like, well, how much is it per player? $13 per player. 16 per player, yeah. Plus
16 number.
Okay.
So whichever card comes out first, it's that seat, 1 through 9.
Okay. Don't twist me.
So they're talking about how they pay it's a time rate game, so they apparently just kind of flip for it. They just throw out some cards, and whichever person wins has to pay it, sounds like.
Oh, it's a nice gambling thing to do with the Rick.
Reminds me of credit card roulette at dinner.
Yeah.
I told you, bro. Smoke break. His smoke break will take.
It's gonna be
forever. Saw Mr. Paul fold 6-5 offsuit. Surprising.
He must have known.
Yeah.
This is just not juice. Everyone's folding hands they might open regularly. I also heard him kind of mumbling about ace queen from Sasababi behind in the big blind. They're talking about Harry's smoke break, but as we commented, it's a big cigar. It's going to take him a while.
Talk a lot of shit about him. So
it looks like Drew has an interesting. I think Drew will go for the 4-bet here, and he does. And Sasababi is now in a real tough spot. I think Button against BB just have a call. Yeah, and she does call here. Two very aggressive players, so this is always going to be interesting hands. Yeah, let's see how they navigate here with 2 9s and a 3. Definitely one of those boards that Drew should be stabbing small on. Probably something like 1.5K.
Yeah, without a club, it's got to be tough for Sasababi against even that small bet, right?
Yeah, and I think Sasababi probably should heal here at least.
Yeah.
He bets what, about a third pot, it looks like.
Yeah, they're both tourney guys.
Yeah, I know Derek. I think
He's a cool guy.
Is it game or something?
They talk about us?
So yeah, I'm not sure. This guy only plays
Sasababi does give it up.
big pots only.
Heard Jared say that one of us is a cool guy, so clearly he must have been talking about me.
He's definitely talking about me, Ty.
Obviously he was talking about me.
And they said there was going to be a 31K pot.
I believe it.
Derek took the over.
I think I say way more nice things about him on the pod than you do.
That's very true.
It's a pretty good line.
Right now his colleague's winning.
Yeah.
It's weird though. It's been almost 3 or 4 weeks since we said Jared was at a final table. It's kind of weird. I'm getting out of the flow. I think there's 2 months where it felt like every 1K he was at the final table.
A dry spell from or something.
That's only.
He must be grinding those cash tables here at Commerce to get that promo. Must be it.
Yeah, that was less than 10K.
It was about the same, I guess.
Yeah.
Am I shadow?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, my pot was close.
Spending too much time here on Live at the Commerce, you know.
Yeah,
In the booth, on the table. They're getting them. They're getting them. They're going to convert them. That's fine with me, though.
Jared.
Got punished last time. It was a 3-bet and a 4-bet, so I can't, you know.
Who's that? From Elsa?
All right, we fold around to the small blind. Sasababi raises her small blind with the 6-3 offsuit. Very strong hand. Obvious open. Paul James just calls with the Jack-5. He must be trapping. We've got 2 clubs and 2 aces on the flop. Ace, ace, 7. Sasababi leads out very quickly. I think 300, so little under half pot. That's obviously a board that would favor pre-flop raiser by quite a bit. But Paul with his flush draw, once again, playing it nice and slow, just calls. 10 of spades in the turn. 2 flush draws out there now. And Sasababi with 6 high, no draws.
Yeah, now Sasababi checking back is going to give Paul the opportunity to take away at this pot.
I think this, personally, I think she's giving him the opportunity to bet so she can check raise.
You are after maximum carnage today, buddy.
I've seen her play like 5 hands. I'm pretty confident in my read. Paul bets 1,000 into 1.3, so almost pot.
I'm going to bet you that she's going to fold.
All right, well, if he had bet smaller, I think she was going to raise him. All right, Sasababi lets Paul get away with that one.
Let him have it.
But it is very fun to see these guys next to each other. These guys are definitely coming at it, firing at each other harder than anybody else at the table.
Where's the wine go?
Right here. Cheers, brother. Let's go. This is the year. We're both at least going to cash in the main event.
What's that?
You never cashed? Really? Wow.
I think I'm over
So,
7.
I wouldn't let...
How many have you played?
At least 7, maybe 8. Yeah.
I've never called a rabbit hunt a butterfly, but that could catch on. That could catch on.
I'm going to keep trying, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Just run good and win.
Yeah.
All right, Jared with pocket 10s in the cutoff. Opens up.
You run really good.
300. Sasababi also with pocket 10s. Second time tonight we've seen the pairs completely covered.
Ones and they're so sad.
Paul James here with 9-5 offsuit in the big blind. Obviously, he folds.
And then I do busting it before the money. But
So 10s can be a flat when somebody raises from early position, but I think from the cutoff, you know, you could typically get a 3-bet in, but looks like she decided to call here.
No, she's the button, actually.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, you know, if an early position raise, you can probably flat on
Gotcha.
We'll see. We'll see now. Like, you know, it's always good to see players with the exact same hand who can take it away from each other after the flop.
Yeah, typically advantage should go to the in-position player. Jared starts out with a tiny bet on the flop. Checks on the turn.
Yeah, it's probably going to go check on river. So we'll be a chop pot.
I need to use the restroom, and it's really frustrating.
I don't care what people say. Everyone does not love a chop pot.
You know, I want to wait for Harry to come back.
Slow roll. Oh, you got to slow roll the 10s. Come on.
Maybe she's an online player.
Wow.
Yeah.
You should go.
So many times.
You're going to get punished for not going.
So many times.
honestly, like, if
The
you just,
poker, by the urination god.
At least we didn't have to hear that one classic line, though, right?
They punished me so hard.
What's that line?
One year.
That you played that shit line before you show
Oh
it.
my God, I'm glad they didn't
Break.
do
Yeah,
that.
at least they didn't do that.
And then I decided they were like starting to deal, so like I run back to my seat, and it was 5K.
Oh, what is she eating? That looks good. I might have to order that.
Cut off. And the big blind wasn't even there. So like
Yeah, man, Commerce got some good food.
You always look like you're stealing. when
Yeah,
the
for
big
people
blind
coming out here playing the WSOP circuit, you can order food online on the app.
It cost me
Or
like
come down and
3
go
more
just go pick it up. You got people
That tournament,
running food for you too. So
I just took a pee.
it's gonna be a good series, man.
I just would have missed.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really want to talk to the operations guys about. You know, several of these tournaments, and here in LA, our tournaments typically don't have dinner breaks. We just want to get done and get home, right?
if I gotta go.
Several of these tournaments have dinner breaks, but if they have 600 people playing in a day on this thing, and then they have an hour-long dinner break, what the heck are people going to do? They have Mr. Banks, they have a couple bars. Where are they going to fit 600 people eating? You can't.
Yeah, you can't really go. I mean, I guess you can try to run to the Citadel. But most of you is going to be staying on campus, so to speak.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone running to Citadel. I mean, that's 40 minutes of it just to get down there and back if you were to walk. And if you drive, you're worrying parking. Like, I don't know.
So we got a pretty standard 3-bet here from Mr. James with the King Deuce suited from the small blind. Hell, you got nothing to do but appeal.
Yeah, that's not necessarily the greatest hand you want in that spot.
Yep, nice ace-10 suited for L on the button. Seems like a pretty nice situation.
Let's go L.
But
so then,
of course, he goes 4-bet.
I 4-bet. The button cold calls my
4-bet. Paul might kind of see that this is a little bit not premium. I mean, obviously it's not a really strong hand, but
it was the guy who had small blind
interesting to see people go for a 5-bet here.
And I had jacks.
Judging from his body language, I feel like he's always fold.
And I was like, why didn't I take a piss?
Now, I've heard, I was playing at a table with someone the other day who said they were starting to get into watches. And they said that their new knowledge of watches and what was really expensive and what wasn't was making them a lot of money at the poker table. So I got to think someone like that would see a Louis Vuitton earring and probably not fold.
When he calls, that's what it is. Multiple times, it's been like raised, he calls, you squeeze. So
that's definitely a Louis Vuitton earring now. We got a nice close-up on it.
That is a nice earring, man. This dude is just, can you teach me how to dress, Mr. L?
He could teach you, but could we afford it?
That's true, yeah, that's true.
Never personal. Never personal.
All right, Jew with the ace-queen offsuit.
Play my cards.
Under the gun +1, which is under the gun here with the straddle on. Opens up to 325.
And I think we're going to get a little bit spicy here. Yeah, Sasababi is definitely going to go for a 3-bet with the King Jack suited and hijack. Definitely like the raise more than, actually a flat. She gets the ace jack to fold.
Wow. What is it, her or is it the combination of Jew and her? I love that Sasababi. I think she's come into the pot with a 3-bet more often than a call.
Yeah, she's playing good.
700.
Ace-9-8 on the flop. 2 spades, 1 diamond.
Nice bet sizing from Sasababi. Unfortunately, she's running 2, the ace-queen, but I think Jew just have to call here. No raising.
6 of hearts on the turn. I was hoping for the 10 of diamonds, but 6 of hearts.
I think Sasababi will just check this back and probably see a lead out from Jew on the river and a full from Sasababi. That's how I predict. Nope. Sasababi is just keep piling.
It's been a while since you played them cash games, huh, Derek? I feel like the hit rate's kind of around 50% or lower here, man. Maybe your cash game's getting a little out of date.
I think I think these players are just playing extremely read-based poker, and
I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, this could be interesting. So the spade comes in and a 4-liner to a straight 6, 7, 8, 9.
So Jew's got more of these in his hand than Sasababi does, although Sasababi does have the jack. Yeah, I actually don't know how these two are going to proceed, so it looks like Jew's is going to go for a bet.
I'm a little baffled by this bet.
Yeah, it's a little surprising.
Well, gets the snap fold obviously from King High, but I'm a little that bet kind of confuses me. Was she short? Maybe she was short.
Yeah, you got an ace. Just go for it, I guess. Yeah, she did have about a pot-sized bet left.
Yeah, I guess he just figured he's not folding, so might as well put the bet out so she can't check a worse ace back.
He didn't want to have a tough decision if she jammed, I guess. But, if that's the case, just give her the chance to pile it in.
Wow, yeah, and Frank's pointing out we have 420 watching currently. That's a really awesome number, so we appreciate it, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with us. Thank you so much for watching this game. It's been an amazing game, a lot of action, a lot of fun pre-flop. 3 bets, 4 bets, 4 bets with 7-8 offsuit. It's been a great game. So make sure you tune in, spread the word. We've still got a lot of time left. I think it's only going to ramp up as people get stuck.
Looks like we got, this is going to be a pretty spicy hand. I think Jew definitely not going anywhere with the flush draw, especially not after the session he's having. Looks like did L check back the ace? That's a nice check back, I suppose. And now he does go for a small bet. Choose and call. Oh, he gets out of the way. Like I said, it's a very, very sloppy board for a small flush draw.
I feel like that definitely drops you under 50% now, Derek. I don't know.
I think I'm way under.
Is anyone keeping track?
I think I was going to keep saying what I'm saying as if I'm just talking to the air. This guy's just do the opposite.
It's great, though. When you get in this game, no one's going to be able to predict what you're up to.
We got another poll in the chat. Does Harry take too many cigar breaks? Let's see what you got, chat.
You ever smoked a cigar, Derek?
I have. I actually like cigars a lot, although I haven't had one in a while.
I smoked one, but I believe it was a very cheap one. And I can't say it was particularly good. But, you know, I didn't die, you know. So
yeah, at least there's that.
Be willing to give it another shot.
Oh, sorry.
You a whiskey guy, Ty?
I do appreciate some scotch. I do appreciate some good whiskey. I'm a fan. Working my way through the liquor shelf, trying to get through. It's hard. Work my way into the glass case part of it.
Yeah, I think cigars, pair well with those type of liquors. So definitely next time, get a nice expensive cigar with a nice glass of your favorite scotch and see how that goes.
Well, you know what I would really like. The whole point is there's a lot of poker games in these cigar shops, especially around L.A. and in some areas. I know some juicy poker games happen in these cigar shops with the So if I'm gonna be smoking up another one of those, definitely need to be in some action.
I'm not sure if I can grind a poker game with everybody just bombing cigar smoke into my face for a couple of hours. Each their own.
Depends on the game, I guess.
I could wear a mask or something.
Yeah. I don't know. That might not be the place for a mask.
Paul got king queen suited, which is like aces for this guy. Raises to 300 from UTG +1. Looks like not a lot of hands for anybody, so unfortunately for him, I think he should probably get a peel here from L with the 7-6.
Yeah, in the straddle. Defend he should shout defend, right?
Yeah. Oh, he goes for the 3-bet. Let's go.
Look who's back.
All joking aside, I mean, if a guy's opening as often as Paul, what are you going to do with a hand like 6-7? Like, would you be more apt to call a lot more against him, or would you be more apt to 3-bet a lot more against him?
I do think I probably am calling even against that. Even though somebody is as aggressive as Paul, you definitely want to just keep amping up the aggression, especially against a really good player. So he flopped a little something, so it doesn't, looks like this will at least get a C-bet and a call with his gutter ball. Oh, and actually, no, he took the initiative, so he actually 3-bet, so he's going to lead out.
Yeah, with
Paul,
the gutter.
Yeah, Paul should just flat here. And that would be pretty sloppy if he hits a 5, because I don't think Paul's going to have 7-6 in the range there.
Good, man. Here, Mike.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
For the cigar you get. Might work, right? Maybe it's too long.
No, they don't have zip lines. You don't want
So just tell me what I owe you, baby.
200.
Okay. 200 it is.
Man, that whiskey is good, though.
It's 100.
It looks like he turned a 7 here. So interesting what he's going to do.
No problem. You deserve it.
I think you probably got to shut it down. Yeah, he does. And he's going to check, but I think he's going to check
And here's
call.
$40 tip.
Paul should probably bet pretty big here.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go for about a 4K bet. And L
You
just
gotta
going to have
pay
an
for the fine
unfortunate
things in
call.
life, brother.
Yeah, I agree.
They're not cheap.
I'm almost more interested in what is Paul holding in his hand there? Is that cordon bleu? Is that? Has he got some?
Surprisingly, Paul does check back there, so I think he's giving L
They may get
credit
just
for
smelling
having
it. Be careful.
potentially ace king type of hand.
He put him on 5-6, right? I mean,
Right.
he just has him totally ranged. He's just off by pip. No, I like it. I mean, if you check it back here, right? If you bet, what are you going to do? You're going to get all these bad pairs and worse pairs to fold, and then ace king and aces, and everybody just kills you. Like,
L, I think he just went for a really big bet here. What is that?
that looks like 8,000 at least.
There was 5K in the pot, and he just went
10K.
double 2x pot. What a play by L and Paul. This sucks. this absolutely sucks because aces, kings, oh, and he just...
You know what's funny is I even counted my chips.
Did he drop in a call? Is that what
No,
it is?
no, he's thinking.
Oh, he's still thinking.
So, but
And then you get that.
the check on the turn's really interesting to me. What do you think of the check on the turn in the
So
York
this
River?
is kind. I mean, okay. So I guess this is what you wanted from checking the turn, but except that your opponent just decided to 2x pot, and it just sucks. But I think you gotta call it off here, buddy.
Yeah, because from L's point of view, I see like you're blocking the straight, you're blocking a set of sevens. There are no draws that really completed. You still have, but like my question is check the turn. Aces, really strong hands. You check the turn there. I mean, it's a full rainbow, so maybe you do.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting hand. L can absolutely rep all the huge hands, aces, kings, ace, king. He obviously is not putting Paul. If he saw Paul's hands, he would not be doing this at all.
L.
Yeah, I feel like he's really repping tens really hard.
He's cheering, so I guess he took it down.
He took it down.
Windmill that 7-6.
Last time, man, I'm telling you.
What should I do now?
What a game! What a treat!
Yeah, these guys are out here playing some poker, man.
Yeah,
put out like 50-50 for the ante
Man,
the big blind. And
big bluffs. That's like the second big bluff at least, if not third, that's gotten through. A couple big bluffs didn't get through. Big action here, man. So if you're just joining us, make sure you stay tuned. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We are seeing some really fun poker tonight here at Live at the Commerce, brought to you by Valley Live Poker. This is Ty. We've got Derek here in the booth with me from the LA Poker Roundup. Check us out too if you have time on YouTube, if you're in the LA area, or if you just want to know what's going on in LA as far as poker tournaments go, as far as poker scene goes. Tune in. Stick around for a couple more hours tonight. We've got a great game. It's already been exciting, and we've got a lot of poker left, guys.
And thank you, everyone, for getting that poll up over 100 votes, and me and Ty got a bet coming.
I'll give you
Oh, I thought it was likes. No, it's likes. I think we might have hit 100 likes as well, though. Let me see. It's hard to see the update. You got to keep going in and out. The poll, I'm very disappointed in everybody. I had an early lead, and I let it slip. What's going on, guys? Was that just to get me odds? Are you just trying to get me odds? Because if that's the case, I appreciate it.
There's too much pressure on me, man.
Oh, I love it. Derek cracks under pressure. This is great.
I do.
Vote harder.
Crack like an egg.
What do we got here? We got the pair of threes taking it down here. Pair of threes good. Small pot. Check to the river.
Look at this. All right, he just comes back from break, wins a hand with 4-3 offsuit. It's good to be the king.
It seems like every time you come back from a break, that person just seems to like get a great hand or win. It's like, how do they know when to come back? Like, I don't understand. I can't afford to miss a single hand. They miss like 15, 20 hands. Just come back and win.
Yeah, we got Sean in the chat. I agree with you. The players in the arena, it's real tough with the lights on you, the mic, everything going on, and somebody's slamming 10K 2x pod pet into your king queen in a 3-bet pod. It's tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't blame them at all for letting it go. And we did get over 100 likes, so we will have to think up a bet. Make sure you tune in to the LA Poker Roundup. Probably next Wednesday we'll think about it, but definitely before the series starts, we'll think of something.
Yeah, Xander, that would have been a great call.
What happened?
Frank was making sure we didn't miss it. I think he wants to see something goofy.
He's not so he needs more.
Sasababi opens to 400 from the big blind. Or not. Wait, was that open or raise? It said bet 400, didn't it?
I think Harry might have limped here. Sasababi might have put in a raise.
Harry would be the one to limp. Old school play, right?
Larry,
That's a good flop for me.
Harry did make a nice play here with a 6-5 because that is the type of board that should hit his range more. But in this case, Sasababi does have the overs with the gutter, so she's not going anywhere.
They each have a gut shot.
And here we go.
Now we have an open ender, right?
2,000.
Yeah, so now, yeah.
She's gone.
Nice turn, because I feel like if it wasn't that turn exactly, Harry probably would have had to shut it down.
Yeah, by limping. Oh, he's going to show it. He's got to show the bluff. By limping, he kind of turns himself into a big blind, so that board does kind of smash him. A slightly better big blind, right?
I love Harry, man.
Yeah. So great. And once again, if you're watching us on YouTube and you're thinking, man, this is kind of blurry, I wish it was higher res, get out there, download the Valley Live app, watch this thing in glorious high def, and earn yourself some Valley points while you're at it.
I get free coaching. I watch him when he wins. I watch him when he loses. I learn a lot on both ways.
So, Derek, you said you think that the opener with the 500K guarantee is going to get up to $1 million. What do you think the main event with the $1 million guarantee is going to get to? And that's 1 week before the Tournament of Champions.
You know, I threw a number 3.5 out there in our last podcast, and then after you ran some numbers, I understood that that was probably a little bit of a ridiculous number. So maybe, you know, like 2.2-ish.
2.2?
Yeah.
All right. I think that's a reasonable line. That's a reasonable line. Now, in the meantime, our man Jew has picked up queens in the hijack, raises to 325.
Cheers,
Jared,
nice
card-starved Jared, picks up Jack 10 suited and 3 bets to 1K. Coming after, going after the blood in the water, but this time it might might not work out for him.
5-10 games.
Nice play by Jared, but just unfortunately ran into queens.
Yeah.
I think Drew's going to have an interesting spot here. Yeah, I think he actually should
And the
just go
5-10
call.
game would go start on Friday, and it would go all through Sunday.
Sloppy trying to get
2 tables would go
big
down
punt going
to.
here.
I think I'm the only guy. I can be in Guinness Book of Records for
Like Jared
ripping 4 consecutive.
probably
decks
has a
in
C bet here on that board, and he's going to go for
Literally
it.
after the 4
5
decks
deuce deuce,
consecutive.
and I think
You know,
Drew has
they
nothing
bring it,
but a call
shuffle,
here.
shuffle, box, cut, all
to
this
raise.
shit, right?
So
Deal,
I think he should
boom,
probably go
rip.
pretty small here.
Marvin, remember Marvin, the black guy?
And with the Queen of Hearts
I
as
love
well,
that guy.
I think I would agree with you.
Generous to all the floor guys.
Yeah.
Marvin came up to me after the 4th deck that I ripped. He goes, Harry, I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking job. You know?
Yeah.
I said, okay, I won't do that.
Tara,
Oh, and looks like Drew did go for the raise here.
That was the only game I
Interesting
ever
play.
played where it was on a
And I-
flop. It was
yeah.
there was a
Jared's
set over
gonna-
set over set.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
that's why you kind of want to just call all those hands that drawing so thin. You want to keep them in.
There may have been one.
Yeah, raise there. Obviously, you're going to get
off the table,
worse hands to
too.
fold and
There
better
was
hands
one
to
that was
smash.
on
The game was in that corner.
Yeah.
Like
Right by the rails.
yeah.
But when there's
And
stairs.
Tara, if you're saying the one that I was saying calls out my hand, that was Matt Salsberg in a tournament that I played with him for a while. I have never had the pleasure of playing with Harry.
Remember Gore?
No.
Gore.
We like Harry's talk,
And
man.
there was one really tough Asian guy.
Let's take a look at the updated chip counts. Looks like Jew has added on to cover the table. We have Matt Salsberg sitting at around 20K. V-pips, we have Paul still at the top of the V-pip list here. Jew right behind him at 41%. And then after that, there's a bit of a drop-off. Big rookies just not getting any hands to play down at the bottom at 15%. Q in the winnings, we still have Matt Salsberg at the top of the winnings chart, almost up 10K, followed by Harry, with Paul, James, and L still in the green as well. Those are the 4 winners we have right now. Bruce sitting at basically flat. Jew as well.
And Mike.
Cowboy, the Cowboy, remember?
That is a good poker player, man. He just does this in tournaments too, where it doesn't really seem like anything crazy going on. He's just sitting there with all the chips.
You remember Francois?
And it looks like you can get sponsored, join the Commerce Poker Pro team. Ty, how do you get on the Commerce Poker Pro team?
Yeah, we've talked about it a few times tonight, but to remind everyone, what you have to do is during the month of April, get down here to Commerce, put in 100 hours or more at the cash tables. Once you do that, make sure you get your card and get logged in. You will qualify for the free roll that will send 20 people as Commerce-sponsored pros in a package worth $30,000. And that package consists of $5,000 just straight up cash for travel, $10,000 World Series Poker main event entry, and then 12 entries, 6 in the May circuit events and 6 in the November circuit events that will be coming here. So it's a great package. It's going to be awesome. There's going to be a lot of people grinding here. The games are going to be awesome. Come on down to Commerce.
That is loot, man. That is loot.
Paul, eat something.
It looks like we got raise from Matt here with a 6-7 apart standard 3-bet from Jared with the ace-king, and I think Matt should come along, and he does.
Not yet, but
So it looks like we have a pretty classic hand, 2 big broadways against a suited connector. Going to the flop with 2 very good players, and ooh, spicy.
Yeah, no one flops a pair, but we have a flush draw and the Broadway draw with the back door. So let's see what happens.
Definitely the type of texture that favors Jared, so he's going to go for a C-bet here, for sure.
And 2 players who have a lot of history with each other, I'm sure, with a number of tournaments around LA and around the world they play.
Nice bet sizing from Jared. Surprise from a good player like him.
bless you.
Interesting to see how Jared will continue here. I think Matt has nothing but a check, and I think Jared might actually check behind here because there are, you know, a bunch of Jack 10s, Queen Jack type of hands in Matt's range.
That's giving him the stare down. He's got the hand covering his mouth. You know, that kind of reminds me, how do you feel about these guys that as soon as they start playing the hand, they just, you know, Matt's not really doing it, but they cover their face with their hoodie, or they, you know, the guys that, Helmuth, for instance, has been making a lot of noise, yelling at Ike. They're saying they're just wearing this mask to cover their face for tells. What do you feel about that, seeing people wearing these things or covering their face all the time being weird?
I guess you got to put your hand somewhere, but also I think I would avoid it just because I'm touching cards and
order lady here,
chips, and you know, I'm a little bit of a germaphobe.
All right, Matt uses a time bank to deal with this turn bet from Jared.
This is, again, just very good exploitative poker. Like, I think I'm trying to call out how I thought, you know, maybe GTO-ish kind of lines, but I think Jared knew exactly where it was in his hand and decided to apply pressure to, you know, draws and maybe second pairs.
You're good, man.
Yep, he takes it down. The ace king takes it down. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm kind of torn. On the one hand, I feel like it's not giving people like that big of an advantage. I feel like most people who think they're getting soul reads off of mouth tells or whatever, like, what are you talking about, bro? You're not. But at the same time, it's like the other side's like, if they really are doing that, why are you wearing that mask for that reason? Like, I kind of want to tell them, just take it off if you're not sick, if you're not, you know, if you don't need that mask for health reasons. What are you doing, man? You're just same people as the hoodie and the glasses guys, right?
Yeah, it's kind of such a hard thing to enforce. But yeah, I mean, I totally hear you. Poker is a very social game, especially live poker. So covering the face definitely takes away some of that, but people are doing it for health reasons. What it is. Got a bunch of food chatter here. I think Wayne kind of started off with some sort of shout out to Overnight Oats. We got chia pudding. I'm a big fan of chia pudding.
Yeah. I have no idea what that even is. I thought that was like a side joke.
No, chia pudding, man. You know, the Bellagio has an amazing chia pudding with like these like
you want me to help you out with that?
It's one of my favorite things to eat in Vegas.
I thought a chia was that animal-shaped pot that grew the little fuzz on,
you
on the
just pour water on it and it just starts growing hair.
And then they turn that into pudding?
I guess they've eventually turned it into some sort of a seed.
All right, well, you know, whatever, if that's your thing. I just had a little goat milk flan last night. You know, we're out at a nice tapas place. It was pretty good.
That sounds pretty exotic.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Down at Santa Monica, a little place called Chuntos. Recommend. Nice place.
I don't like things.
So we got raise from Matt in early position, flats with 9s and 7s, and ace jack, all pretty standard. Let's see Paul. I think Paul should not go crazy here with the ace 8, and he just calls. Big rookie calls. So everyone actually, so this isn't one of those hands where everyone's splashing around. Everyone actually has these hands.
Yeah, it's been since the beginning of the stream since we've seen a big 6-way pot like this. And honestly, I am shocked that Sasababi or Paul did not take that squeeze opportunity.
I think they're probably sent. Yeah, I think this is a pretty standard way to play these hands.
All right.
Matt has been raising with some, you know, suited connectors from early position, so it also could be a very wide range that he has.
Yeah,
here.
I hope he has 3-4. I mean, I see 2 aces, so doesn't have aces. Well, that's a pretty good flop for some people here.
Yes, looks like everyone's got a little something. So we got Broadway draw for Paul, top pair for Big Rookie.
With the Broadway draw as well.
Yeah, and then Sasababi obviously has middle pair with also the Broadway draw.
Like my fans are watching.
Yep. So from the cards we can see, Big Rookie has the best flop.
And obviously Jew shouldn't be going crazy here with the straight draw because all that's going to do is fill up the other end in a bad way for you.
Yep, can't even hit his 9, so yep, wisely gets out of the way.
So Rookie went for the raise with top pair. Nice.
Below.
Yeah, same.
What do you mean?
With his image, I honestly, it's small raise, so maybe she could peel in position, but it's his image, I can't believe.
That smile is a fold.
Yeah, right.
I've never seen him play.
Which is, you know, I'm rooting for Big Rookie to take down a pot here. He just took 2 nasty beats, so.
What the hell? I'm calling.
Nine.
I didn't know what you had.
Nicely done by Big Rookie. We got Sean here putting in a vote for cinnamon roll. Come on, Sean. We're trying to stay healthy here with the overnight oats and the chia pudding, and you're putting cinnamon rolls.
I'll just give him all the action, okay?
Anyone raise ice up.
I'll just give you, yeah.
Yeah, Frank, I agree. Like we said, it's poker's a social game. I
welcome it.
I was in college during when it was really like the big explosion of online poker here, and I still didn't play very much. I just don't like online poker. I love live poker. I love the people. Even if they're not people I like being around people. I like, if they're not people I like teasing them, right? I like to mess with them. So just being around people, that's what it's about. And I agree. Look, Frank.
BIGs in front of your.
See how much we've got Derek talking tonight? This is huge.
I'm gonna have to go into a cave for about 3 days after this stream.
I mean, I don't see that many people scaring Lele out of a hand on a king jack board with pocket tens. I mean, you're doing something right. I mean, usually Lele's winning all those hands.
Looks
when
like
I
we
see
have
pocket tens on a king jack board against Lele.
a limp from Sasababi with threes, raise with 7-4 suited from L, 3-bet standard.
Because that's
Paul
very well
from the button, and I think L is probably going to have to fold here. Maybe you peel the 7-6.
I don't know who your coach is, but
I'm disappointed. I wanted to see a peel there.
Frank, yeah, I got to take the headphones off. I do sometimes. If you guys like table talk, definitely just try to get yourself at a tournament table with Ty, and he will talk your ear off.
Absolutely.
I invited you in.
If you don't like table talk,
I invited you in.
too bad.
If you don't like table talk, you can sit table with me and we can just play poker quietly.
That's no fun.
let's hope he has aces and he's not here and he's gonna fold.
I think the first time we met, you got me drunk.
Yeah, Tara likes the chia pudding with berries. I agree. Berries, fruit, super good.
Me?
Yeah. Whole Foods actually has a little chia pudding thing with strawberries in it.
Unless you're
at least around my location for like $4-5. Good deal.
If the chia pudding doesn't look like a gelatinous animal mold with green stuff coming out of it, I'd be very disappointed. I still think you're just making this up.
It is very blobby, and I think the texture definitely takes a little bit of getting used to, but I like it.
I'm not wait, before you do it. I will not call.
He's trying to stop Big Rookie from making his move.
I'm folding aces. He wants to you.
Look how good Harry is with the game, man. Get everyone laughing.
Big Rookie's about to raise. Harry stops him and says, "I will fold aces if you raise."
I never fold that.
Paul, play good, yeah.
Well, we can't see Big Rookie's hand, but we did see him not squeeze tens, not squeeze ace jack, not squeeze king queen suited or something. So
yeah, I think Paul can't. I mean, it's 10% of Big Rookie's stack that he raised here.
I'm calling if I'm Paul. I want to give action, and
Is there a menu? Yeah, is there a menu or something?
Oh, and he's gonna give a call.
Yeah, it's 800. Like the only bad side is you're out of position, but I'm calling. I like to give action.
I think this is the kind of issue sometimes if your 3-bet ranges are a little bit too narrow, you get players like Paul peeling because your hands are sort of face up.
Look at this flop.
Yeah, not saying that Big Rookie is that.
Paul flops the disguised double gutter.
With the backdoor flush draw, and he's not going anywhere. Yeah, actually might even put it on a razor.
I think Big Rookie needs to bet bigger than that on a board like this. Just because everyone knows what you're playing, so like if your hands face up, you gotta just bet big.
Unless he has aces and he's just like, yeah, please, just stick it in.
Even if I have aces, like that's what I'm saying is we're saying he probably has aces, kings, or queens, so it's like your hand's so face up, you've gotta bet big, right?
Yeah.
Watch this shit.
I think Paul is definitely, going back and forth between a raise and a call. And I think he might go
magician right here.
Wow, he's going for the raise.
He's going for the raise, yeah.
What?
Nice
Here,
play by
let me
him.
give you some of mine.
I think I would have went for the call to hope to spike the 3, or at least wait for the spade to go
I'll
for
be
the
very
check raise.
friendly with you since we're drinking.
But let's see what happens, man. I'm still curious what he has.
Paul's got a look of somebody who's about to stuff it. Or Big Rookie, sorry.
Yeah, the last time someone repopped him was Harry, and Big Rookie jammed in with the repopped him again with the kings and snap called. Didn't go well for him, so you might be thinking about that.
Body language of a man who's about to go all in.
Too stressful playing poker or eating at the same time.
He's just
I did actually, but like.
saying he's just looking and trying to justify how can my aces not be good? Like they can't. There's nothing. I guess I got to get it in.
I ordered some.
Oh, he lets it go. We'll never know what he had.
Ace 8 of clubs. Nice.
He's gonna show the 5 high. He can't. That'd just be rude.
Queen 9
Yeah,
diamond.
nice play by Paul here.
All over here.
Maybe big rookie just had ace king suited. Ace king clubs.
I didn't say look.
What do you need?
We will never know.
Oh, I think
If it's even, you don't count it.
Take it. Take it.
Toby. Make
Give me a pen. I'm gonna.
You know, he did only bet 1,000. Like I said, I would have expected a bigger bet. You know, a lot of times these kind of players will do that. Maybe he really did only have like an ace king kind of hand.
And just make sure you're vocal about it.
nice play by Paul. Good read.
Yeah. In which case, I mean, like these are the kinds of things you need to pick up on and be able to pull the trigger on to get through these lower buying tournaments. So no surprise. He's had that success.
We got Sean Keller in chat. He likes blueberry cobbler flavor for oats overnight, so he can't even just have a healthy, you know. He's got to stick some sort of pie into the overnight oats.
What's overnight oats? What are you guys eating? I don't know.
You don't know what overnight oats are?
Are these all Whole Foods things? I know what oatmeal is. What's overnight oats?
It's like oats that you put in the fridge and you eat in the morning. It's delicious.
Why would I do that?
It doesn't matter the blind.
What?
It'll just be auto.
It's interesting too because it's not like you're uncultured. You had some goat milk like flan last night, and then you still don't know what overnight oats are.
Well, is it a Whole Foods thing? Like, why would I put my oats in the fridge? Why didn't I just wake up and make them?
You buy it on Amazon.
I don't have very good hands.
Amazon? I don't buy food from Amazon.
Right now, you're.
I go to a grocery store.
But you know, there's.
These are fresh from go to the produce
I
section.
think you'd be surprised if you go into the oats section, you'll see overnight oats, and then you're gonna have your mind blown.
All right, I'm gonna have to talk to my wife about this. She never brought up overnight oats.
Frank still keeps trying to say that he's trying to get all my prop bets to be not wearing headphones at the table, and it's not gonna happen, buddy. It's not gonna happen. Like when I forget my headphones at home, it's like the worst thing that's ever happened.
He just
to me.
turns around and goes home. Here we made it to a river with a 3 high flush and a 6 high flush. It went check. Sasababi's gonna take that tiny pot down.
I was gonna bet 2, but I don't want you to fold. 100 is reasonable.
Yeah.
And my diet is fantastic. It's all
good about it.
I like to eat plain. When it's up to me, it's just grilled meats and grilled veggies. But then now I get to eat not fancier, like tastier stuff. You know, my wife likes to go on all the Instagram cook guys. You know, show their menus and show their process. Get all the best stuff off there.
Nice. Yeah, Instagram and TikTok are becoming pretty good places where people learn a whole lot of stuff, including how to cook all these things.
Breakfast is for chumps anyways. Everyone skips breakfast. All the cool people skip breakfast.
I love eggs.
You don't know what a limp is?
You got Paul and Lele right behind her.
Valley Live Poker, you got the QR code. No, we don't have it anymore.
It's all right. You can go back and pause. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is Ty and Derek from the LA Poker Roundup. We are in the booth calling the action here at Live at the Commerce, brought to you by Valley Live Poker. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button if you're on YouTube. And if you want to see this in high def, make sure you download the Valley Live app. Check it out over there.
Yeah, actually, let's prop bet. Do you think that Ty's wife knows what she is putting in?
Jack 5 that got exposed.
Yeah, that's the real poll.
I actually want to know. Can we text her?
We can text her. She might be out with her friend. It might take a minute to get back, but we could go. Are you gonna make a headphone bet on this?
So I think we started at
no headphone bets ever.
30,
Headphones are kind of like people trying to bet for my card protector, I guess.
No, that's true. Yeah. Ty's got Bulbasaur card protector. So you ever see a guy with Bulbasaur sitting on the table? That's Ty.
Tournament. There's a couple cash players that I guess use it as well. So.
No, 615.
Oh, now we're talking my language. Chocolate chip cookie dough, salted toffee. Now we're talking.
Yeah, Sean, I think you and Ty can be best friends.
It's my
just stay away from my ice cream.
And then her straddle.
How are my boys doing with their drink?
Chocolate orange scone actually sounds fantastic. I never heard of that before.
They're sober. That's ridiculous. See if they want more drinks.
Is he still talking about us?
See if they want more drinks.
This is Harry, man. He just loves buying people drinks, loves everyone having a good time.
Yeah, you can tell it's not just for the action, because we cannot gamble with you, Harry. We're doing the calling, and I got it. Yeah, I have my McAllen. Thank you very much, Harry.
Looks like Drew is a good 3-bet candidate here. So we got raise, reduces from L. Early position, flat.
I ordered.
From Matt with Queen Jack suited.
When you
3-bet.
I ordered.
Nice sizing. From Jew, sizing it up a little bit. I think L probably has a fold here. I think this is a little bit too small of a hand.
Or hear me out.
Raymar Country Club.
We call.
He's just going to peel.
Before you go down.
What do you do if you're stuck in the middle here in your mat, though?
Yeah, that is a pretty brutal hand because Queen Jack is such a pretty hand. Hits things in so many different ways, but it's also just absolutely smashed against these ranges. Very, very tough spot for him.
Yeah, but he's a tournament player, and everyone knows tournament players love to rip Ace-5 suited and Queen Jack suited.
Yeah, he's going to come along, and I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, but any of those options would have been fine there, except for maybe raise, call or fold.
Nice flop.
So it looks like, so this is what I mean with the Queen Jack, is you see this Queen high board and you're not like fist pumping or anything about it. Looks like L is probably just going to give up on this hand, but let's see how Matt and Drew proceed.
Oh, but they checked, and now we have some fun. We have 3 diamonds, and there's not a diamond in anyone's hand. L turns the set of deuces.
Yeah, unfortunately for L, there is a 3 flush on the board, so you're probably not going to get insane action. But let's just see how it proceeds. So Drew obviously has the gutter ball. Matt has top pair, and L has bottom set. And Matt just gets out of the way. So this is what I mean with the queens. It's just tough to play that post flop, especially in very, very heavy action pre-flop.
I was half right.
Look, L took it down with the best hand. Lucky turn for him.
You got me, bluffed me.
Yeah, Matt's just sitting there thinking, if only most of those diamonds had been clubs or something.
You know, some of the hardest hands to play are middle position type of hands, or like, you know, under the gun +2, low jack, high jack against early position raises. You kind of have to play pretty passively. Very often it's just best to get out of the way and wait for a better spot the further you are away from the button.
Well, maybe he does bluff a lot.
No, he usually has it.
He usually has it. Jared's fighting your corner. He's here. How much you paying him? He's saying you never bluff. You usually have it, you said.
Yeah.
So funny, even around poker long enough, you know that everyone's just constantly lying about whatever they had. And it's just like a known thing.
Yeah, you can tell pretty quickly if they're the kind of person who's telling you honestly what they have, or if you can basically, that's one hand you can rule out. Oh, look at this. We got Bruce with pocket 10s, opens up, and Matt is just calling with the 3s. Or with the kings, I mean, sorry. He's just calling the 300 with the kings. He's once again playing his hand, under-ripping his hand, trying to trap.
Check the color.
It could be new that Bruce had as strong of hand as he does. So now, I mean, this is what I mean, like, you know, when you play hands like this, and you flop a set of kings, and Bruce is going to take the initiative with the raise after you just flatted. And he's going to c-bet, obviously. He's probably going to size it up a little bit because he's out of position. So Matt is going to be in a really good spot here, but Bruce doesn't actually have that great of a hand.
So it's not really a great scenario.
Yeah, he bet almost pot.
Yeah, and you have to think he could have probably won a little more than 600 if he had raised pre-flop, but it really, he's kind of putting it in Bruce's hands. How aggressive does he want to be? I think, and if you ask me, Matt's probably just thinking, man, with all the 4-bets that have been happening at this table, there's just a good chance we could get fire action pre-flop, so why not trap, right?
Same as me.
Yeah.
You've got 4 time max as well. Have you used one already? Have you used one? Have you got 5?
You think my 10s are good?
Are you still got 5 as well? No,
Not right now. Not when Matt bets
You think your 10s were good pre-flop?
I don't fuck around with Matt.
Oh, no. Oh, what the hell?
Matt's like fucking...
Why you just call me with kings then?
Because I wanted one of these guys.
Like last hand, you called me with queens flat, pre-flop.
He wins the hand that way. He makes sets that way.
Matt, 4 on the river, you lose to me.
To you?
Because I had trip aces.
Well, you raised and you just called? What? You're trapping everyone?
Kings, queens, doesn't matter what it is.
Why?
Flat.
There's a lot of squeezing going down over here, so, you know.
Flat my whole range.
I was the small blind on the last one with my button.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
You did a good job.
My shuttle.
You guys want to do double straddle 1 round? At any point?
I'm down.
Not allowed.
No.
We're already pushing it, getting these guys to do the auto straddle, so maybe we should just stick with it. But I do like that.
Well, because Bruce is stuck, and I want to make sure that he gets some of his money back.
We're all stuck.
Good old Harry.
Harry is such a gentleman. He's looking out for Bruce.
Yeah, but you get stuck, and then you get into a $600 tournament, and you cash $85,000.
Harry's so funny, man. Like half of what he says is always like a soft needle, but he's such like a nice, lovable guy that you just can't take offense to it.
And then
Yeah, I mean,
it can't even happen to him.
what he's saying isn't wrong, you know? This guy's stuck. His best chance is to up the game stakes, right?
Like you, honestly.
No, I get that.
Yeah, let's hire Harry. I mean, people should be hiring Harry as a game runner because he's
You have a very relaxed,
But to your point, it does suck to be reminded that you're
honest
stuck a
personality,
bunch.
and I appreciate that.
9-8 king here.
At the beginning,
Jack
I didn't
7
feel like
from
that
Paul,
about
pocket 10s from Matt. Matt's probably not going anywhere.
Yeah, we have a setup for a monster hand if we can just hit one of those last two
because
tens.
you're just a tight player, and you know.
Yeah, I'm just out there for their
and you're
money.
good, and yeah. But you know what? That's okay. All it matters is the people
we're
that
going the wrong way.
end up knowing you.
I think Paul is kind of a
What does
little
it
bit
even
of
matter?
a
People don't
check
know
candidate
you.
here, trying to get the showdown with that 7.
I don't care at all.
Yeah, but Matt's hand actually improves. Now he's open-ended.
Tough spot. Tough spot here. You don't really have super clean draw anymore with the jack. And with bottom pair, and I think Matt definitely has some kings in his range.
How are my boys doing up there? Do they
Tough
want
spot.
drinks? Wayne. Huh? Yeah, get them 2 Macallan 18s. No, regular. They can't handle double. You gonna kill them or what? They gotta drive home later.
Harry. Yeah, I definitely got to play a game with Harry.
Wow. And, you know, Paul does go for the raise here. He
They're
is
not
such a
Virgin
good
Mary,
creative
but
player.
they could be Virgin Harry.
Yeah, that's
that
a tough
actually
spot. Oh,
sounded,
Matt
but
just
whatever.
snapped. Almost snap calls. Good read.
I think that a lot after I say things.
Yeah, Matt's spooky reader.
Oh, what a
he hit
river.
the 7.
I'm already in love, bro. I can't afford to be in love again.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Paul, Matt doesn't have that strong of a hand.
My wife
But I think he's probably going to size it up as if Matt has a king, because it does really look like Matt has a king here. So we got 3.9k in the pot. He might go for an overbet, maybe something like 4.5. Let's see what he comes with.
Yeah, I mean, he does still have to a little bit worry about that straight. Comes out with a bet of 3,400.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when you have a board run out like this, or when you have what we call nut advantage against somebody else's perceived strong range, big bets are good. Just unfortunately, he didn't run into
Gonna start
top of
calling you
Matt's
big
range here.
pot ball. Every hand you're playing is you're just like building the big pot. I just playing some dusty hands.
Jared's a little frustrated there about all the small pots he keeps playing in.
Because Frank and Chat won some carnage too. 6 and all the money is in.
Harry's unbelievable. Harry, you're a different class.
Yeah, I could definitely relate with Jared. It seems like, not to be fair though, Paul's probably playing. I mean, he's creating the big pots every time. Jared doesn't get a chance to 3-bet or 4-bet.
Stare at me. We're friends. Don't stare at me like that. I'm partnered up, right?
Frank is asking, is it better to go for value or go low to induce raise? So either is fine. Obviously very player dependent. If you want to put a blocking bet in there, that's definitely a little bit of an advanced play and get you into a lot of trouble. But against the right two players, sometimes you do want to go for it.
Yeah, your king jack is no good.
Show the pocket.
Here we have Bruce opening up, Jack 10 suited. I believe there's straddle on, so under the gun, and then Jew 3-betting with 8-6 of hearts, Derek's favorite hand.
You had 2-9.
8-6. It's going to be burning my brain for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Or at least until the next Winter's Championship, right?
Although I'd love to maybe ship a bracelet with 8-6. That would then erase the bad memories.
How'd you beat? Got 18 chances coming up this May here at Commerce.
I wouldn't like to.
Yeah.
All right, Bruce comes along with the call with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Onto the flop, we have a 10, Queen, Queen, Rainbow. Bruce flops the 10.
I kind of want to say the 3-betters have not been getting great boards for their 3-bets.
Very gross spot, yeah.
Keep running into strong hands from the other opponents, which again is what happened here.
Where's that flop last time?
Jew leads out, or it's check to Jew, and he starts out with a bet of 800 into the 2200 pot, so just a little over a third.
$1,400.
Yeah, Bruce got nothing but a call here. And he does call.
5-6, I guess.
I'd like to see the 9 of hearts on the turn. And I'm disappointed.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Would I lie to you? Would I lie to
3 of spades on the turn, puts a spade flush draw out. Bruce continues checking.
Who sings that song?
Jew, I mean, should probably be checking back, but he might try to put a little bit of pressure here, which he's going to go for.
Harry.
Can have queens, obviously, in his range.
Right now.
Depending on the bet size, he's definitely representing all of the queens he could have been 3-betting with.
Should definitely be sizing up here if you're going to be bluffing.
Yeah, there's a lot with these Broadway boards. There's a lot of straight draws, a lot of gut shots, a lot of 10s around. So small bet doesn't really accomplish much, right?
Yeah, maybe 2.2 or something. Yeah, there it is, 2.2.
There you go. You know, your sizings are dead on, though. I'll tell you that much.
You already won. You already.
Bruce.
Yeah, 3-0.
Nothing but a call.
Carolina, yeah. Fucking knew it.
Pretty fast call, you know. Could be some kind of tell. Might be telegraphing. He's got a 10.
I guess we're playing their third game in 4 days back to back.
I feel like you probably got to give up here.
Hockey.
Deuce of hearts. So with only 4.4K back, I feel like that was kind of a mistake sizing-wise, almost to get to the river with only 4.4K back. If that's correct, I can't quite see the rest of the stack to see if that is correct. But
well, maybe if you're lucky in 2026,
he gives up, and
there'll be an England game.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yep. The World Cup.
Maybe he didn't notice that Bruce only had 4.4K back.
I think he did look over him.
Yeah. I mean, when he made the bet on the turn. It almost feels like you want to jam the turn or bet or check and jam the river or something rather than make that bet.
Games are here, and the final is in New York.
That's right.
On the other hand, though, in a tournament, a lot of times you can make a bet like that because betting a significant percentage of someone's stack is almost the same as putting them all in sometimes.
Tara Harrison saying this spit image of Annie Lennox came into the local donuts 2 days ago. I actually don't know what Annie Lennox looks like.
I don't think they've been, probably not for a couple of years. They haven't even announced
Who's Annie Lennox?
The groups or the game. They just announced the location of each game.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Annie Lennox. I mean,
so
maybe it was her.
Serious, sadly, but I'll come back here for that.
Wait, she's alive, right?
We got
no.
big stuff.
You gotta get your.
I don't know what she looks like, and I don't know if she's still alive.
Fucking second.
I feel like she has to be alive. She was like in 90s.
Bullshit.
Right, I know.
She was like a Lilith Fair kind of artist. I'm surprised I don't remember the name.
That's at Premier Stadium.
Well, I was stuck, so I was now folding there.
I understand.
Right. We have Jew opening up with ace-10 of diamonds from +2. Sasababi calls with the 6-5 suited. L 3-bets with the check 7 suited on the button.
I love it. These people are not letting up here.
I mean, I think I'm in soccer games in the UK.
Uh-oh, Bruce.
It's not
in the straddle with pocket kings facing a 3-bet from L. Does it get any better than this?
Olympics as well. So
this is fun, man, because these are players that are just playing very wide ranges, so it can definitely protect your range when you actually have the queens. Although 4-bets are typically pretty spicy and it's going to take a lot.
That's true. Salsberg, I feel like, might just flat here, but what do we got going?
Yeah, looking at these hands, it looks like this is going to be a 4-bet take it down. Let's see.
We need some music.
The creative players, you know.
No, Jew might really like that ace-10, but I can't see. Yeah, it's down. I can't see him calling after all that action. He wasn't a 3-bet or anything.
We have one of the
and L on the button instantly folds.
That's very strong.
Nice pot though. I mean, it's good to win over 2,000 pre-flop.
Maybe
no sweat.
It does badly enough.
Oh, nice range of locations here. Frank P. from Long Island, Xander from Culver City, California, Don from Arizona, James from Tampa.
2 clubs.
I know.
Good coverage across the United States of America.
Yeah.
You had it?
Eurythmics, that's right, Tara. Eurythmics, that's right.
I got it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I know her then.
Bruce, ace or no ace? One question only.
Yeah.
This hand?
Yeah.
No ace.
Okay, no ace. You're lucky. They both had ace.
Oh, shit.
You get couch.
Right. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is Ty and Derek from the LA Poker Roundup, bringing you live at Commerce brought to you by Bally Live Poker, and we are bringing you all the action. We are up to 476 watching. This is amazing. Thank you guys. We've got 127 likes so far. Remember, smash that like button, hit the subscribe. Go check out our channel over at the LA Poker Roundup. We will be here all night calling the action. This has been a fantastic game so far.
Trinity is about to get that song Sweet Dreams stuck in my head by posting the lyrics in chat. Thank you, Trinity.
I mean, personally, I kind of like the Marilyn Manson version, but, you know, classic's a classic.
It is a good version. Jew with the raise, ace-10 offsuit from under this one.
Ace-10. That's what he had last hand, and once again runs into a big pair. Jared, 3 bets to 1K.
Yeah, ace-10 is going to be a fold.
Yeah, but he just folded it last hand. There's only so many times a man can fold ace-10.
I lost the collection.
Keep going for the cards.
I'm just putting it out there.
You got to get in these guys' heads, man.
The first time I came here to play, I lost the collection.
Yeah, he's down. He's down.
Called me when I had a bad hand, called me when I had a good hand.
Jared's probably just like,
I know.
what are they going to take? Oh, wait.
Oh, no, they're just, they're rabbit hunting.
Oh, my gosh. And look at what would have happened.
Wow. Jared, why didn't you just call? You just flat. Why didn't you just flat? That was everything you dreamed of.
Yes. What are you?
Flat one time.
Yeah, do the Matt Salsberg flat, and you would have just stacked that boy. Let's go.
He's showing you the way. You have queens, just flat. Would have been insane. Obviously, the turn was going to be a 10.
So give it to him. Let him fucking enjoy it.
Oh, man, that hurts.
I'm desperate for a...
Tell him it's from...
Wow, that is why. See, let's see. I want to see one of these two go on tilt now.
Are you still cold? Can you get her like a mink coat from Louis Vuitton or Hermes?
What is...
What kind of service you providing here, Wayne?
Yeah, they don't even
Turning up the fucking AC. She's freezing.
Harry's asking for a Hermes coat for Sasababi.
Chanel, yes. Really?
As the night goes on and Harry has more drinks, it's going to get funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was really cold, I don't think I'd want a Louis Vuitton coat. I'd want like a, like a Patagonia or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. One more.
You don't see Sherpas wearing Louis Vuitton.
I'm in the car.
Right. I mean,
yeah, they're just wearing Patagonia.
That would actually be pretty cool, though. That would probably go viral if like a fully Louis Vuitton / luxury outfitted group was up there with the pictures.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton. We just gave you a great marketing campaign.
Yeah, that would probably actually. Someone should get on that.
Harry limp 100.
Yep.
Jared
Harry limps.
Ace 3 from +2, spicy. Sasababi with a flat.
Yeah, and one of the times he wouldn't mind everyone folding. He's getting tons of action from pocket threes who has him crushed.
Yeah,
Matt has pocket queens. He's going to show him what's up.
I know Matt's been calling, but this is
I
definitely not a spot to be calling queens.
I just don't want to fucking fold, you know?
Yeah, and Jared's probably thinking, freaking his queen's last hand.
Jared.
It's one time I freaking raise freaking Salsberg.
Because you don't know what's going on unless you see people's hands, but Jared really, in his own way has been running pretty bad in this stream.
I'm having a good time, to be honest. I'm actually very...
Actually, Sasababi is an interesting decision here because they are both... Oh, no, Sasababi is pretty short.
Oh, yeah, Sasa's almost down to the felt. That's interesting. I'm surprised she hasn't reloaded.
I would never.
Well, in that case, I'm surprised by the flat up the threes in general, then.
I swear to God, I will defend my life.
Yeah, probably at that stacked up. Playing a cash game, try to get in there cheap.
You don't want to join us in that?
Yeah, but Jared raised to 400 something, right? 450, I think. So.
Yeah, and also not closing the action. Yeah.
How big was the pot?
I'm not driving.
Yeah. I guess as a tournament player, I just feel like, I've got this man. I should just jam before I should fold.
Definitely the recommended.
I had king 10 of clubs. King 10. I had king 10 of clubs.
Queens are hot tonight, Frank. Well,
Ace jack of clubs.
Limping and just calling the seats is hot tonight. That would have been big time.
That's true.
That would have been big time action, man.
Yeah, it's my straddle because it's actually, you know what? Let's not even call the straddle. We're just playing 25-51. Yeah,
pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Harry is a master marketer.
Yeah, I had king 10 of clubs.
Let's not call it a straddle.
Like
Let's just call this game a three-blind game. It's not even a straddle. No, it's not optional.
Like, fuck it. And then I hit it on the turn, right? It was like a queen or something. Yeah. And you had ace.
Hell, the raise here with the ace-6 of clubs.
How many times?
Paul, of course, is going to just 3-bet with the king-jack.
It's always the button. Or
I mean, Hollywood Park nuts. For those of you who don't play around at Los Angeles, King Jack offsuit is known as the nuts in one of these casinos, and it's just, you know, you got to play it.
Even though I never played at Hollywood Park, I always still laugh at that joke. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't know many people who play there. It's very weird.
Honestly,
but
Paul, I love
Commerce
you,
is definitely the ones to. They're definitely the ones trying to put LA back on the map as far as tournaments go, getting the action going. Let's see what happens though. I mean, there's not a lot of strong hands out there.
10-3 off. Well, I'm not playing 10-3 off.
Oh, all right, it's over. Okay. Wait, it's not. Yeah. He just said what he had during the middle of the hand. Cash games, you gotta love them.
Yeah, I think suited aces are okay just to peel.
I heard Harry saying he has 10-3 off, and folding. I figured the hand was over.
Yeah, Harry's got a couple of drinks in him. Obviously, ace-6 is probably the one that you would fold if you were to fold a suited ace, but you know, it's okay. Suited aces are always nice they play super well.
Plus, this is only the 20th time Paul is 3 or 4 bet him
This is
tonight.
true. This is very true. Paul, you know, it seems like he has almost a range bet here.
Waiting for our food, huh? Sorry.
So what are you going to do here with some backdoor flushy action against a really wide, somewhat wild player? I guess he's just going to come along, see what happens. And he's probably thinking I could still be ahead with my ace high.
I think he's going to get pretty active now, personally.
Interesting. I mean, Paul's body language doesn't look like he wants to continue, but it should be pretty much a continue here on this type of range with the pre-flop action.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think if he bets, okay, I was going to say, I think if he bets less than, you know, if he makes a small to medium bet, we could have saw a raise there.
Interesting here. I think El may just try to check this down and hope his ace high wins, but we'll see.
Like you said, that queen pairing could just, it's not a great one to bluff, because it's the guy check calling me with a lot of queens.
Yeah, geez, interesting spot. I wouldn't, not clear. I'm not clear what to do here, but it looks like they're both just going to check down. And this one's going to win.
Takes it down. Well played by El. They each kind of give each other a look like, what you called with that? You raised with that?
Fire there on the
I've definitely had those looks before the cash game too.
I don't know if he's folding.
Where you show down two ridiculous hands.
He's like, if I knew you had that kind of hand, I could have bet. What are you doing?
I wanted to call it, but I had 10-3 off.
No, I wonder what you 3-bet with.
Oh, I love you, Paul. I'm sorry, Paul. I'm fucking sorry. What happened?
Paul's making a best friend tonight.
What am I?
Yep. El was a non-believer. I just called the flop. 8-6. You're a proper non-believer.
A proper non-believer.
Sasababi with the flat tire. Let's go under the gun.
See the 3 diamond?
Under the straddle gun.
You guys see the fucking 3 diamond? I'll play 1 card open.
Harry's going to play 1 card open.
Problem is the other card's worse than this.
Pretty hard to do.
I got a fucking color card.
Matt, yeah?
Bruce, I'm playing 1 card.
What was in that cigar?
What's the maximum? What's the pot? Fuck. Last time I did this, it cost me.
Pot is all you.
Last time I did this,
Raise
it
with
cost
ace
me
9
20
for
fucking
Paul.
grand.
Standard flat
Fuck it.
from Matt on the button.
Let them all see it so it's even.
Harry decides not to come along with the dirty diaper.
Yep, Harry was not lying. He decides to let everyone see it so that they all believe it.
Jared gets out of the way the ace 5
I don't even
straddle.
like
Standard.
Coffee.
4 diamond I call with 1 card. Oh my god, 4 diamond I call.
Harry,
Fuck.
I'm drunk and you're making remember 4 cards. These 2 and your 2.
Play good. Mother.
Check on the flop, and Harry would have made bottom 2 pair.
Fuck.
And he's letting everyone know he's very upset.
Looks like probably check down hand and ace highs and take it down.
Just like the previous hand, except without a 4-bet.
Well, I'm glad you won the hand.
3-bet.
El's up so much.
I don't think Harry's being sincere with that.
You know what the boss, Matt Salsberg, is? I mean, this guy's just sitting here quietly vacuuming up chips. Doesn't look like anything crazy is happening. He's just sitting there. And it's kind of like what happens in tournaments, too.
I'm sorry to you.
Boss, man.
Wait, guys. Moment of silence. Let's cry for El for a minute.
Yeah.
Let's cry for El
For like 2 hours.
Vining's out.
Let's cry.
This is yours, or this is yours.
Yeah, once again, thank you for joining us here live at the Commerce, brought to you by Valley Live Poker.
Just tipper.
Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and if you want to see this in high def, download the Valley Live app.
Getting a peek at a nice studio that they built here at the Commerce Casino. It's really nice. Some seating around, nice lighting.
Yeah, this is actually the old sports bar here at Commerce. They emptied it out. They built this studio. They've got a really nice setup in here, really nice big space. And
Harry put in a 3-bet here with kings and small blind. I think Harry hasn't been 3-betting very much, so I think everyone's probably going to get out of the way. Let's see.
Yeah, we've got some speculative hands here. Some aces here. Let's see what happens.
Well, Paul's not going
his best friend Paul can't fold. You got to give him action. He's giving you all these giving you all these drinks and good times.
Going to let Bruce come along too with Paul.
Ace would be really bad.
Ooh, spicy. Paul flops top with the jack.
I think Paul's still going to proceed cautiously here because, again, Harry has a pretty narrow 3-bet range.
But Harry does check, trying to get cagey after the 3-bet. What do you think of the 3-bet check?
It's a very, kind of tricky Harry type of line. And just, again, like you just kind of get lost in hands with him sometimes.
Yeah, so now we have 3 diamonds, the 6 of diamonds on the turn. Puts 3 diamonds out, possible flush, and also puts out possible straight. Bruce with his pocket 7s is a gut shot to the straight now.
I would not be surprised if Harry actually puts in a check raise here. Let's see how he proceeds.
Thank you.
I feel like that is very likely as well.
Thank you.
No diamonds between all 3 hands.
And, that's the thing, is just when Harry takes lines like this, you just don't know where the heck you are.
Call.
And another diamond on the river will give Paul an opportunity to take it away, but it does not. So, sort of clean right out. I mean, probably not a lot of 5s.
Is it good?
People ranges.
If it was anyone else,
Yeah, I think Paul recognizes he should not be.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Continuing to bet jack.
Kings.
Top. Nice play by Paul. Good read.
I wasn't folding.
Anyone else, he says, I would have bet.
Yeah. So, this is kind of difference between you run into some maniacal players and they just play careless, right? But you can see that Paul's a very, very good player. He's playing maniacal, but he's constantly reading situations correctly and knowing not to bet top there against Harry.
After that, I'm like, I'm just going to go check call mode.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean? Flop, I don't mind check raising, all in, whatever, 18K. But after that, I'm not. I'm just going to go into call mode.
I guess I'm cringed.
But you see, the good deed didn't go unpunished, Paul.
Yeah.
The good deed didn't go unpunished, my brother. Right, we've got Wayne joining me here in the booth. Derek's taking a quick break.
Who's Wayne?
I'm being honest.
I don't know.
Cake.
It worked out.
Mokogi.
I'm happy. I'm happy with the pot.
Mm-hmm. Who's played you like the most so far?
Jew.
Honestly, I personally am enjoying watching Paul's play the most. He's been very aggressive, very creative, getting in there, and as Derek just mentioned, he's been using some good judgment as to when to really press. So really love that he's in there mixing up so much. Wow, kings again. Jew just takes down a small pot, but I feel like we've seen kings or queens quite a lot in the last half hour. So I think that's the 3rd time, maybe 5th time we've seen that many pairs. This is one. We get 2 hands at the same time. We're going to see some real action here.
2 hands at the same time.
Well, we were commenting earlier that we had a chance for some real big action hands, and the runouts just weren't cooperating. But with the number of pairs coming out, I'm really hopeful we're going to see a really big confrontation soon.
Paul, you think it's spaghetti too, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's going for this.
Shout out to Mom Spaghetti.
For the spaghetti.
Oh, thank you. Oh, man, another one?
So many people
good.
order. Shout out to Chip Leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that? You know, I think I'm going to order that. Is that the...
Oh, you're talking about lobster spaghetti.
I'm
You're like,
talking
what
about
is
that
Chip
for
Leader
real.
coaching?
No, that's spaghetti. I'm going to order that. That's definitely what I'm going to get. Hey, shout out.
L.
L wakes up with ace king in the small blind. Raises to 400, and Paul, I think because he's eating, he lets go the 7 deuce. Otherwise, I think we would have seen a 3-bet there for sure. And no action from big rookie. So we've seen some big hands again lately, but they're just quick ones coming out.
Did you guys talk about L's name?
We did not, but I've heard that he is taking after the character from Death Note, correct?
Are you a fan of Death Note?
I'm a fan. I watched it back in the day. I'm a fan. You know, near the later seasons, didn't really love it, but it definitely was an amazing concept. It definitely was super interesting and fun for a while. Definitely classic. Everybody, if you're into anime, you got to get out there and check that out for sure. And don't watch the live action on Netflix. Don't do it.
You know, Kiero from Heroes was the producer on that.
I mean, it's just tough. It's so tough to try and turn one of these things into a live action, and
for sure
they changed so much. It just it wasn't working. The only good thing was like the casting of Defoe, I believe. But other than that, I don't know. You know what? Maybe it got better. I didn't watch much. I couldn't make it through it.
I couldn't either.
Come back.
Yeah, I couldn't make it through it. But you know,
Jew's gonna get one with the Queen 8 suited.
No way. He opens 325. We have a mystery hand here.
Oh, Bruce.
Bruce calls with a mystery hand.
Policeman Bruce Wayne, aka Batman.
Amazing.
No crime here.
I know, that's what I got that again.
All right, so we have a mystery hand from Bruce in the third blind, it looks like, and Chew just flops like top. Was that top 2? I couldn't see the flop.
It was
Chew flops top pair, goes for C-bet.
Set of diamonds. Set of straight draw cards.
We have Xander in the chat talk about Paul's very tough in tournament player. You know, I can't remember sitting with him, but I'm sure I have, and I'm sure he is. I mean, if he plays anything like this, he's got to be really tough. Xander also, you know, Xander runs a podcast himself, Magic the Gathering limited information type podcast. I used to be quite a prolific Magic player on the East Coast in my younger years myself. In fact, I kind of am annoyed I played it for so long and didn't switch to poker earlier.
Well, that comment can be on a future stream or a future podcast, but, you know, it's a natural transition. You know, my generation, I was the first generation in Magic Gathering, even though it's like my 4th competitive game.
Yeah, for sure. I got into it about a year and a half too late to get the really good stuff. I started playing in revised era, just revised 4th edition era, so I really didn't get much revised, which is when they stopped printing all the really good old stuff, right?
Oh, they still had dual lands in revised.
Yeah, but I barely bought any. I really started in 4th edition. Yeah, well, you know, I was in middle school. I didn't have any money.
Leverage. Just kidding.
Yeah, well, if only I knew, you know. See this guy pull out his binder of dual lands and say, hey, $15 a piece. Sasababi's been playing really fun, but she's just been running into it because the way that she's been sitting with that order next to L and Paul.
That's, yeah.
Yep.
3-bet, 4-bet city.
Exactly. It's been super fun to watch, but she just has been, you know, she's got the worst position on all these aggressive spots, and it's just not been working out for her so far.
So back on, let's put a cap on L. No spoilers of why the first half is better than the second half in Death Note. No spoilers.
None at all. No. In fact, it's been so long since I watched it. I only have some vague, high-level memories of that.
A lot of YouTube videos on like analysis, like who's smarter, L or Light, and just like morality. It's very interesting. Paul James.
Yep, and this is why it's been tough. This is why it's been so tough for Sasababi to get any headway here. She just won't be pushed around. Yeah, it's luckily the only good thing about getting ground down to a lower stack is you can't get pushed around anymore.
Sure.
He's 4-shit. No, when the flop comes 4-shit.
Yeah, you got there.
Okay. Backdoor spades.
And gut shot for Paul. So she flops an ace, but she's not safe yet.
Not safe, but way ahead. Uh-oh.
It's never easy. It's never easy. So we say in tournament poker, it doesn't matter. It's always a sweat. All right. Safe.
The best hand holds.
Well, that's how you know it's not tournament poker. She gets the double up. Let's go.
So yeah, Xander followed me on Twitter, and I just looked at his profile, and it was Magic Gathering, which you go way far back to Revise in 4th edition, so every single year they're saying Magic's gonna die, Magic's gonna
Oh, yeah.
die. Oh, what about Purple Man? But what's happened to that? Magic's still alive, kicking. Black Lotuses are worth 6 figures.
Yep. Bigger and I don't know about better, but bigger than ever. Bigger business than ever.
Yeah.
They're printing cards fast as the presses can go. It's huge. I've been keeping a side eye on it. I haven't played much at all since I moved out here to LA. You know, when I moved to LA from Philly, I sold about 150 pounds worth of cards.
Wow, that was.
And I sold them to Star City Games. They were the largest online real.
Not Channel Fireball.
No, well, Channel Fireball's West Coast, right? Star City's East Coast.
Right. Yeah.
So I sold them to Star City at a convention, and they had to pay me in 2 installments because their card buying budget they needed to balance.
I'm going on a break.
I sold quite a bit to Star City too when I went broke.
Yeah, Tony Phony Turgeson says he had 2 Black Lotus, so hopefully you held on to him long enough for them to really appreciate.
Hold.
Okay.
Hold forever. So yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, Xander has that podcast. He's been talking, and he's also, made that switch. A lot of watching the old coverage and just talking and knowing people. A lot of people have made that switch. Eric Froelich. There was a shoot. The number is huge. The people who have played.
I know a good deal of them. David Williams.
Yeah, that's
Brian
right. That's the big
Weissman,
one.
Matt Place. So many.
Yep.
Afro is always in the Solve for Why.
The chat,
Friends podcast. Yeah.
Yep. And then I know one of the coaches for the Doug Polk's coaching site. He was really big into Magic. So, yeah.
Hammerlock for Sasababi. Pair flush draw.
Pair with the flush draw against the underpair, and he just takes it down.
She's like, I got it all.
Yep. And I know I saw Gabriel Nassif in an old World Series main event coverage. So a lot of Magic pros love. There's the crossover is just so obvious. Strategic card game, competitive. It's just right there.
Do you know who Tom Martell is?
Oh yeah. We interviewed Xuan Liu and good friend Tom Martell, old school Magic pro. Oh,
they're exes.
Well, they're exes, but I hope they're still friends.
Yeah, they co-parent their dog, Dee.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So I'm familiar with him. I don't know if I ever really met him in person, but.
Okay. Well, I have a roster of Magic the Gathering players, and I would like to get them in a regular sit and go and just rotate. People with Magic the Gathering cred, like Bryce Yockey was Magic the Gathering.
Excuse me.
Gary Talem. Like, we've all gone to multiple pro tours. So.
Yeah. I scrubbed out of 2 pro tours myself. I wasn't able to come to Pro Tour Hollywood when I qualified for that one. That was the last one I qualified for. So yeah, it sounds awesome. I'd love to come, man, if you have a seat at the table. But hey, you and everyone in the chat, I know Phony Turgeson's telling us he had some Lotuses. If you guys are familiar with or have ever played Magic the Gathering, let us know. Let us know if that's something you'd be interested in, or if you're familiar. We always thought in Magic the Gathering was until you turned 21, and then after that you just eventually gravitated to poker.
Do you know who Brian Weissman is?
I am familiar with the name. Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine and my Magic Gathering mentor. He actually is he's the executive producer of Path of Exile, the game.
Very cool.
He still plays old school, and I think won 9-0 and won the World Championships for old school a couple years ago.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. I haven't been able to follow the scene. Like, it's changed a lot, even in the last 5 years. I remember back in the day when it was simple. You had Grand Prix, you had PTQs.
Whoa, Sasababi just gets their shit a ton of outs, though.
Hits that queen on the river to beat the pair of 5s.
Queen for a queen. Barf, right? No, cheesy.
The casual sip on my coffee, win the hand, very relaxed.
And we shout out the Keller brothers, Sean Keller, Thomas Keller.
Okay.
Sean Keller's in the chat earlier.
King broccoli?
Very cool. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Love it. Chat's been great tonight. Chat's been super active.
Wanted to mention that I've been trying to get sit and goes with, Magic Gathering players that have been on the Pro Tour or whatever. If you're a personality in there, or Junior Super Series, Boski Junior Super Series.
So many people that you wouldn't even think of. Like, pretty much anyone who's a gamer, it either came up through video game gaming competitively or played Magic or something, right?
There's definitely a group. I associate with a lot of them. Recently on, playing Global Poker a lot. Nickel 9, he plays on ACR and Global Poker. He's a elite Halo player in his prime. And then Peter CS Peter, Counter-Strike. streamer. Yeah, like, you know, with all the esports people, we competed, and I felt the burn of intense competition.
Yeah.
And never feeling good enough, no matter how high we achieve.
Yeah, and with Magic the Gathering, even if you're at the top of your game and the top of the Magic world, the cap on how much you can make is so low.
Oh yeah,
it's just absurd. You have to move on. You know, you should try and get then. Obviously, if you start getting these Magic games popping off, is you know, the guy who bought the One Ring, right?
Oh yeah.
You got to get him in here. I think they say he paid like $2 million for it, right?
Phil Nagy and ACR, the owner of ACR, is really big in Magic. I don't know how that's going to go, though. So Commerce Scum's going to take a flop in position with a suited king.
And Matt is running well tonight, as it's just still going great for him. He just flops top pair against Jared's ace-9 suited.
Showing why he's player of the year.
How he won that player of the year, yep.
And he's got infinite IMDb credits.
Yep. We mentioned he's Weeds was his big standout one, but if you check him out on there, he's got a number of credits, very successful in that industry. Jared goes ahead and bets, leads out here, and nothing but a call for Matt with his top pair, kind of weakish kicker. 3 of hearts doesn't really change anything. We still have some straight draws, some flush draws out there. Jared in the big blind, considering what to do. Decides to check it back here. I'm sorry, not check it back. Decides to check it over to Matt, who checks it back. River 4 of hearts doesn't really change anything. I think Jared is mostly given up on this hand. It's tough to play out of position, especially when you know or you suspect that once he calls that flop, Matt is really value heavy or really pair heavy. See if Matt tries to get value from something here on the river or just checks it back. He can try and represent a lot of missed draws if he wants to get really fancy here, but based on what he's playing tonight, I don't know. Let's see. He's going to go for a bet.
I was going to guess he was going to bet. Seems like a salty bet.
He's unsalted now. He's unsalted now on Twitter. He's turning a new leaf. That's why he's winning now. So he bets 1.9K, so about half pot, I think.
A little bit less.
A little bit less. Jared's gonna let it go.
Unblocks a lot of draws.
That could beat Queen 10.
Yeah, beat Queen 10, beat some weak clubs.
About like 700.
I might not hear with you with ace high, probably not.
The greed is real. We have Kitty Quo coming in next week, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 weeks in a row, and we're going to try to get Maria on one of those days. Masato's coming in May.
Oh, that's exciting. He's a very exciting player to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds like a great coming up lineup. You know, maybe when in May, Maria had told us that she's looking to play a couple of those events. Maybe if she has an unfortunate day in some of those events, you could snag her or get her down here.
I don't know how much I could reveal on what's going on in May. So.
Okay, all right. Maybe we'll see what happens in May.
Yeah.
So looking at the cumulative winnings here, we have Harry has taken over the lead for the win. He's up 10K here. Matt still strong second place, up 8.5K, and you know, it feels about split. Folks who are up and are down after that.
Double behind her ace. He knows it is.
Double straddle.
See, we got Paul under the gun raising to 200. It looks like, oh, they called it a double straddle, so maybe he did that dark.
200.
Jack 9 suited. It's pretty good for a dark bet.
Straddle, so it's technically a blind raise.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so apparently not allowed to do a double straddle here. Wayne, is there any updates as to when these other kinds of things might start happening here?
Yeah, I think November.
November, huh? And is
May 12th, there should be a mystery bounty for a World Series ring event here. And that will be a recorded event by multiple parties.
Okay, so we'll get should get a decent amount of coverage from that, is what you're saying.
And then Tournament Champions, I'm sure you guys have heard. The main event. Log in 100 hours this month for a chance to win a $30,000 prize, and there's 20 of them.
Yep,
So
that $30,000 sponsored pro package. We've been talking that up. We were trying to, they talked about it at the table as well. And wow, Paul, who bet dark under the gun for the 200 and looks like called a raise from Jew, just flops a straight. Just flops a flush. No big deal. Just flops the flush. Easy game. Checks it over to Jew, who bets 800. Easy call for Paul here.
How lucky is Paul winning a Colossus?
Yeah, I heard him talking earlier at the table saying he didn't win or didn't lose a single hand. Like those later days, he just felt like he never lost a single hand.
Probably what you need.
Yeah, to get through a field like that.
You want him to play?
What?
You want him to play?
No, I just want to.
Paul checks it back again. King of diamonds on the turn. He's probably hoping that hit you, who does try to represent a strong hand here. That's 2.4K.
Lost the collection again? Perfect.
Paul Hemming hawing, there's the laugh.
I guess.
What could you have?
Yeah, the question is, does he go for the raise here, hoping that Jew has something like a king with a spade or a pocket pair with a spade, or does he just once again play it slow and just call, try and tell the story that he's still drawing?
That's raisin chips. No, but it looks like call.
Decides to go for the call.
Potentially going for an induced bluff line.
Brilliant move considering Jew's been drawing dead since the flop. 10 of clubs on the river, so
one more check. There you go.
Has to go with one more check. Keep telling that story. I had the ace of spades and like an 8 or something, and I've just been sitting around, and you can totally bet me off this pot. Go for it. I'm so weak.
Shout out to SWV. Jew doesn't look like a quitter, but it looks like he does quit this one.
decides to check it back wisely. He had set it up so that Paul, it looks like set it up so Paul had a pot size bet left, which would have been a nice bluff amount, but wisely left. Wisely checks it back.
If it goes all in, he has a beat.
But yeah, just giving a heads up. Been trying to collect Magic the Gathering players like Pokemon for years. Because I know them some, and then when Xander reached out, told me about you, and I gotta get some new blood in here.
Yeah, and Magic players, like chess players, if you give them, you get them a little bit hooked on this, they are going to go all in. They're going to get good fast. They're going to not give up, and they will hate losing. So you're gonna hook them for life.
Yeah, they could be like David Williams and get second place in the main event.
Yeah, that absolutely will hook them for life.
Yeah. David Williams was on Game of Gold as well.
Yeah, no, David Williams, I love watching him. He was for sure a big inspiration and a big beacon. He definitely drew a lot of Magic players over into that world.
Yeah.
I'll keep you honest.
All right.
I heard a nasty story about David Williams in a legacy event. It's probably like 10 or 11 years ago now, but he had an entire legacy.
My heart's racing. You're just I don't know what story you're about to tell.
Yeah, he was at a big convention and he had an entire. I'm sorry, not legacy. It's worse than that. An entire vintage deck, full power 9, just jacked, just stolen out of the convention center. Which is, if you know anything about Magic cards, that represented probably well over 30 grand just stolen from him at a Magic convention, at big tournament. Brutal. Just so much pain. Not just the value, because obviously doing all right, but just the collecting of the cards, the getting the good card. It's just, those are very rare cards.
For sure.
Tell me something I don't know.
Casper Poker points out nothing better than a correct river check. It's almost as good as a correct river fold or a bluff catch, because that absolutely saves you that 9 grand. And yes, Xander, Post Malone is the name we were looking for. Absolutely, that is the big time celebrity who loves Magic, bought that One Ring card. So we got to get Post Malone on the stream. That's all we're saying.
I would love to. Phil Nagy's actually trying to get him into Cube Draft.
I believe it. They run a lot of Cube drafts, believe it or not, up at the, well, you believe it, but for the viewers, they run a lot of Cube drafts up at the World Series every summer.
That's very ironic. I invented Cube Draft, right?
I did not know that. No, it's been popular for a long time. I did not.
Yeah, David Williams was there year one. I lugged around 3 big of those boxes that we keep drafted.
Nice. Yeah, it's
definitely he was staying there.
It's definitely one of the most popular kind of formats for the experienced folks in the games. It's beautiful. You get to design your own sets. You get to grab all of your favorite versions of cards and really show off your collections. It's really fun.
Well, the original cube was one of everything. So that's why it was 3 boxes.
Well, that must have been a long time ago when you could still fit everything into 3 boxes.
I think in 2009, 10, or 11, one of those years, I had to stop.
Yeah, for sure. They have been printing cards at a rapid pace.
Ooh.
It's folded around to the small blind to Paul, and you know that means he's opening. He's got King 7 offsuit. That's a hand to open the small blind. 325. We have big rookie calls in the big blind with King Jack, and Salsberg, Mr. Commerce Scum, decides to come along in the straddle with Jack 6 suited. So let's go to a flop here. We have 2 spades and we have a king. This is action in the making. We have Paul and Big Rookie both hitting top pair and Matt hitting the flush draw.
We need a 7 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, I would take a queen of spades, take a 7 of spades, a jack of spades. Let's go. Heck, I would take a queen that's not a spade.
Jesus.
Paul leads out, 375, gets 2 calls. He can't be feeling so great about his top pair at this point, knowing Big Rookie's still in hand.
Today's brick.
10 of diamonds on the turn. Helps no one, but does put a lot of possibilities out there. Paul checks, Big Rookie comes out with 1K. I gotta think this is gonna end the hand, but we'll see what happens.
You know this fish?
Yeah.
You know this fish?
Super pro.
Fish.
It's not allowed. Not allowed.
I know that voice.
Who's he pointing at? I can't quite tell.
He's pointing at PP.
Table here and bring that over here.
Matt lays down the flush draw.
Excuse me. Have we got a regular code, please? Not the
action on you. Yeah.
Paul. Can't imagine him calling this, but you never know.
Hey, he's got chop outs.
For sure. A lot of chop outs. There you go. Shout out to Casper in the chat, who plays every Wednesday, almost every Wednesday.
Thank you.
He'll skip 1 or 2, you know, if he has a hot date. I'm just kidding. Okay, you're gonna wait for your duo to come back. Just had to drop the Magic the Gathering stuff. Shout out to Xander. I'll hit you up, or just come by, you know, Commerce, and you can see the studio. We can chat when you get here.
All right, thanks, Wayne. Appreciate it. All right, Wayne's gonna head back over and get back to his duties. Derek back here in the booth.
Mr. Rookie with a 10. If I wash that back and you ain't got a 10, if I wash this back and I see you haven't got a 10, I'm not going to be happy. Okay. I won't be.
All right. Oh man, look at that salmon and asparagus. Man, they definitely have some good foods. They're taking care of the players down here. Making me hungry. They're making me hungry.
Yeah, that salmon looks pretty healthy.
Phony Turgeson is calling Matt a nit for folding that spade draw. I got to think that if it was heads up, he would have probably called there, but with still the chance of a very aggressive player being able to put in another raise, just felt like laying it down was the right thing to do, or who could maybe have a better spade draw. So, all right, Frank B, bye. Thank you for joining us in the chat.
I got some pretty fortunate pre-flop hands where it's, you know, causing a lot of action. Oh my God, look at this.
Speaking of, wait, welcome back, Derek. They've decided to throw you a party.
Right away. Top 2 for L, but unfortunately, he's going to run into Paul, a super aggressive player who now just flopped a straight.
Yeah, nothing like 2 of the most aggressive players at the table flopping pretty much the first and second nuts, roughly. Paul decides to just slow play and just call.
Obviously, Matt has to get out of the way, but it'd be funny to see him go runner.
What, he would have to go like quads or 3-9.
Yeah. Gets out of the way. Oh, and a super playing card. This is really bad for L.
Let's see. Paul is still 15,000 behind. How can we get it all in?
And I kind of like, obviously playing a little bit more aggressively with a flush draw on the board because, people always think you're on a flush draw.
Yeah, I almost personally kind of would have liked raising the flop just to make it easier to get all in by that river, too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that board smashes L's range. So, yeah, let's see how he proceeds.
Yeah, luckily for him, L's hand's so strong, there's going to be no trouble getting it all in. So.
Wow, I'm really surprised. I think Paul just called here.
Wow, still just called. And yet another brick on the river, so.
Yeah, I think he had a shot of the whole stack. I don't think he realizes how strong of a hand L has.
Yeah, it's going to take a considerable number of bets to get all in at this point, or at least a 3-bet.
Yeah, and L's definitely not going to go crazy, so he would probably just call one raise. So unless he really bombs the river. And he does. He bets 70, 80% pot almost.
Even so, though, I mean, if Paul just jams, it's rejamming pot. I mean, you're going to have to think about it. Probably can still. But if L had made a smaller sizing, for sure, could potentially get away.
Yeah, I mean, 9K is a fair raise. Yeah, and he does go for it. So, I mean, like 9 to 14 isn't that far off. So, yeah, I think I'll go for it. Go for it here is a good play.
Yeah, I mean, you have the nuts. There's really nothing else you can do.
And you know what is nice is the way that he played this hand. You would expect Jack 10 to have put in a raise somewhere along the way. So he played it in a way where his line is just, I think L is probably running through this like nothing makes sense.
Right, because like you said, most people, when you see those clubs out there, if you have a set with the straight draws too, you would have probably wanted that raised earlier because of all the draws. If you have Jack 10, unless you have specifically Jack 10 of clubs, probably would have wanted to put in a raise at some point. So.
Yeah, L is
do not envy being in L spot.
Sucks to be you, buddy. Yeah, nice play by Paul here. Nice line he took. Super cooler. The only thing that maybe saves him is just the size of this jam, but I mean, how are you going to fold King Queen 2? Crazy Paul. But that's the thing, like, if it was truly maniacal, I think you can probably just stick it in here. But because Paul is such a good player, you have to be a little bit concerned. I mean, he probably 3-bet you with pocket 9, so he doesn't have that. Obviously, doesn't have kings or queens. You have king, queen. You literally are only losing the Jack 10, so this is pretty nuts. And plus, also, like, what happens if he has 9-6? Wow, this just sucks. This sucks. Because you are beating a bunch of other 2-pair hands. It's just not likely he has pocket deuces or pocket 6s. It just, man, this is tough.
Yeah, I can't imagine him jamming here with 2-pair. What kind of bluffs would I be looking at? Like 9-10, like 9-10, 9-jack of clubs? Like, would you even do that with 2 clubs? Because then you're blocking what you want him to have a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 9-6 makes sense. Queen 9 maybe played oddly. I don't know.
But do you really jam like basically bottom 2 over that?
You could. Definitely a little bit on the spicier side, which is I think what makes this hand so tough is that there just aren't too many hands that you're losing to. There's only one, and he just has the one. And so this is why it sucks. Yeah, I'm not surprised about this tank. What a hand. And he gets
cannot get away from the top 2. This is cooler and the most dry. Like, we've been complaining that these runouts have been killing the action, but could not have asked for 2 bigger blanks in this one.
Yeah, that was a really, really crappy spot for L. Just ran into it there. Nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Well played by Paul, though.
Props for taking the time to think about it, though.
Yeah, Paul definitely took a good line that got him paid off.
Yeah, with the sequence of bets, leaving him exactly pot size shove at the end, I guess they really didn't need to have an extra raise, so that's great.
Yeah, and a hand like this finally quiets the table. This is the quietest the table has been. They're all just holding their breath here on this brutal hand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the largest pot tonight by far. I think the other all-ins have been with a short stack involved, someone under 10K.
Kudos to Paul. He's been playing pretty wild tonight. Big range of hands, super aggressively, and you're going to get paid off in spots like that because of the way that you play.
Thank you.
Nice tip for the dealer.
How much though?
Yep, shout out to the dealer. I believe that's his son. So doing a great job out there. We got three dealers in the rotation tonight. So these guys are doing a great job pushing the action along and calling it for the folks in the booth there.
Because maybe it was good that Harry was taking a break on the hand because I could see a needle coming from him. Sorry, Al. Oh man, poker sucks sometimes.
Yeah, Harry was the one who said L hasn't won a hand in months, right? Yeah, I definitely could have seen a big needle coming.
Jared, ace king, we expect, and nobody has a hand here.
That's exactly what I expect. Sasababi with the king jack suited, though. She does call. Okay. Oh, we have some hands. People might call. It's still kind of a bad beat, though, because these exact same hands that Sasababi and Paul have been. Oh, there is the 3-bet coming in. Okay. I was going to say, we have been seeing lots of 3-bets here.
Yeah, Paul definitely, you know, Queen 10 is a fold hand with that type of action. So obviously he's going to go ahead and take the 3-bet line. Definitely shouldn't be calling there. And I think Jared is definitely going to stick a 4-bet in here.
Yeah, well, Paul just one massive pot. He's way up. He's feeling like he's a winner. Feeling like he's getting hit by the deck, so why not?
What's that?
Yeah,
and then Jared's going to show you this is why not.
I'm going to put a 2400-ish. Maybe a little bit more. Add a little bit more to 2400, I think, with a color in the middle. See what he goes with.
26?
Yep, 26.
26, so I did add just a little bit. Nice sizing from Jared. I think Jared's always going to do the right thing. Good player. And Paul, just got to get out of the way, buddy.
Yeah, it's annoying how
I
he
love
always
it.
does the right thing, isn't it?
I love that he's just sitting here thinking about it because he's just like, you know what? I don't want to give up. But he does give it up.
Jared, this might be the biggest pot he's won tonight.
There you go, Jared. You finally got some action on one of your big hands.
Is that a needle I detect there? Is that what it is?
That wasn't meant to be a needle. Yeah, I think L and Big Rookie right now are just kind of, sometimes the cards just don't go your way.
Jared, you little bully.
I mean, you just scooped a big pot.
We've all had those nights, so once again, thank you all for joining us here live at Commerce, brought to you by Bally Live. Bally Live Poker. This is Ty and Derek of the LA Poker Roundup, bringing you the action, calling it for you all night. This has been a fantastic game, a lot of action, a lot of aggressive plays, a lot of big bets, and we just had a massive pot between L and Paul. So we're going to take another flop here with Jared having king, queen of clubs versus ace-7 suited from L. Nobody hits anything. They check it through, and Jared picks up top pair on the turn, checks it again to L.
And looks like, yeah, you're not going to get much action on this, buddy.
In typical Jared's night going fashion, he bets the river. L has ace high, and well, at least he's thinking about it. Yeah, and Jared wins like one bet. On the other, on the plus side, he's really only lost to Matt. So
this is true, but everyone loses to Matt
tonight. That's for sure.
Yeah, but me and Ty, you know, making our debut here, commentating, we're having a whole ton of fun. Glad to have all of you in chat with us, talking about overnight oats. Surprisingly, Ty's never heard of overnight oats, so he's going to go get some.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that.
You know, I'm just going to make you some overnight oats, buddy.
Yeah, all right.
You know what? I think you're not going to like it because the consistency is not the best. And it's just like cold oats, but, you know, it's refreshing.
Refreshing is what people say when something's terrible and they're just painfully powering through it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a euphemism.
Yeah, I don't want refreshing. I want tasty. Is it tasty? L opens up to 300 with the queen jack offsuit. Paul takes it kind of slow for him, just calling with the sevens. This is Paul mixing it up tonight, just calling with the sevens. But from under the gun and +1, nobody else wants to come along. That is a very tight formation. And the flop of ace, deuce, king, all rainbow. L fires out real quick.
Yeah, it should be L's hand to take away, and should take it down. The interesting thing about Paul is, we are talking about how he's playing wild, but I'm very sure that if we were to kind of look up all his plays, nothing is completely out of bounds, right? Even some of the very aggressive actions he takes, it's just sort of the lower frequency option, but it's a correct option. He just took the lower frequency one because he's playing really aggressively. So good to see a really good player have shipped the bracelet,
Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting all this, seeing him on camera so often, so I'll recognize him when we're playing in like the circuit main coming up, so won't be surprised by him.
I hope he doesn't stick around for the circuit main.
Where do you think he's going? I think he lives in LA.
Oh man, okay. Here we go.
All right, Bruce with ace-9 of clubs and the hijack opens up to 300. Jared in the small blind with a jack-9 of hearts. Decides to raise.
Oh, he does go for the raise. Interesting.
It's in the 3-bet to 1.3 thousand.
Nice play from Jared.
And looks like snap fold by Bruce. So there you go. If you can't get calls, get some better hands to fold.
Yeah, Jared, being as good a player as he is, knows his table image, knows the dynamics and what's going on at the table, the flow, and just, makes the right plays at the right time. That's why he's at every single freaking final table, man. For people who don't know Jared in the tournament streets, this dude just shows up for the big ones and final tables every single one.
And I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with the chip leader coaching patch he's wearing. Those guys obviously don't know what's up in the streets. No, but yep, shout out to all those guys. We have Bruce waking up with another one here. He's going to open up 300 with jacks this time. He's going to say, try it with that jack-9 on me this time. Jew comes along with the call with 8-9 suited.
Yeah, and I think that hand really just took the wind out of the sails on the table talk, because that was a pretty brutal but
yeah, it's always tricky after a massive hand to kind of get a feel for how the table is, especially if the guy who lost the hand isn't talking.
So unfortunate for Bruce, king high board. Paul has the gutter, but Bruce has 2 of his outs. Drew doesn't have very much going on at all. Interesting, Bruce just kind of waited for more big cards to come. Now he's going to bet. But I guess you can rep the ace here, because you're the one with all the aces.
So you think he's trying to bluff a king off?
I think he's just betting the ace. I don't know if he's...
Well, he had the best hand, and everyone folded. So can't argue with results.
Well done, buddy. Looks like it is Mr. Salsberg that was eating the salmon. That does look really good. So we got another jacks again for Bruce with the raise. We get Jew with the call with pocket 3s, and an L takes a 3-bet with king 10 suited.
Out of the small blind, we've seen a lot of aggressive play out of that small and middle blind at this table, which is, that is the correct thing to do, is be more aggressive, right? So it's led to a lot of really exciting situations. So it's great.
Yeah, Paul folded the ace 8-4 suited. He had been definitely 4-betting some of those hands, but I think right now he probably realizes L's in no mood to fold. So you got to be a little bit more careful.
So we have a call from Bruce and a call from Jew.
Yep, pretty all standard peels.
Flop king 7-3. Top pair for L, bottom set for Jew. This could be exciting, guys.
Oh, poor L.
Yeah, I was going to say it sucks for L, but this could be action.
And he's, how does he have back? 2.7, so yeah, he's not.
Well, he's got a little more than that, because I see 3,000s there right in front of him. So.
Yeah, but regardless, this is getting in.
I think he's got around 6.5 or 7.
I'm not giving it to him.
You know, this is the type of board you don't want to check raise on because it's so dry. Although because of the shortness of L's stack, you can probably get it in. Let's see what it comes with.
He grabbed all of his 1,000 chips, and then instead of pushing them forward, he just started riffling. Is that a tell?
I don't know what that means.
It's like I'm gonna raise weight. Don't look too eager. Think about it.
Yeah, this really sucks with jacks. Also, you still got a person in the middle. So I think the charts probably tell you to fold here, but I think Bruce is thinking of something else. Oh, he's just calling the call.
Probably thinking, is L tilting or not?
So now with the second person in the hand, I think Ju well, it's so dry. I think you can just come along with the flat.
And he just flats. Like you said, it's so dry. What could he say he's having other than having it?
Brutal run out for L. Just another blank card.
L's the only one not being saved by the runouts. He is suspicious though and checks.
I don't know if that graphic is right, but if he has 1.7K behind.
No, I can see right here. He's got 3, 4, 5. He's got over 6,000 left.
Okay. But still roughly a pot size bet.
Yeah, he's got about pot left. I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see him jam here.
So this is nice because Ju is in position and it checks to him. And so it just looks like somebody's stabbing because it's checked to him. Yeah, Bruce is just in a super tough spot, but I think you got to give up the jacks here in L. You can't go anywhere.
Yep, action's on L, and he's not going to be folding, so Bruce will definitely be getting rid of this hand once L does not exit. If L folds, that would be interesting on the jacks, though.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, it doesn't look like the stack sizes are correct. Actually, you know what? Does he have 1Ks or these are all hundreds?
No, those are 1Ks.
Oh,
yep.
okay.
No, he definitely has about pot, so
okay.
He's wrapped.
Yeah, so the graphic is wrong. It is not all into call, but definitely a tough spot.
Yeah, the last half hour or so is just going to be really tough.
Yeah, I think L might, I don't know.
Harry, I don't want to knock this over. I'm going to set it on the table, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this is very close between a call and a shove, assuming he does have somewhere around like 4 or 5K back.
L's still deep in the tank.
Yeah, L's burning up all them time banks.
No, it wasn't bad.
No, that's all right. I feel better now.
I mean, this would be an out-of-the-world fold if he does take the fold route.
Did you guys play the pot?
I don't know. He just 3-bet me and a 4-bet and he folded it. Nothing to write home about.
Nothing exciting.
Harry's back getting caught up on the action.
I don't think Harry knows what happened to L, so I hope he doesn't throw a needle his way. Be bad timing.
It's a long time ago.
We'll see it back later.
Joe is remarkably
Did he really have aces?
still
No, it
for somebody who's basically got this board on lock.
I think it was 4 straight, wasn't it?
I think that L is down to all of his time chips and he's getting a countdown.
I actually think he might get away from this.
Yeah.
Wow. Good play, buddy. Unbelievable.
Did the fold timeout. So now let's see what he do with jacks.
That is a professional fold. I mean, with the night that you're having, how stuck you are. What a world-class fold.
Yeah,
Kudos.
bravo.
Kudos, Mr. L.
Nobody believes you.
What are you doing here, Bruce? Come on, buddy.
I mean, it is interesting. Like you said, it looks like a stab potentially, but yeah, you got to put him. You got to give him at least a king for calling on the flop.
And Drew got cheated out of another 5 or 6K from that world-class fold from Mr. L.
Yeah, he can probably blame Paul for taking such a huge pot from him. If not for that, he probably would have just flatted there and get another 2,000.
Yeah, that would have been super interesting if they were like really deep. That hand would have played out very differently, and I think Drew would have taken a really big pot. Something that looks like something where you bomb the pot, you know, on the river with like 1.5x or something.
Yeah. Let's take a look at our VPIPs. Paul is running away with it at 44%, followed by Drew at 39%. And then cumulative winnings, Paul with that big pot is now up 19,500, followed by Harry, followed by Matt, and then Bruce as our winners for the night.
And again, they keep giving Paul his flowers. He's playing so aggressively, super high VPIP, super high 3-bet percentages, winning all the money, but not in a maniacal way where he's getting lucky. He's just playing really good poker.
However,
no, somebody just said it.
Big Rookie and L are getting unlucky, so they are down at the bottom, unfortunately, right now.
Yeah, I'm rooting for these guys to make a little bit of a comeback. So let's go, guys. Get some big cards your way.
Oh, that's cool. I'll just ask Sasababi. She'll tell me.
No, I'm not going to say any words. I'm just going to sit here, you know, listen in. He needs one more card, dealer.
Raise King Jack offsuit from Matt from under the gun. L on the button with King 9 suited seems like a pretty standard call.
Matt, you're going for your 6th set tonight?
I think I only made one, buddy.
Oh, really? I thought you... No.
2.
Just
two. Queens and kings.
Yeah.
Queens.
Shout out to Hiron Maru in the chat with the tournament poker joke, trying to stall for a pay jump.
There you go.
Wow, good flop here for L. Second note flush draw, but Matt doesn't have very much. I think Matt's going to be smart enough to check, and he will. I think L is just going to stab, and Matt should just give up. Even with just a small bet, there's not much you can do on that board.
Yep.
Again?
No,
what
7.
Oh,
the
7.
Card. Come on.
3 and 7. We're carrying the table today.
You guys should just chop it every time.
Yeah. Collection here. We should.
You guys should just
has
chop
it out for me. Yeah, you paid twice too, right?
No, okay.
God, I feel like I'm due. I feel like I want to start paying my own.
Okay.
Can you imagine, like the last hour, I want to play my own.
He's just
I want
like,
to play
there's
my
a 3
own.
there
I feel like I'm due.
Is it one?
Did you pay one, Paul, or no?
I actually haven't paid one. I paid a couple the other day.
I'm gonna take my fucking chances. One time I played 6. I paid 6 times.
Harry making himself known on his return to the table.
At the other,
really taking over the table talk.
On a Sunday afternoon, we used to have a 2 o'clock game.
Yeah.
We were playing 1 to 4.
Yeah, so 6 times, it's about $1,500, right?
It was a lot. I don't know.
Yeah. Awesome. Or you paying about $200 to go?
I didn't mind. I was up like 40K, so it was like whatever.
Yes. Chicken and chips.
It didn't seem so bad.
Yeah.
You know, I don't remember the last time I played in a poker game with a shuffle machine.
Smoking. So I come back, I see yellow chips.
Really?
You know,
I think
you know you've been messed with.
Yeah,
I think some of the dailies here at
that's the
Commerce
best
that you
when
shuffle
you're not
machines.
there.
Yeah, I don't play dailies.
So much, you know?
True.
You just see extra
It's fun. You should.
You know,
Come on.
Not in a stuck-up way. I just can't find a time to go play dailies.
Literally, you just don't have the same love of the game that the
Man,
rest
Ty
of us
will
do.
just drive anywhere and play any tournament on any weekend, this dude.
Whatever it is, I'll play it. If it's the best thing going on today, I'm playing. Yeah, man. I've even played my buddies. He runs a little small online tournament on GG. Where you can run your own play money games.
Oh, nice.
Calls a little $30 holla. My buddy Dennis on Tuesday. Actually, usually I can't play, but since we moved our show this last few weeks from Tuesday, so I played on Tuesday. A little $30 holla. I'll play anything, man. Anything.
Nice. Sounds like a fun game.
So you like the food, Jew?
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't expect. Yeah.
I mean, not like amazing, but not bad.
Well, yeah, still, it's really good.
For a casino, it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
of course. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
600, right?
600.
Looks like Sasababi took a stab at this on the flop, and Jared called with the jacks. Now he's turned the royal flush draw, but Sasababi has nothing, so I'm pretty sure he's going to shut this down.
Jared makes the flush on the river. Not that he needed it, but you know, maybe this will induce a bluff and he can snap that off. I was hoping to hit the royal, see the royal flush here. You know, maybe Commerce give him a nice hat or sweater or something.
Yeah, I think the bet here makes sense. It feels like Sasababi has a much stronger hand than she does, and you want to just try to squeak a little bit of value out of it. Don't want to check back at jacks and have her check back something like an ace. You know, whatever.
That's a bad.
Yeah, she hasn't been having a lot of luck tonight either. I mean, between getting 4-bet every other time she opens and just missing like that every time, it's been a little rough for her as well.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
You're running bad.
Did I have a spade? Maybe. I had a good pair too. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to straddle. Okay.
It's okay. You don't have to. I mean, the straddle's on, so.
Straddle is on.
So like, it doesn't matter if you looked at your cards. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we got Harry under the gun with ace jack.
I know. I'm sorry.
I think should come in for a raise.
You know what I'm saying?
I think he was just informed that the straddle is permanent, so he may be in. Yeah, he was in the straddle and he didn't know it, I think.
I see.
Yep, so it looks like L limp behind with 2s. Wait, Paul's got 6-7, and he didn't 3-bet. Oh my goodness, this is.
I think Paul probably detects that maybe some sort of back race is coming his way.
Oh, how does he know? How did he know that Matt had ace queen, or maybe just that Harry had a good hand?
So Matt does put in the raise here.
Now you can do whatever you want.
600-800.
So he changed the action. Now you can do whatever you want.
More money for you.
Oh my goodness, look at this, and Jew with ace king.
More money for you.
Let's go. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, this feels like one of those raise, take it down after this, but. Oh, Jew. I mean, he's probably just like Matt's not 3-betting light here. Or squeezing light here, I should say.
Good luck, Good luck. Oh. Good luck. You deserve so many moves.
Matt, did you know what was going on?
No, I didn't.
If I'm Jew, I probably am thinking, damn it, Matt has queens again. Because every single hand I played against him is queens. I'm going to win this flip, damn it.
I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do here, even if you don't love it. And he does do the right thing.
Fair for me to ask.
I'm calling a queen on the flop, though. I mean, Matt's just been running so good against you.
Pretty sure Matt's not going to call this, but
that was a really big 3-bet, that's true.
Correct raise.
Yeah, I think even a small 3-bet, I don't think Matt should be continuing.
Stupid hand.
Yeah, out of position.
So what is it?
2700.
What did he make it?
27.
Yes.
But, you know, some days you're just owning someone. You know, give them a little action, you just always hit.
Yeah, and after that little act, too, from Jew, where he just seemed super uncomfortable, but felt like he had to put in the 3-bet, I think Matt knows what's going on, yeah.
Yeah,
it's out of the way.
Does the prudent thing.
Squeeze something out of it.
Yeah, I had ace
What
jack.
did
he show?
Ace king.
Ace king? Oh, good. I had ace queen.
I had ace jack.
Did you?
Confirmed.
That was a very funny.
That
was a very funny hand.
That was stupid.
Why?
Probably made more money from it, honestly.
No, I thought I didn't put the straddle on.
better for you.
Right, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying? Since we're auto-straddling, it doesn't matter if you look at your cards or not. Like, you
And then I thought he folded his hand.
Yeah, I know. You didn't see. He thought you had folded already.
Yeah.
So he made it like 600.
I made it 1K.
When it was on you, while you were
You had ace queen?
while you were raising.
I had ace jack. That's so sick.
Oh, he made it 600?
No more. Like he said, made it 1,000.
Yeah.
While you were betting, getting your chips.
When you were
back.
like raising, he.
When you were raising,
So like
he was raising.
for example, so if you wanted to, you could have just called the 100 and then his bet would stand. You know.
400.
Sasababi with a mystery hand, mixing it up. She raises to 400. Kind of a larger open. What do you think? It's been standard 300, 325, and now she's opening to 400. What do you think of that?
Yeah, she's getting a little short stacked. I'm going to put her on ace. Let's say ace jack suited.
King jack offsuit goes in the muck there.
I don't know what to do.
Well, it would be good if the dealer could say what's going on, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely.
Little grumpy tournament player coming out of Matt there.
Well, I don't know. He's acting out of
Oh, no, ace-king, dude.
Drew again with the ace-king.
No, I thought you folded.
You thought I wasn't even in the hand, and you were opening.
So I think if Sasababi has a pair, she's probably going to just have to go with it here. So let's see how this goes.
King, you couldn't even think straight, huh?
Oh, and there's Matt calling out hands again.
Like, oh my God!
I don't know if I couldn't hear the table talk.
I don't even know what
if
to do
he
here.
said
You're
so,
lucky
or
you
if he's
got
just
700
guessing
out
and
of
calling
it.
correctly that he had ace king.
Yeah, man, that guy is just spooky.
All right, well, we don't know what Sasababi has, but it's looking bad. It's looking bad.
Yeah.
Did she just lead out?
I think she did just lead out.
Check lead out.
I think, you know.
Wait a second.
Yeah, I think the graphics.
Those graphics are wrong. That was his previous hand. That had to be his previous hand. So he must have just called with whatever it was, and she let out and folded. Okay. It was not a two hands ace king in a row. He was not that lucky. I'm gonna have to have a talk with our graphics guy. That's twice now. They're just pump faking us like that.
Xander's
getting us all excited.
Xander's in chat telling you, Ty, that you are missing out on big Sundays grinding MTTs online.
No, thank you. If I wanted to play against bots, I would rather program a bot to enter and play against the bots than play against them personally.
Yeah, I'm glad I squeezed out the big score from ACR before I decided to stop playing.
Well, good, but now that you've just
hit and run, that's Derek.
Wow.
Online's no fun. If I was playing online, I would be back in Magic instead. I don't want to play online poker as much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sasababi limps with the 8-6 suited under gun, or maybe that's a weird way to write that she straddled. L raises 400 with the queen-9. Big rookie with his second 3-bet of the night, I believe, with the ace-king. And then we have Matt sitting with his favorite queens.
This is insane, like, starting hands, and somebody just folded ace-queen, by the way,
wow.
to that 3-bet. So I think, again, big rookie having such a tight 3-bet range is causing people to fold, but now Matt is actually going to have a pretty tough decision here.
Well,
I think he could actually just call, and I think he does call. And
yeah,
that's fine. Perfectly fine.
We've seen him call queens twice already, but this will be a different kind of call. The other two times were traps. This is a proceed with caution. And Harry with 9s.
Yeah, I think Harry's just going to call here too, but
yeah, of course. Or fold. He just folded.
That's what I say, man. This guy's is an all-time cash game player.
I think big rookie. He may need to open up his range for a couple of these games because I think it's costing him some real money here at this point. Like if you got a guy like Harry just folding the 9s after being able to just limp behind again, I think and someone just folding ace queen like without a thought, you gotta do something here.
Yeah.
Spikes that ace. Only one spade for L.
Yeah, and it looks like, they let L into this hand because of that flat with the queen-9 suited.
Okay.
And big rookie bets 2.5, which is, I believe, over half pot, and looks like it's just going to end the hand.
Yep.
About 400.
Yeah, just
nothing wrong with taking a W.
Matt gets away from it. No muss, no fuss. Yeah, L is not happy with how things are going right now. Well, he's got that big fat cigar from Harry.
Yeah, I mean, I bet that's worth at least $100.
That looks like a really expensive cigar.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not joking. I don't know what an expensive cigar is. I'm just assuming $100 for a single one is pretty good, but yeah.
Yeah, once again, we got big World Series of Poker circuit coming to the Commerce Casino. Finally going to have ring events back in LA, as well as a Tournament of Champions event. So make sure you get out there in the tournament streets with me and Ty. Obviously, thank you for all the voting. We're going to have some sort of bet going on.
Yep. And once again, if you've got the time to grind cash this month, do it here at Commerce. If you're a tournament player at all or you're an aspiring tournament player, grind those hours here. Get those 100 hours to qualify for the sponsored Pro Free Roll. Commerce is putting 20 people into 7 different tournaments, including the World Series of Poker main event. A package worth $30,000. So Commerce Casino is laying out $600,000 worth of value to players. Put them in these events. They're going to cover them. They're going to follow their progress to these things. You're going to get entry into 6 of these circuit events this May. They're going to run another series, it looks like, in November. You'll get entry into 6 of those as well. And you'll get entry into the main event along with $5,000 for travel. Like, this is an amazing package for tournament players.
Good lady.
All right, in the meantime here, it looks like Jew 3-bet ace-jack, and L is...
Why not?
calling, and they think he's all in, but the graphics, I believe, are wrong. So we have Ace Jack versus King Jack on a Queen high flop, Queen 7-5, all rainbow.
Pretty spicy flat of the 3-bet from L pre-flop. The Drew continue, Drew should continue, and I think L's going to have to just get out of the way. Did L add on again? I think he did. I think L's
I think he did.
Deep.
Yep, I think he
What
did.
about flop last time?
King Queen.
Good.
You raise, you re-raise. I can't call with King
We
Queen.
won a $10,000 pot.
Yep.
Speaking of food, Ty's got a lobster spaghetti coming. I can't wait to look at this thing.
But I can't call.
You didn't want one, so don't even get close. All
Yeah,
right? You're not getting any.
Yeah, I'm trying to go home and eat with Lisa, but yeah, I'm interested in seeing this lobster spaghetti.
Even bad luck.
And Xander, of course, we didn't think anything was rude. We're just joking back. And, you know, I'm just not an online player. I just don't like playing online, you know. I'm not good enough to play online with all the bots and the GTO wizards.
That's why he's losing. You guys keep staring at his fucking chips. Leave him alone. Let him play his game.
Is that why you're wearing sunglasses? So you can like...
I don't like when people keep looking at my fucking chips. What the fuck you want to look at here? It's right here.
I don't think...
Harry's good for the game, man.
Apparently he doesn't like it when you look at his stack. When you get a countdown of his stack.
Yeah, I guess he does.
Oh, they're reading glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're...
Big rookie with another big hand, ace queen under the gun.
Forward. I turned
Coming for a raise. And he does.
Yep.
Up.
Raise
Wow, look
three,
at these
standard
hands.
raise.
Look at all these like pre-flop hands.
I know. We have gotten a embarrassingly good selection of pre-flop hands in this tonight.
Bruce definitely goes for a pretty spicy 3-bet here with Jacks under the gun +1, especially against big rookie.
Their glasses are...
And then tens for Paul. He's probably like, under normal circumstances, I'm 4-betting, but what do I do?
I think Paul actually might go for the 4-bet here. Let's see.
Yeah, because then you'll define what he does. Absolutely. What the heck was that? Did big rookie think he already 4-bet and was about to fold? That was so weird.
Yeah, I think that is going to affect the action a little bit.
These are a little heavy.
Wow, he just snap folds.
I only know
Snap folds ace queen after after just calling that 3-bet from him. Snap folds the 2 overs.
Yeah, I think that's
And
perfectly fun. Oh, and he would have hit.
Would have hit, and I think he had the queen of clubs. All right, but as it is, Bruce has a stranglehold on this hand.
Yeah, baby. Sip that.
Yeah, Paul's super under-repped here too, and he knows it, so I think he's going to have to at least call 1-bet. Although he doesn't really, with the club, he doesn't really, close spot. Close spot between a call and a fold.
Down like $500.
And he does go for the fold.
I haven't really...
We're down like 5.
Bad flop for me.
Earlier, really?
Yeah, like an hour ago.
All right, flop for me.
Big rookies staring down, annoyed. Yep, I mean, it's definitely tough, but definitely think Paul would have 4-bet that if big rookie wasn't the under the gun opener.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, flop top and bottom pair and a flop.
Nearly re-raised. Pre-flop.
You would have doubled me up
Queen's
too.
talking Sean Keller. Was that? I believe there was a Thunder Sean Keller back in the day in the tournament coverage. I wonder if that's who he's talking about.
That's right.
Oh, Lightning? I thought it was Thunder. Is it Lightning?
More intention.
Running cold today, really cold.
Is that the Sean Keller in chat that's talking about putting pie in?
No.
It happens, man.
Yeah.
It happens.
I didn't even have a club. I had no club.
Yeah, I have a really high club.
No.
What I mean by run bad is like
Probably one out. I probably have one out.
Right,
If you
that's
raise
one
me,
way of
I'd
running
probably-
bad.
Yeah,
Of course.
exactly. I don't need good cards, but like,
Yeah, you just need your bluffs to get through. Yeah.
All right, so we got limp, cutoff, Harry, deuces,
Here you go, lady.
raise, L, king, queen, small blind. Harry not going anywhere, obviously.
Yeah, in possession with deuces, good spot to be. Harry is, I think we've seen maybe one limp tonight that wasn't Harry.
I get the sense Harry's going to play this hand a little aggressively. Let's see.
Pretty good flop if check to. Oh, but nope, check, and now he's behind the queen.
Nice check back there from L, recognizing that board texture did not favor him. And he gets rewarded.
I believe Harry had position on him, though.
Oh, I see.
So it was actually, he just checked, and Harry checked it back. So Harry would like to see a bet out of Harry there on that board.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
Out of pair, lady. Out of pocket pair.
I tell you what, Harry's very honest. Very honest at the table.
I think so. I'm not sure, but I believe you. If you
Maybe
say
he's good on the block.
I don't think so.
I don't know what's going on. Chat pros.
Is there really twins? Does Sean really have a twin, or is he saying that Thunder is one and Lightning is a different nickname?
I haven't used any of mine either so far. No tough decisions for me. I'd like some tough decisions.
We are having quite a stream here today. Lots of action, lots of great poker actually.
Are these just highlights, or are we watching a live stream? I mean, we got nines now for Matt
this
under
really,
the gun.
Yeah, we're not skipping hands, man.
King 10 of clubs, like I don't think there's been 3 hands where it's just been a bunch of bad hands, and when it is a bunch of bad hands pulled into the blinds, it's like bet 3-bet 4-bet.
I mean, there's no
Yeah, this
action behind
is such a great. Oh my gosh!
Are you kidding me? King 10
Ace
suited,
king.
Ace King, short stack. Like what the heck?
I think Sasababi goes for the 3-bet here for half her stack.
Save some money for Jerry.
And we have an ace jack off.
So interestingly, I don't think Matt should go anywhere with the 9s. Big rookie. Did big rookie get out of the way with 10s? Wow. Okay.
How many times you guys going to put Matt in a tough spot like this?
Seriously. Blender me.
I would have liked to see. CL get in there with a deuce 4 suited, honestly. But yeah, but big rookie, let go of the 10s. I mean, this is the kind of thing that has people folding ace queen, snap folding ace queen to him and stuff. I think he's got to.
Save me $100.
I would recommend mix it up just a little bit more so you get a little more action. Plus, he's not even that bad a shape in this hand.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for Sasababi to double up here unless you cooler somebody, because this is a pretty talented table. They're just not going to give it away.
King 10 suited. That's the hand I called 6,000 against you, King 10 suited
exactly.
pre-flop.
That exact combo too, King 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to be like semi-tilting to make that.
Do that, yeah.
You got to be that.
Sean is saying in chat he does have a twin.
Vesuvian doppelganger, that means that his twin changes every year or so, though.
Really big game, right?
It's like a magic thing.
King 10 suited 6,000 is not that much.
Yeah.
If you play,
If I recall, that guy changed every upkeep. If I recalled,
I think King 10.
Actually, you know what? I mean, I would have loved to play Magic. It seems like such a fun game. Just
honestly,
to it.
Magic's a much better game than poker. It's just there's no money in it.
Yeah.
And these days they may be polluting the card pool a little much, but like, man, glory days, so good, so great. Still a good game. Still a good game.
Sasabi, you got to eat your food, honey.
So you got a raise from Juve, a mystery hand. Sasababi with a spicy call with a 10-9 offsuit. L standard call with 3s.
You gotta, if you're hungry.
Probably heard you. And it's like, all right, well, if I'm gonna cooler someone, I need to get into all the cheap pots because it's the only way.
Looks like big rookie probably calling with a pretty, at least something like a suited connector in the small blind. And
no,
Matt, I think it's just a
crazy
call with the 6-4. Yeah.
I had a spicy hand where I called a loose offsuit connector in the mystery bounty day one against Bill Klein the other day. He opened up and I just flatted with the 5-6 offsuit.
Oh no!
Flopped the joint. He flopped top pair and a not really anything, just top pair whatever. And we got like bet raised 3-bet on the flop. And the turns and ace, he just jammed it in there, and I knocked him out there. It was.
I was there. I remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were there. I mean, that was a nice loose call. That's what Sasababi's trying to do here, and she flopped the top 2, so she just might do it if somebody's got anything. Like, you just gotta get in there with those hands that people just won't think you have that many combos of.
It looks like she's just gonna take it down. I don't know. Big
wow,
rookie.
if big rookie hung around, she's got to be able to double, right? Or he has a straight.
Yeah, I mean, this could be Queen Jack type of hand that he has. So Queen Jack suited makes sense for the call out of the small blind. I don't think probably 8-6 or 8 Jack makes sense for him. Yep, and now you got a boat. So Sasababi has 4.6, 3.1.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a Queen Jack type hand.
Yeah, I think he definitely is looking like a pretty weak range, so you probably should put a smaller bet in.
She was just hoping it was a ace 10 kind of hand, but
going to bet like a half pot.
I gotta think ace 10 would have bet that river.
Yeah, a little bit under half pot. But yeah, I think it probably would have gone a third. But
if he has Queen Jack, it won't matter what she bets. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think you get a call from, well, I mean, obviously, so pocket eights, ace nine.
That's a possibility, pocket eights.
So I think a third size pot bet will get a call from those, which is why you want to go a little bit smaller on a board like this when you just have it smashed. But, let's see if she can get a call out of, 40% pot or whatever that is. It looks like he's got a decision here. It's interesting because Bill plays a lot of the high stakes ones.
Sasababi, listen to me. No, I don't want to see your hand. Oh my God.
Wow.
Listen.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So you were at the table with me. I'm curious what you think about that hand that I played with Bill, because, I was getting out of line, obviously, but we were really deep at the time. It was early in the tournament. So I was curious what you thought about that. I took it as a compliment, but it also could have just been he thinks I'm just a totally, crazy, loose, wild player.
6-8.
Yeah, it looks like in this hand, Sasababi did take it down without a call. So nice pot for her. Yeah, I think, Bill plays a lot of the high stakes, games, obviously, with some of the absolute crushers like Chitwick and Peters. So it's kind of tough to see exactly how he's kind of applying different strategies in, but probably felt a little bit more complimentary that he was paying you off there.
Yeah, I'm going to take it as a compliment. Yeah. He doesn't think I'm a spewy idiot. He clearly, it was respect.
I was drawing.
I mean, you can even hear him talking sometimes when we all are sitting at the same table, and he's sort of just talking about how the table looks pretty tough. So I think he has a lot of respect for your game.
Yeah, well, I'm going to choose to believe that.
Looks like somebody folded
Jacks
ace
again. Oh my God.
Well, somebody just folded ace jack.
Let's go.
Interesting.
Let's see if not 450, right?
Maybe that was incorrect.
From a raise to, well, Jared is one of the tighter imaged players here. Harry came in with the fours though. I think Harry's doing a helicopter sound.
Yep, so it looks like Jared's just going to bet his range advantage. And Harry, just non-believer, says, I got a pair, I'm coming.
I think the helicopter sound says, I'm going to see a turn.
Yeah, so I think Jared probably has to check. He does check back. Definitely a lot of kings in the range.
And now,
tens in the range.
Best case, he bluff catches river, makes more money.
I don't think Harry's going to stab at this.
All right. Check, or do you think he tries to get value from what?
This should be a check.
I think he just took a minute there. He's like, what could I possibly get? Can I? I can't.
Damn.
Yeah, very clear check back where you just not going to get money from worse hands. You're just going to get called by better hands.
You could have been good there a lot, though.
Pod size.
I would have bet.
Pod size bet on the river.
I'm not calling, so it doesn't matter.
I know this guy.
Yeah.
Nice table talk there by Jared. Oh, we're getting a little close-up of his chip leader and his other random patches. Clearly, he's also friends with Barry something and Vans. And
yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, I mean, are those all actual patches?
I know, that's why.
I don't think so. I think he joked about it earlier.
Yeah. Didn't want to value own myself.
Oh, it's my battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jared just said he's going to value on himself with that. Yeah, so it's very, very easy check back there.
I may have called 1,500. You know me now.
You never know.
Got the right. See, Harry's doing the right thing. I might have called. You should bet at me. So that when he's got it later, he'll bet at him. Jared's what you're supposed to say in this cash game is, "Oh, I knew it. I should have bet. I'm gonna bet next time," and then you don't bet next time.
Yeah, a lot of some of these old timers have very kind of eye rolling table talk. Sometimes where you're just like, "Oh, who you're trying to fool?" But Harry's got some good stuff.
I just want to point out that this is like the 7th hand in a row where someone's had 10s or better.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Harry with the queens. We're get that ace high flop, and it looks like we've got the open-ended with Paul. So if we hit a queen, that is the firework card.
It is the firework card, and Paul has a very easy lead out here.
All right, Paul.
And I think Harry might just...
Nice hand, buddy.
Oh, he did call.
He does the old call, nice hand. Oh, gets there.
Damn. Easy. Yeah, but I don't think Harry's going to continue.
Yeah, you can't get much. If you keep him small, he might stick around, but there's not much that you can get with that ace out there.
Yeah, and I think Paul's been around the block enough to know that Harry's little speech there means that he actually has a pretty good hand. But, unfortunately, not strong enough to continue, probably.
Good hand.
Yeah, he bet too much there. Yeah. Just for this particular spot, of course. I mean, you hope he has big ace or like pair and a heart, or something, pair and a flush draw, or a straight draw pair.
Things going well for Mr. Paul. It's good to be the king.
I don't have any of that. Well,
You do.
He's got ERN in chat saying he's going to play a 20K prize pool magic tournament in 2 weeks. Wow. Let's get out there.
Good luck, ERN. Good luck, good luck. Where is that? Yeah, so Magic, I remember back in the day, the Pro Tours, they'd have, I think, 3 or 4 a year, and the top prize was like, it was like 30 grand. Like, if you won every single Pro Tour in the year, you'd make like 100 grand.
I had that hand.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
But there's always an ace on the flop,
All right, we got Sasababi under the gun, limps with queen 10. She looks like she's in no to fold.
No, I actually had the Siamese twins.
Up, big rookie with the king.
Did I say 8 hands in a row? 8 hands in a row. If I'm big rookie, I just. Oh wait, he's the first one in. Okay, I was gonna say if someone open, I'm just gonna flat just one time.
No.
No, Sasababi limped, big rookie call. Oh wow, and Bruce went for the 3-bet with king queen suited.
Bruce, have you been watching the show? No, I guess not. He's playing, but.
You know it's your action, right? Oh, never mind. That's sitting right in front of
you. He's going to get some bad news.
I would just call here again. If I'm big rookie one time, I just call. I know it's scary. You got to fade the ace, but just one time, just call.
No, I was just saying last time even.
Whoa, Bruce, what's going on to you?
Is that Harry?
Yeah.
Harry, come on. Don't give. No coaching, Harry.
Yeah, and it's interesting sometimes with the table image, and looks like big rookies, a bit stuck. Bruce might peel here.
We're done at 8.
But I feel like the stacks are getting a little bit too shallow, and he does give it up. Yep. Looks like Ty does have his lobster spaghetti here. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, buddy.
Yeah, you're going to have to take over for the next little bit. I'm just going to enjoy this.
The two of us.
All right. Looks like you guys are just stuck with me. While Ty eats this delicious-looking lobster spaghetti.
You had blockers for both of
Good
us.
food here at the Commerce Casino.
Right, like after you win a big pot to pay, it's like doesn't feel that bad.
A little the sting out.
You guys are like
real chunks of lobster. I can tell what piece it came from. Even this is good stuff.
them every game.
I was joking that there's not a live lobster tank here, but that lobster looks pretty good.
Right. So they can pay the.
So 185, right?
It's supposed to be 188.
What's that?
180.
180. We good.
Thank you.
Once again, you are watching Live at the Commerce, sponsored by Live at Bally's.
That's my kind of man.
Bally Live.
My kind of guy.
And we got a spicy cash game.
Oh, they just said your mic.
But not just players playing loose, but playing super high-level skill poker. It's been entertaining and educational to watch. And unfortunately, Elle and Big Rookie have been kind of taking it on the bad end. Some bad runouts, bad cards, bad coolers. But, sometimes that happens, but they're both playing really, really well. Sometimes just can't help the way the cards run out. So looks like we got, is that a raise from L with queen 7 offsuit from under the gun? And then we got a 3-bet from Paul under the gun +1 with 10-8 offsuit. Like, this is just.
We're a little scared there. He's not afraid of anything.
I'm surprised that somebody didn't wake up with aces on the back end of this. But
I am stacked.
Jared's thinking about it here with a king 6 offsuit in the big blind.
No, I did not know it's on me. Thank you.
Okay, he just didn't know it was him.
Already folded mentally.
Oh, Sasababi has got ace-jack against two very spicy players as a third blind, and, you know, she comes along for a call. All right. Queen 7 offsuit gets out of the way. And, yeah, this is going to be...
She check?
So, like, that is not a good board texture for Paul, but, you know, in theory. But actually, it's a fantastic board texture for his hand. He does decide to check it back, and I think he recognizes, actually. So he's playing the board texture instead of his actual hand value, because it looks like Sasababi should probably smash that board pretty hard. And she does check back, so I think Paul... he might just actually pot control all the way down and just try to win a small pot here. He hits 2-pair on this sloppy board. So Sasababi might want to go for a bet here with the jack. Kind of block her to the straight. Doesn't look like, and she is going to go for it. I think she's going to get some bad news because Paul should just call here after having pot controlled this all the way.
Good call.
Yep. Let's take it down. Sasababi disappointed. But again, see, super well played by Paul. Recognizes what board textures are good for what. And when you check back hands like that, it also protects your check back range so people can't.
Did you just raise it under the gun?
Yeah.
You know, kind of always be putting you on hands. Paul, I mean, to be honest, this guy's putting on a clinic today.
Yeah, it was. 10 of hearts.
10 of hearts, 8 of diamonds.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
10 of hearts. You don't play that?
I think Jared's impressed too.
Today in this exact game, I raised 10-8 suited under the gun and I flopped the nuts. It was
there you go. So why wouldn't you raise 10-8 suited?
I would, but I wouldn't raise 10-8.
Except you had 10-8 offsuit, buddy.
It's me. 10-8. What's wrong with 10-8 offsuit under the gun?
There's nothing wrong with 10-8 offsuit under the gun.
I'm not judging you.
It's over? No. Okay, we'll talk later. Okay, thanks. All right, okay.
He's like, I got a bracelet. You guys. Bruce with the standard raise ace-king suited as we continue our streak of incredible hands. Sasababi with a nice defend hand with 8-6 suited, my nemesis. And L's not going anywhere with the 7-5. And ooh, we got some spiciness here. Nut flush draw for Bruce. Up and down straight draw for L. Top pair for Sasababi. Yeah, this can get pretty sloppy pretty quick. Let's see. Sasababi with the check. L. Nope. Sasababi. What is happening here? Oh, so I think Sasababi checked. L checked. Bruce bet. Sasababi called. And Bruce called. Spicy turn call. Oh, and the bam. No waiting. Flush comes in. And, you know, I think the straight draw shrinks, top pair shrinks. So even though this is a great card for Bruce's actual hand, yeah, it's going to kill all the action and you're not going to get any action, buddy.
I think I caught Sasababi looking back at the clock when that card came saying, when does this freaking stream end? I can't catch a hand. I can't hit a hand. This is terrible.
Yeah, sometimes you just get sessions like this and you can't do anything about it. To her credit, you know what? Sasababi's, I think, playing really well. Everyone here is playing really well. Can't say that anybody is doing anything super spewy. It's been quite a clinic from everyone here.
You're on nuts means?
Bally Live Poker. Download the Bally Live app if you want to watch things in super high definition and also get some reward points for watching. You can also check out Bally Live on YouTube. Join us in the chat.
Where do you live, Bruce?
Having a good time talking about overnight oats and
never played poker with you before.
You know, a whole bunch of other stuff.
Where do you play poker?
Some has like friends games and stuff.
Oh, cool. Okay, nice. How much? 325.
So raise from Jew. I think Paul James suited, somewhat connector 10-6. Can be a good 3-bet candidate here. Let's see what he goes with.
Very good.
And he just goes with the call. smash. Although, you know, Paul does have second pair on the 2-ace board. And he does lead out. I think Paul's going to have to call here at least one street. You can tell by his body language he's not comfortable with it. Queen on the turn. I actually think one more stab from Drew should take it down. Oh, and he does check it back to be a little tricky. Oh, and of course the jack hits. It sucks to see the jack hit after you know, try to slow play your aces, your trip aces a little bit. But I think neither of them having a king is just gonna check it down. Be a really spicy bet here from Drew. I don't think he's gonna take it. You're not gonna get called by. Oh, he's gonna take it. What do you go with here? Looks like he's got, you know, a good read on the situation, thinking that he might be able to just squeeze a bet out of second parish, third parish type of hand. I think Paul should still be able to get away from this one even from a small bet, and he does. Or is he just checking his cards? I mean, definitely something to think about.
Might have been thinking about turning his hand into a bluff.
Suspect, that one. Very suspect.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very good bet size, but Paul just, good player.
Watch it back. I went like that, and I stopped myself.
So Ty, on a scale of 1 to 10, how was that lobster spaghetti?
You know, the lobster, fantastic, great portion. Spaghetti, very solid. Keep them both very high marks. The sauce was okay. I wasn't super impressed, so I'm going to go, it's a solid 7.
Maybe 7 out of 10, not bad.
Yeah, maybe 7.5, but I think 7. Because the lobster really carried it. Those are very, very good chunks of lobster in there.
No kidding. I'm going to have to go for that next time.
No. Sorry.
All right, what'd I miss?
Oh, beg your pardon. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Did we break our streak of premium hand IC Ace King again?
We certainly did not.
But I know it's a bad call. I know you're bluffing.
Paul James.
6-3 is obviously going to win this hand.
I don't have. Yeah, I think this is.
That's one of my favorite crap hands.
Yeah, I think he's not going anywhere. With Buddy Harry. Let's see what we got there in. Oh, we got jacks. This could get a little sloppy. I think Big Rookie is going to go for.
Yes, we did not break. We did not break at all.
Yeah, Paul just laughed at that. Just huge splash of a 3-bet here.
How much did he make it? I can't see.
I know, he threw a whole bunch of 100 chips in there. I don't know how many it was.
To 1.2.
Wow, okay. Big raise.
4x.
I mean, that Harry's got a tough spot here with Ace King.
I think he already called.
What?
Harry didn't think it was that tough. He snap called.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing else you're really doing there, even against a player like Big Rookie.
I think I call if I'm Paul. I'm winning big. I can, if I hit, I'm crushing these guys 100%. Like if the board's 7 high and I hit stuff, there's no way I'm behind. I just like to gamble too much, obviously.
I'm the boss.
I think he's kind of recognizing that 10%. 10% of Big Rookie's stack was the size of the 3-bet, then plus the call is going to leave him with something like a 3-to-1 stack to pot ratio. And looks like Harry out flops Big Rookie.
Yep. But he's not stopping. Big Rookie's taking a stab here.
I did very well, Jared. Trust me.
And his bad luck continues. Big Rookie's bad luck continues.
And even when Paul folds, it's like the board completely misses him. Running good tonight.
I know, right?
So Big Rookie has now pulled in a backdoor straight draw, although it's not clean with the hearts.
Interesting check back by Harry.
Oh, and he hits the river with the jacks. And I think because he pot controlled, he's not going to get away from at least a bet here. So Big Rookie should be stabbing quite big.
But at the same time, what are you beating with Ace King at this point if you put
5 Ace King?
Oh, he snap called.
Yeah, he bet too small. Did he bet too?
I think you can think about if you're correctly ranging Big Rookie, what hands are you beating with the jack coming?
Yeah, but I mean, you can't fold Ace King there, I suppose, but that was too small of a bet from Big Rookie. You should have probably sized it up.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can do all the analysis and figure, I'll probably beat, but then, yeah, you have to call you Ace King.
Yeah, especially after, when you check back the turn like that, you're basically under-repping your hand a little bit, pot controlling, so it just allows you to basically call a little bit wider. And actually, it was just unfortunate because he did river, a set.
Yeah, Sean, of course you do have to fold the 6-3 against re-raise and a flat call. Like I said, it's fun to gamble. You're here to have fun, and yes, keeping that, unless there's a Lotus in it, I think a beta starter these days, yeah, 15 grand, yeah, that's pretty sick. 15 grand for a beta starter. My goodness. All of the unopened early day product from Magic would have been such a great investment. Just keep it in the plastic. Holy cow.
Got a raise from L on the button with King 10, and I think Paul is definitely going to go for a 3-bet here with Ace Queen. And L did add back on up to 11K, so now they're both pretty deep. We definitely want to come with something like a 4X here when you're raising out of the blinds out of position. So let's see what he comes with, like 1200. Oh, he went big 16.
You went with the exact 4X, right?
Yeah.
Could go either way with this. Probably gonna let it go, right?
I mean, against Paul, sometimes you might want to 4-bet this hand, but I think he's going to get away from it. Yeah.
Yeah, and probably just waiting, hoping to have the suited variety to keep going on with. Or
that's what I mean, man. L is he is stuck. He is having a real bad session, but he's still playing good poker, making good reads.
Very, very disciplined.
Once again, this is Derek and Ty from the LA Poker Roundup. If you are interested in hearing about LA Poker, what's happening in industry, also some news, views, and gossip from around the poker industry, definitely tune in. Give us also a like and a subscribe.
Yep, and we also have had some great guests on the last couple of months, and we're hoping to continue that trend. We've had on Xuan Liu, we've had on Matt Savage, we've had on Maria Ho. So we are looking to continue the trend, bring you all the latest LA tournament news and all the great guests we can find.
Also had some locals like Sammy Beshahad on, Fausto Valdez, great coach down here in LA. So yeah, definitely check us out. Paul again with the 10-8. This is his hand tonight. So it looks like Harry limped, Jarrett raised 400 with the ace-jack, and then Paul's probably thinking about a 4-bet here, a 3-bet here. And he does go for it. 1,300. This guy's relentless, man.
He's running good tonight, and he feels like he's got a good handle on the table, I think.
And did Harry just peel with the 8-7
Harry
offsuit?
is peeling with 8-7 offsuit out of position.
And I think that's going to bring, I think Jarrett could just fold if he didn't. But now I think he's probably going to, he's going to come along.
I mean, against a button raise from Paul, you could almost raise.
This is true. Look at the spiciness.
Wow.
I mean, how good are you running, huh? 10-8. 10-8's the magic hand.
After that last one, Jared literally had said, well, yeah, this exact game, I flopped the nuts with 10-8, but it was suited.
I wonder how aggressively Jared is going to play this hand, because typically I think he would take a more passive line, but against somebody like Harry, he also has, the backdoor nut flush draw, although he doesn't realize how many clubs
Harry already raising here.
What?
Harry raises with his bottom pair gut shot, trying to draw to a chop with 3 outs.
And you know what? This is going to save Jared, actually. So I think this would have been much. Yeah, Jared's going to get out of the way, so Harry just saves him.
Yeah, because he had the ace of clubs, he had top, he had Paul as the other guy. That definitely would have cost him.
Yeah, I think Harry just lit Jared.
And if Harry only has 5.8K back, can he get away if he just... Okay, he's going all in. Say if he just calls, what does he do on the turn?
Yeah, I think he probably...
Yeah, Harry sticks it in with his straight draw on his pair. He's drawn pretty much dead.
You have 10-8 of clubs? Yeah. It's so sick. I lose.
Wow, Jared would have made top 2 and still been dead.
You serious? Yeah. Flop the nuts? How is that possible?
You like this hand?
How is that fucking
Sasababi mentions that he likes this hand. He likes 10-8.
Yeah, 10-8. 10-8 is the hand.
I'm starting to like this hand too.
Sorry, Harry, mate. Sorry.
No. Nothing to be sorry about, brother.
Oh, no. It's big hand.
I'm done. Good hand, guys.
Thank you.
And Paul just continues his great run tonight, just making good plays, flopping great hands, getting max value.
Yeah, when good players are getting good hands, man, like this is the thing that kind of happens. You're going to take all the money off of this table.
Yeah, no, I don't want to play in this lineup. I'm very happy being here in the booth where it's safe.
400. You made it 1,300.
You got my money back for me.
Look at all those chips. How long is it going to take for you to stack all that?
You saved me.
Yeah. Crazy.
I had ace jack with ace of clubs. Turn top sit there.
He would stack you.
Yep.
Probably.
Jared reflecting on how lucky he was that that Harry took that aggressive line.
Oh, I guess. Thanks.
Yeah, he probably could have lost about a third of his stack there.
A third with top 2 on the turn.
Oh, that's right. He did turn top 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The turn was an ace. They're all in on the turn, man.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes poker just gets you lucky in different ways.
I don't know.
You leave my ass alone.
That card flashed really high.
But Harry, super fun player, good player, been around forever, always in action, always still in the game.
All right, Jared is rewarded by his good fold with pocket queens his hand. It's got to be like 12 hands in a row where we've had like 10s plus ace king. It's insane.
Hey, L's is stepping into it, man. I don't think this is a terrible 3-bet here with the 9-7 suited. Obviously a low frequency one, but he just keeps running into.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like he's like, all right, well, I can 3-bet this more because Paul's still stacking. He's not going to defend his button as often. Definitely done that in a tournament. That guy's stacking. He's going to be tighter than usual.
3,200.
Yeah, Jared comes back with the
Jared
3-bet.
Comes back, wins the 1-bet as usual. Al's just got to think like they're not picking on me, right? They just have it every time.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, we see the hands on stream, so we know what's going on. But these guys probably just have no idea that he just keeps running into big hands.
Yep, they have it every time, Al. You're playing great.
Oh man, I dodged one on that.
Yeah, he's still reminiscing about the ace jack hand.
Well, you don't love the flop, obviously. Yeah, you're not in love with it. So many draws out there as well.
Yeah, no, I mean,
when the dry ace comes,
I'm just saying if he's not in the hand at all, like if he didn't do that and I just opened, he's 3-bet, whatever, I probably,
yeah,
I'm putting in some money.
Yeah, no.
You wouldn't get all my money for sure, but.
Well, it depends how much I put on the
Sasababi, spicy, raise, under the gun, 7-6 offsuit. Oh, Bruce with aces. What is this? Every hand.
It's like 13, 14 hands in a row.
Unbelievable.
I'm probably going to get it.
And Bruce is not a very tight player, so.
You win more money.
But I think that this is such a bad hand that I think Sasababi is probably going to have to give it up.
Club draw.
But she's in no mood to fold, so she's going to come along with the 7-6 offsuit. Low cards is going to be spicy. Oh my God. And she flops it. Unbelievable.
Wow. Hey, they say 7-6 is the ace cracker, but I think it's usually suited, isn't it?
Dream for me.
Yeah, unfortunately Sasababi isn't super deep. But she's going to double up here.
On the plus side, that means you can't get away, right?
Yeah, you can.
That's true. Yeah, she's just going to shove it, and I think he's going to snap it off. Well, he's probably going to sigh, but he's going to have to call here.
Oh, I guess I'm pretty
it's not that. Yeah, he already called, looks like. Well, it looks like as long as a 10 and an ace don't hit, you're going to take down a nice pot. And, yep.
Straight?
Straight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight on the flop.
Nice hand.
Nice hand.
How much?
Nice job, Sasababi. Nice double up. Back in action. Aces are not doing super well tonight.
Queens, however, I like queens. And I like 10-8 a lot.
Nice to see Sasababi stacking some chips.
Yeah, that gets her her stack back up over 10K, right? Yeah. I don't think it's been there since we started, so that's great to see. Get some chips back.
She's a good player, so getting some chips back in the stack. See what she does with it.
The shadow also.
That's right.
So got a raise here from another gun with elf with queens. Got call king jack on the button.
And that's like 14 or 15 hands with the queens of all right.
Oh, are you here until through the World Series, or do you have to go back to the UK at all?
I'm probably going to head back, yeah. We're going to head back in May and then come back for 28th of May.
Great.
Yeah. You have to go back like every 90 days, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just out of the country.
Right, yeah.
Sasababi decides to go for a raise here on this board with second pair, which is not a bad board texture to do this with, although, you know, she's run into the queens of L. L is probably just sick right now. I'm like, man, what is going on here? But obviously not going to go anywhere.
10-8.
Nobody making it easy on L tonight, even when he's got the queens. She chokes 10-8.
Did he re-raise? Looks like he might have re-raised it just from Sasababi's body language.
Yeah, he re-raised quite a bit there. I see at least 5. Oh, I guess he went all in. I saw at least 5K in front there.
Huh? Which pair?
Queen.
That felt kind of like frustration. I feel like normally he would have milked her a little bit, just make the call.
I have a pair.
Yeah, I mean, it's super drawy board. Maybe you want to size it up a little bit.
Okay, no, good.
Yeah, that's fine. Good job. Take it down. I mean, you're not running great, so you probably don't want to see a turn with queens on a board like that.
Yeah, I don't blame him. And we are getting close to the end of the session for the day.
Yeah, this is super fun, Ty.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is fun. I hope we get to do this again, you know. Here, maybe we'll see what they do for their tournament coverage, and, you know, just in general, it's great.
I plan on being at all the final tables, so unfortunately I won't be available for coverage.
Right, that's true. I also, but I think they're going to do coverage even earlier in the day. So, you know, maybe we bag up real early. Maybe they do some day one coverage on another day. You know, we got chances maybe. We'll have to see if we can get our hat in the ring.
Hey, one hand without jacks, aces, kings, or ace king?
Nope, can't happen.
Not going to happen.
Nope. Not. We specifically got in there and programmed the shuffler for you, the viewing audience. We said, look, the last hour, we refuse to cover a hand where someone doesn't have at least tens or ace king.
And does somebody with a stack like that look like he's going to fold to a 3-bet with threes? No way.
I'm shocked he didn't.
How is there not a 3 on that board?
I don't know, but there is an over, so he might see the turn.
You know, it'd be pretty baller if Paul is somehow able to take this away, but I don't think, I think he's probably just going to fold. So,
yeah. He's like, I've taken enough of these guys' money. I'm just going to give him a break.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when people are stuck, you want, he didn't actually fold yet.
He hasn't folded yet. He's not folding. He wants to see the turn. He's like, you know, when this club comes and it's like the ace, I'm going to win the spot.
Yeah, he probably is thinking about what, outs he has to take the pot away, and that's not one of them.
Yeah, that's not a great card to bluff with, but
you know, the way he's playing, like 5-7 is in the range. So.
Yeah, and you know, if an 8 or a 10 comes on the river, you can definitely go for it.
Yeah, you again got to be careful with players who are stuck. Probably a little bit tilted. Very less likely they're going to fold.
And there's the 10. How do you not bluff the 8-10, Paul?
10-8's the nuts every time.
You just bluff the 8-10. There's no way.
Not this time. No,
so I guess Paul was probably. Well, you know what? I think probably just that the board didn't run out kind of the way he wanted.
Yeah, I think if an ace of clubs, ace something on the turn, and checks again, I think he might have taken a shot at it.
Last week I raised under the gun. Yeah. Flopped the nuts.
Look at that baller Louis Vuitton earring.
Yeah. Except for mine was like the low. It was like a 6, 7, 9 with 2 clubs. Yeah.
Yeah. So I played the other day. I played the other day here.
Yeah.
My friend Tommy raised under the gun. We're only playing 5-handed.
Right. I watched a decent amount of it.
Yeah. I 3-bet him with 8-5 diamonds.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yes. And he 4-bet me, and I decided to fold.
Right.
And it was the collection pot.
Oh yes, he had to see the flop.
They found the flop, and it came 7-6-4.
I didn't see that.
Jared and
you watched on the 8-9 of spades hand. That was the make or break hand for you.
Jared and Paul recounting past live at Commerce streams. If you want to see the hands they're talking about, go back a few streams when they were playing. Take a look. The one that Paul is talking about, he made an aggressive raise with 8-5 of diamonds. He got 3-pop big by pocket queens, and if he had just called, he would have flopped straight. All right, well,
that wasn't going to be fun.
We downgraded our hands for one hand. The best we could muster this one is ace-queen, king-queen suited. Sorry, guys. The quality's really dropped.
Of course, the queen hits the flop, and looks like Bruce is going to be in the bad end of this one. You know what?
And you just fucking...
L doesn't have anything.
The nuttiest draw ever and get there.
One time L gets lucky, it has nothing.
Yeah, and I think, Jew, you just got to pile here in a board texture like this and hope that somebody has something, which Bruce does.
I believe Jew is stuck pretty good still, so he's hoping he can dig a little bit out here.
Bruce might go for a check raise here with the flush draw on the board. Looks super dry, and he's going to get some bad news.
Looks like just a call.
Just a more prudent route. And that is not a saver card. The spade might have shut down the action, but it looks like a blank. Just checks it over, and I think Jew, let's see, what do we got here stack size wise, 12K back. So looking at something like a half pot bet is enough, right? It's enough.
It might be.
Yeah, and with the two different flush draws and the straight draw out there, you could see a pretty significant bet. So half pot's not out of the question at all.
Yeah, I mean half pot basically gets you 13K, and then Bruce will have about 9K left.
Yeah.
So I think half pot's about right.
Well, no, they thought we were going to keep playing, and then we didn't. You know?
I see, sorry. I thought you meant that. And we know who's going to pay.
So, like, if the show's going to end, we should find out if we're going to keep playing or not, so that we can...
Yeah, I thought you meant that they're on shift.
He does go for about half, 3.8.
You get what I'm saying? Like, we paid the collection, and then the show stopped.
Bruce's radar's got to be going off a little bit here. Feels like a big hand, but you can't let go of king-queen, especially not against an aggressive player like you. I think you got nothing to do here but a call, and then just pray.
You in for 10?
Pray for that river to either be a king or just, you know,
these super wet boards are just so interesting.
Did he raise?
I believe that was a time chip.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he goes for the jam.
Okay, he raised.
But the way in which he did it, I think Juice is probably going to snap it off. Yeah, just... Yeah, that tank didn't feel like somebody who was trapping with a big hand.
Yeah. Jew called and didn't love it, but he called. And he's going to snap up a big one.
He hates that spade, but...
He hates the river, but he's glad they got all in before then.
Yeah.
Jew gets a nice big pot.
Yeah, Bruce is just like...
Recoups a bit of that.
F my life.
Yeah, these dynamic boards, it's so tough. So tough.
Yeah.
So is the stream done?
I believe so, yeah.
We get some confirmation.
Do they come in? Do they tell us? Or?
So I think we might be wrapping it up here. Let's see.
Hey, Wayne.
Of course, me and Ty, you know, doing this for the first time, we're not sure how these things sort of end, but looks like here, chip count-wise, Jew and Paul, big winners. So Jew just benefiting from that last hand.
Well, I don't know if Jew's a big winner, but he definitely dug himself out of the hole with that one. We'll find out in a minute. Paul and Jew definitely have the big stack. That was a big pot there at the end, though.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just continuing.
Yeah, I forgot. So I think Paul didn't add on and has 45K, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
What Jew did.
Yep. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Here at the VPIP, Paul was way ahead of the pack at 43%, followed by Jew, L, and Sasababi all over 30%. So, yeah, a lot of great action, and the hands definitely helped everybody get in there. And cumulative winnings, Paul just wrecked everyone. Paul up 33,000, and then Jew with that final hand, I believe that was a plus $16,000 or $17,000 hand for him, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was a massive pot. So pulled ahead on the very last hand, and it looks like Paul and Jew are the only ones escaping today with a profit.
Man, L took it bad today.
Yeah, yep, and that's just bad luck. Most of the hands just terrible coolers. That's it. We're out. All right, well, if you can hear us, thanks for joining us. That is all we have for you tonight. Hopefully, we will be able to do this again for you. And otherwise, go ahead and check out our podcast, the LA Poker Roundup, over on our channel on YouTube or Spotify. Thank you so much. I am Ty, and I'm here with